Yo. How's everybody doing tonight? How is everybody doing this Thursday night? Let's see who we got in here. And thank you, everyone who is in here. Let's see. Canyon Roberts, Mr. McDennis, New England Angler. I'm going to explain your question here in a second. New England Angler had a question for me. I like to answer your guys' questions if I can, so I'm going to get to it as quickly as I can. No need for the 6 dislikes. I got 6 dislikes on this. That's hilarious. No, it's not. It's not funny. It really messes with my stuff. And care people are always gonna hate. They're either jealous you're doing better than they are. I know it is stupid. It's not. Doesn't really help me out. What up, Luke? Fish Slayer. Let me see what we got. Fishing with G. What's up? Off the Hook Outdoors. He's sponsoring this live stream tonight, guys. His link should be in the description. Let me know if it's not. Someone share his link. And thanks, everybody, for being in here. I was at Jeremy's stream, too. I had to leave and get ready for this. He was frying up some fish. That's awesome, Bucket Bass. What up, Tips Icy? All right, guys, so here's the deal. Quickly as I can, I want to show off my merch. I know you guys have seen it, but gotta plug the merch. My email's in the description. Email me if you're interested. Got these stickers, including shipping. These are going to be $7. I'll ship them to you for $7. Sometimes I make deals with YouTubers, but I'm kind of broke right now. I don't know if I can or not, but $7. Ship these stickers to you. And I got a bunch of other types of stickers too. If you email me, I can send you pictures. It's not just the fish ones. And then you guys have seen the hats that I wear. These are $29.99 plus shipping. Shipping won't be that much. Definitely less than $10, I guarantee it. But these will be $29.99. I got the blue. And I got the... And thanks for everybody for being in here. I got the pink ones as well. I just sent one of the pink ones out to Sunfish Assassin, so he'll be rocking the pink ones soon. What up, Harrison? KY Guy, how you doing, man? That was awesome, dude. He gave away an awesome mystery tackle box earlier, and then, which was really cool, surprised everyone in the giveaway video by going up to, I think it was Academy, and buying a whopper plot for getting a surprise bait, which was really cool. He didn't even know what bait he was getting for him. He let one of the employees pick it out. It was awesome. So he's a cool dude. Go check him out. Bro, 6 dislikes. Yeah, I know. I know. I haven't seen that many in a while on somebody's. Yeah, so yeah, my email's in the description if you're interested in that. Really quick. I bet a lot of you guys have asked me this question. I'm sure a lot of you guys are wondering. I'm going to try to explain it as best I can. Harrison helped me out as well in the chat. New England Angler right here. Go check him out. Someone share his link, please. Got an awesome channel over there. Up and coming YouTuber. He asked, why do we say hook sets instead of subs? And if I say sub in the video, it doesn't really do anything at all. But I try not to. I try to say hook set because so just to get you guys in the mood of saying hook set instead of sub. But if you say sub, subscribed, anything like that in the chat. YouTube lately is getting upset because a lot of people made accounts for no reason, not offering any real content or anything. They'd be like, oh, I'm going to upload one stupid video, you know, something fake. They're just videotaping something dumb, like a piece of trash just sitting there for like a little 10-second video. Literally nothing entertaining. And that's it. They won't have any plans to upload, any plans to do anything like that. And they'll try to get monetized. They'll try to get, you know, 1 million views on that video and try to get a whole bunch of people to subscribe to them, whatever. So they'll go on a bunch of social media stuff like that. And YouTube, anytime they monetize somebody, it's like an investment for them. You know, they've got to have their people who they advertise on your channel when they could be advertising on other channels, things like that. They're gonna be wasting their time if you're not going to put out any new videos. So they're just trying to avoid anything like that. And for actual people with content and stuff, it makes it harder and harder because you can't say stuff like that, and they're making it harder and harder to become monetized. But that's besides the point. Basically, they had a bunch of people in the chat saying, subscribe to me, I'll subscribe to you. And it'd be like someone who makes fishing videos, someone who makes gaming videos, and someone who makes like kitten videos. And they'd all subscribe to each other, and they're never going to watch each other's stuff. So that's why YouTube also made the other rule where if you subscribe to someone and then you don't watch anything, I think you have to watch like, what is it, 2, 3, 4 minutes of video, something like that. If you don't watch that, then it'll unsubscribe you. So a lot of people think that people subscribe to them and then purposely go in there and unsubscribe like they're doing them harm. I don't think that many people do that on purpose. I think it's a lot of unsubscribing that YouTube's doing. So YouTube's making it harder and harder for people to subscribe if they're not going to be real subscribers. They're trying to block fake accounts and trying to keep people from getting 1,000 subs if they're not actually going to have good content. So you say it a whole bunch of times in the chat. It could get my video taken down. If I monetize, which I'm not right now, I would definitely get my video unmonetized and stuff like that if too many people said it. You just got to be careful. And it sucks because YouTube created the word subscribe. But because there's trolls and spammers and stuff like that, people ruined it. And I wanted to explain that real quick. If there's any questions, let me know. But let me see what's going on in the chat. Thanks, Off the Hook. What's up, Backyard Boy? What's up? He said, what's up, Sunfish Squad? How's it going, guys? How y'all doing tonight? All right, all right. Say good vibes. Luke said that makes sense. What up, Kenyon Roberts? Just one more cast. I'm doing good. Did anyone have any questions about that? Did that make any sense? They're just trying to keep people from spamming, people from just doing the sub for sub thing if they're not actually going to become viewers. YouTube wants as many subs to be viewers as possible so that they can use the number of subscribers to help gauge whether someone's a good investment for advertisements and etc. All right. NKR said I'm dropping links like crazy. Yeah, man, thank you. Yeah, for my moderators, I'm just going to say this because I have a lot of moderators. I don't really want you guys blocking people. I know I got trolls and stuff. I mainly want you guys just sharing links. So really don't block people unless someone comes in here dropping F-bombs, cussing people out, stuff like that. You know what I mean? For the most part, if somebody comes in here, unless they're a fake version of your own account, which I've had that happen 1 or 2 times with NKR, with Fishing with G. But unless they're a fake version of your own account and you know it, or they're cussing someone out, just don't block people. Just share links and help me out. And I'm not saying that because anyone did anything wrong. I'm just saying that so people know we're on the same page. Sharp said, yeah, you can slow down with the links a little. Yeah, that's fine. All right, bye, New England Angler. Hopefully that explained things. You can message me on Fishbrain or something if you have any more questions. That's what I think. He said you need to watch at least 4 minutes. That's the rule we have. You need to, if you're gonna subscribe to somebody, if you're gonna hook set somebody, which we say hook set, and that is, I think FishAngler came up with that. I'm gonna give credit to FishAngler. Go check out his channel. But yeah, I know it's at least 3 or 4 minutes, and yeah, Off the Hook said you need to watch at least 4 minutes. So if you're gonna subscribe to someone, try to ring that bell, that notification bell. That'll definitely help out. And then either watch a couple minutes of video. If you're subscribing to someone, it should be something that you shouldn't have a problem watching a couple minutes of. And if not, just try to leave a couple minutes of it running up in the background, or have plans to in the next couple days watch one of their things because it might unsubscribe you. Let's see. And for a lot of people who just want numbers of subscribers, they don't like that. But YouTube doesn't really like people who just want a bunch of subscribers for no reason either. I more just want. I'd rather get 2 viewers than 200 subscribers. You know what I mean? If 200 people subscribe and none of them are going to watch, I'd rather have 2 viewers that are going to continue to watch and I'll interact with them and stuff like that. All right, so NKR, and I got some stuff to get to tonight for sure. A couple things that you guys asked that I need to get to first, and then a bunch of other stuff. It's the content creator live stream. If you guys don't know what that is, it's if you don't have a YouTube channel, you feel free to hang out. Basically, just going to be talking about tips, advice, helping each other out for people who have YouTube channels and stuff like that. If you have a new channel, you can get advice. If you have a big channel, you can come in here and share advice and help people out. I really don't. I'm not doing this to get anything out of this, but I do definitely get good advice and insights from you guys out of this. So I appreciate it, and I get to hang out with you guys. But the main reason I do these live streams is so we can all learn tips and tricks and help each other out, and hopefully the fishing community, the Sunfish Squad, all of us, we can grow together with YouTube and all make better content. So if we're going to be uploading stuff, let's make sure it's stuff that we would watch for sure. Let's make better content, everybody. Fishing with G said the camera. Is this the real Fishing with G? I believe you. If he's got a wrench, it's the real one. The other one, the fake one, was a Fishing with G too. That was a mess. He said the camera's looking very good today, man. All right, thank you. So yeah, guys, we can talk about that too. So I got a webcam. That's a pretty good thing to talk about. It's way, way different than someone streaming off their phone, if it's a bad phone, or someone streaming off a computer, and it's still not perfect. It still caps out at 720, stuff like that. NKR, thanks for sharing links. NKR, I told him I'd let him on here. We'll see if his internet's good. Here in about 5 minutes, NKR, I'll let you come on. I got some questions and stuff. I got 5 questions, and I might let a few YouTubers on throughout the night on the panel if you want, and I can ask you guys. Just like 2-3 minutes, about 5 questions. Sorry, my throat is messed up today. Seems like lately when I talk for over an hour, my throat gets way too dry. I don't know what to do about it. Definitely need to get some water in here, though. But yeah, that's what this thing is about. I do a lot of different live streams, but yeah, webcam definitely helps. It's just $20, $30 webcam. Came with a tripod, but I actually just hooked it up to another $20 tripod that I use when I live stream fish and stuff like that. And then let's see. Can you guys see? It's super bright. That's what I got. And I don't know how much those type of lights are. You can find good lights if it's daytime. All you need to do is open a window and be in front of the window. I've noticed a lot of kids, a lot of people in general, regardless of age, actually, I've seen people, older people too, they don't understand the concept of backlight. It's never good to have the sun behind the person who's being filmed, light from behind the person who's being filmed. It just makes it dark and hard to see. It's always good to have light facing. And that thing's not even aimed very good. It could be aimed better than light could be better. So webcam, light, it's still not perfect. Make sure if it looks super grainy, guys, go to those 3 dots wherever it is and make sure that it's on 720 or the highest quality that it can, unless it starts buffering. NKR will be back in 20 minutes. All right, NKR, let me know when you're back and I can let you pop on. Harrison, let me know at any point if you want to come on. I can let you on, because I just basically what I want to do is, if I let people on, I'm probably planning on having, I don't know, about 4 or 5 people throughout the stream, not in a row or anything like that, but just so we can keep moving with all the content. And thanks to all the people in here. I see you, Sunfish Assassin. I see you, Mike Turner. Just one more cast. What's up, everybody? How is your day going? But I'll let people in for about 2 minutes. I have like 5, 6 questions that anyone who wants to come on here who has a YouTube channel or has plans to have a YouTube channel, it would get harder to answer these questions if you don't have a YouTube channel but have plans to, but we can still make it work. But yeah, throughout the stream, let me know if you want to come on. And if I know you, then I might let you on and we'll talk for a couple minutes. But I have some stuff planned to talk about. Let's see who else in here. What's up, 3+1? Anyone who wants to share links, that'd be awesome. To check out 3+1, Mike Turner, Harrison. Harrison's link should be in my description, stuff like that. But thanks everyone for being in here. And yeah, just one more cast said, hey, Fishing with G, I know you from Fishbrain. Yeah, a lot of people in here from Fishbrain. I definitely got a Fishbrain. It's Sunfish.King. So just look up that if you don't know. But yeah, a lot of, I think Mike Turner has a Fishbrain. I think 3+1 has a Fishbrain. Harrison has a Fishbrain. Like, most of these people have Fishbrain. So that's awesome. Right on, guys. Harrison's leaving in 2 days for Florida, so he will not be on the next Multispecies Weekly. It'll be on my channel. And at any point throughout the night, guys, let me know what you want to talk about next week for Multispecies Weekly. I got some ideas. I might do a panfish night. I don't see a reason not to. I'm the SunfishKing. Let's talk bluegill. Let's talk crappie. Let's talk panfish. So that's my plan. So anything along the lines of that, if you want to talk about, let me know on Fishbrain. Let me know in the chat. But we're going to keep moving with the content creator live stream. What's up, Rocky Moreno? He's a FishAngler follower. Yeah, and if anyone's on FishAngler, yeah, definitely check out Rocky Moreno. You can put in your FishAngler name if you want in the chat for people to check you out. But yeah, I don't use FishAngler quite as much, but I use it almost as much as I do Fishbrain for sure. I'm slowly gaining followers on there. I haven't had it nearly as long as Fishbrain. Harrison's almost at 1K on Fishbrain. My goal is to get to 1K on Fishbrain today. And it's still possible. Last time I checked, I was at like 980 or something like that. That's after the purge. I lost like 250 of, I guess, trolls or something like that. Fishbrain wiped out a bunch at once. Lighting is key, said Backyard Boy. Definitely. We'll talk about that tonight for sure. But lighting definitely helps. The difference between wanting to watch a video and clicking through it, if you just got done watching some professional video and then your friend's like, check this out, first 5 seconds, you're going to be like, this video sucks. Even if it's great content, if the lighting's terrible, or the audio is terrible, which the audio is still not great on here. I'm working on it, guys. Eventually, I'm going to get a external mic as well to make the audio just a little better. that is the plan with that. And my throat is killing me. So that's Rocco Taco. Okay. Guys, if you have a FishAngler, or if you don't have a FishAngler and you're interested, get a FishAngler. It's just an app like Fishbrain. Same way. Check out your app store. My voice is gone tonight, guys. Check out Rocco Taco. Let's see. Harrison doesn't love FishAngler, to be completely honest. But like I said to anybody, yeah, if you have like less than 100 followers on any of those social medias, people won't like it. But I would say most people like FishAngler better. I still like Fishbrain a little better just because I've had it for so I'm still used to it. But FishAngler is definitely a better app overall, less issues. If you have a catfish on there, like a fake account or something, just literally let FishAngler know and they'll wipe them out in 5 minutes. I've done it like 10 times. It's a great app. It definitely has a lot more people on it. And it's more international. But it's hard to get people into it. I keep telling people to get it. Since I have 1,000 followers on Fishbrain, pretty much. If I tell someone to get a Fishbrain, I can help them get to the different groups and help them get, a decent following pretty quick to where they're liking it. But with FishAngler, it's a little harder. And I don't know why, but it's definitely an awesome app. So you can let the people know what you don't like about it, because I'm sure people on here are interested in getting it. Maybe. Look, if you guys don't know Chris Aldrich on Fishbrain, check him out. Is it like Chris Aldrich MN or something like that? You can put your Fishbrain name if you want. He's got an awesome Fishbrain. He catches the fish, man. And I appreciate you saying that, man. He said, awesome fish lately. Thanks for being in here, dude. I only plan to get out and catch better fish and more fish. NKR's back. NKR, do you want to come up here for a few seconds and talk about your channel? Off the Hook's at 2,000 on Fishbrain. Yeah. So one of the ways to get a lot of followers, and is there no guarantee that it's going to be, a turnover for likes or anything like that. And a lot of people care about like this ratio thing, which doesn't really matter to me. But if your whole goal is just to promote something like a channel or a business or something like that, and you want a lot of followers, I know people who go out there and follow like 50 to 100 people a day. I've never really done that on Fishbrain. I think today I followed like 70 people or more. But that was the first day I've ever done anything like that on Fishbrain. I've done that on Instagram before. But that was just trying to get, and I don't just follow anybody. They got to have fish in their profile. They can't be some fake account. But I have followed people just to try to get more people to possibly respond back to me. But I only do it a few at a time, and I always send personal messages if I can and look at their profile. I'm like, awesome profile. Here's my YouTube if you want to check it out, stuff like that. So I try not to spam anybody. I do it just few and far between. But that's definitely a way to do it. I know a lot of people who follow like 9,000 people and have like 6,000 follow them back, and they get really big. That's one way to do it for sure. And then another way, you keep consistently posting awesome stuff and commenting on people's stuff, and more people will start to follow you back. So there's all different ways to get followers, but that right there, that's awesome. 2,000. I know people who have way more than I do. Chris Aldrich, thanks for being in here. And then Rocky Moreno said, Rocco Taco said the only social media he really has, but he likes it, and he's met a lot of guys off there. Yeah, that's how Fishbrain was for me. It was really the first social media. I mean, when I was younger, I had Facebook, but I hadn't had it for a long time. I just recently got Facebook again, but just for the YouTube channel, not really a personal account. But yes, I would say the same thing about Fishbrain when I first got it, and FishAngler as well. I've met cool people on there. I've got some help as far as advice and stuff like that. And some days when you go out and you've had a rough day and you catch an awesome fish at the end of the day, and you've been out alone all day and you just want to share that story with someone. If you've got friends that fish and family that fish, that's awesome. No one in my family cares. I'll come home and tell them the story, and they're like, oh, that's cool. You tell someone on Fishbrain, FishAngler, and they're like, oh, dude, that's awesome. I'm so jealous, stuff like that. So it's encouraging. You get to share that with other people. And I love to just see what other people are catching all over the world. If it's FishAngler, even Fishbrain is international, but there's a lot of people just from America in Fishbrain. FishAngler seems a little more international. Let's get to the chat. NKR, let me know if you do want to come on the panel for a second. He said, yep, you'll join. Okay. Just one more cast is at 321. Yeah. And I don't consider it a race or anything. It's not like, oh, who has more or anything like that. We can talk about it, but it's about viewership. Just look at the trends. If you're going up in viewership, up in subscribers, and up in everything on like, just look over a 2-month period or something like that. Oh, I went up 50 subscribers. That's improvement. If you stayed about the same for 3 months, look at what you've done. Have you been commenting, not commenting, uploading consistently? Have you been uploading good stuff? Are you all over the place with your content? Let's see. And then Harrison, if you want to come on after NKR, let me know, because Ignatius Francis, don't get too hyped. What up, man? That's the guy who lives right here in where I live, south of Kansas City. Yeah, he works with me and stuff like that. Thanks for tuning in, man. We're talking about YouTube channels and stuff like that. So I know you don't have a channel, but if you plan on getting a channel, man, we got all types of advice and stuff like that. Let's see. Oh, I never typed in send NKR. It should be come up in the next like 10 seconds. So that's for you, NKR. Hopefully your internet's better. If your internet's still messed up, I might not be able to let you stay on, but we're going to hopefully get it figured out. And this is Joseph Dale. That's Joe Bass King KS, as in Joe Bass King, Kansas, on Fishbrain. What is up, dude? Go check out his profile because he's got a lot of followers on there. Awesome posts. He catches awesome fish. He's been tearing it up lately with the bass, with the largemouth. And Off the Hook said, when I get further into this thing, and it might be an hour from now or more, I've got the 3. Stay tuned for that if you're interested. I know my fingernails are long and got dirt in them from landscaping. Sorry about that. I need to cut them. I got 3, like the biggest 3 things, I think, the 3 most important things about having a YouTube channel. And I could be completely wrong, but that's just what I came up with sitting here in 5 minutes. NKR, I'm going to let you on right now. There he is.
What's up?
How you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. Backyard Boy, if you're still in here after Harrison, after this, I can let you on. But we got a lot to talk about. I might not just do 3 in a row, but I got like 5 questions here, NKR, that I can ask you. I appreciate you coming on. And I don't know what happened the other day with the internet. Sorry about that.
That's okay. But I got 2 questions for you. That's all I got.
What'd you say?
I said I got 2 questions for you.
You got 2 questions for me. Okay.
Yeah.
So first off, Luke Crane said, are you streaming Friday? Let me know what time you're ending, Luke. If I do stream Friday, I'll try to do it after yours, but I don't know if I'm streaming Friday. Let's see. And let me pop that up in the chat because that's awesome. First off, NKR, before you ask me your 2 questions, what is the name of your channel? Right. Somebody share his link, please.
So my name is actually Noah. What NKR stands for is Noah King Surwitch. That's my real name. I do fishing on my channel. I do pretty much everything outdoors except like hunting. I don't really do hunt much. I'm not much of a hunter once you think about it. But I do like fishing, which one of my videos, I caught a huge catfish. My reaction was crazy. Yeah, that was a funny video. But yeah, I make fishing videos and have great, supporters on my channel that are just, you can meet the best people in the world on my channel pretty much.
Yeah, and that's what I try to build with my community here on these live streams. I try to have some awesome people in here, which I do. Like, I'm seeing a lot of awesome people right here in the chat. So ask me your 2 questions. I'll get to my couple questions, and then we'll move on with this thing. I'm not going to kick you off too soon, though. I'll let you on for a few minutes.
All right. What's your advice on like getting good equipment for YouTube? I don't have much money right now, sadly. Kind of broke. Got no money in my wallet. I got like $30, but I'm trying to figure out a good way to like get some good equipment.
Well, what phone are you using right now? Because it looks decent when you take phone videos and stuff.
iPhone 6s.
That's not bad. It's better than my phone even. So if you do end up getting a better phone, that'd be awesome. But like iPhone 6
Yeah.
should be decent for now. Probably your best bet, honestly, if you don't have a GoPro.
But the
I
hours,
would
maybe.
just, like I've said to a few people, a cheap tripod, because like even right now it's not bad for me, but some people might get bothered by the amount of how much you're moving your camera and everything like that. It's easier to watch like me where it's still. That's an awesome one. I got some just like that.
Yep.
So yeah, when you go live on these things, you should probably have that set up with the light facing your face, and just be ready with that thing set up with your phone on it for these live streams. So that way you're not gonna make anyone seasick or nothing like that. But that's just my advice. I'm not, hating on you or nothing like that.
No, you're fine.
That'd be my advice for now. Getting a GoPro would be awesome, but they're expensive. You know they are.
They get pretty expensive. And
then if I were your age, I would do free editing software. I wouldn't do anything that costs any money. And if you have an iPhone, you should have iMovie, so you should be good.
I use Filmora, Go 3D, and I use Video Shop. That's it.
All right, Luke was planning to go 3 hours. I think you're starting around 5:45 or 6 my time, which is Central Time, so like 6:45 your time. If I go, I'll try to go after you, Luke, but I might not go Friday. I'll try to work around you, man. I'll try.
Rocky said he hook set me. I was nice to him. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, and then Backyard Boy said it's the man, the myth, the legend, NKR.
It's the legend, NKR, fishing outdoors.
Yeah, this kid's got a bundle of energy, man. I love it. Yeah. And then, so yeah, Rocky Marina, what we were talking about earlier, and you're completely fine. But just because YouTube's been getting on people's butts about doing the sub for sub and the spamming and stuff lately, from now on, we're trying to, so that I can still get all my stuff for this live stream, we're trying to say hook set instead of subscribe. So thank you so much for checking out his channel and everything. But yeah, if any of my mods delete your comment or anything like that, that's just because you said the word subscribe. Don't worry about that. We can explain it a little more if you're confused. But yeah, basically, we love the support and stuff like that. We just try not to say the word subscribe in the chat. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Live stream from StreamYard. StreamYard won't let me live stream. I didn't even do anything. What I was doing, okay, so whenever I was doing the live stream on StreamYard, it would keep stopping, going, stopping, going. And I just kept ending it. So I had 3 strikes. I tried contacting StreamYard. Of course, the helpers didn't really want to help me out. They tried, but didn't really work. So I'm just gonna wait till 1,000 and start streaming on YouTube.
You can stream on YouTube from your computer, but yeah, you just can't do it from your phone.
Yeah.
You can do Streamlabs, I believe. I would look into Streamlabs if I were you, because you can do that.
Yeah. I looked in StreamYard. It said it won't let me either. It looks like I'm banned to 1,000. Kind of tough, but that's okay. It's kind.
Luke, you know I will. Sorry, NKR. Luke, I'll mod for you, and then yeah, if anyone wants to mod for Luke, let him know. I don't know if he'll let just anyone, but yeah, let him know.
Yeah, whenever I reach 1,000, you and JV are my first mods. I can trust y'all too.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's good to have good mods, man. Good to have a good support group. We'll definitely get to that tonight.
I don't want.
All right, so NKR, do you have any more questions for me before I get to your questions here?
I have one more.
That's fine.
So this weekend, I'm going catfishing at this big lake that holds probably 30, 40-pound blue cats.
Oh, man.
Catching them. Any tips?
Any tips on catching big catfish, guys? So let NKR know. I would say you can't really go too big with hooks. You're going to want big hooks. Let them know what brands you guys use. Gamakatsu circle hooks are good for most baits. Some people use big J hooks.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch a big PB.
If I got the package here,
about 7-8 pounds.
Yeah, I may not have it here.
Yeah, it's okay.
It doesn't look like I do, unfortunately.
Yeah, my PB.
There we go. So these are 7/0. You can go even bigger than that. But for those big catfish, I would say you want at least this big. Yeah, they're strong. But that's the brand, Octopus Circle Hooks.
My biggest cat was 7.5 pounds.
What are you planning on using for bait, man?
I'm gonna be using liver. I think liver, kernel corn. There's big carp in there too. Big carp, big bass. There's big everything in there. What you think about it?
If you catch a carp, cut it up and use that for a freaking cut bait, man. That'll work. So Luke says throw out a bluegill dead. I've thrown out live bluegill, but yeah, he said throw out a dead bluegill. I would cut it up, but maybe he just does it whole. I've never heard of that.
I never heard of that.
And then what pound? Do you have any idea what line you're gonna be planning on using? That's what. Just 1 more cast.
About 15-pound line.
Okay. That's pretty extremely light in my opinion for big 30, 40-pound cats. You should be fine if you're getting 5-pounder, 6-pounder, 8-pounder cats.
Yeah, I don't think I'll.
But for those big cats, you might want big braid, or what people like to use even better is big game monofilament. But you gotta have big reels for that. So if you don't, you might have to use braid.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got a big spinner reel on it. Big spinner reel, and it's like it's a huge rod.
Yeah, find out what the max line pound, what the max line strength you can have on that reel is if you're going to use mono.
Yeah.
But big mono works good. Some people do mono with a braid leader.
Yeah, my papa, he tells me all his fishing stories because back then he fished a lot. Which now he's in his 60s. He would go there. He would tell me, and he would see people feeding big carp and catfish there, because it's a stocked lake. And he said there had to be at least 20, 30 pounders. And he said the biggest catfish he's caught about 6 pounds.
Yep. Try to find, if you're going with someone who knows what they're doing, try to cast in a good spot, maybe cast near some roots or something like that. Yeah. Cast near a deep area, near a bridge. And be patient. Leave your bait out there for a while. Leave it for at least an hour, at least 45 minutes to an hour before checking it, to make sure that you give the cats time to find the bait and get to it and take a bite. I'll get to a couple of the questions here. Really, people are talking about live rats. I wouldn't recommend doing that. You'll get bit and get a disease.
I'm not doing that. I'm not catching rats. No.
We got bluegill head on an 8/0 circle hook, which is just one size bigger than what I was showing you, but same type of hooks. Nasty, stinky baits. He said liver's awesome, so that should work good. Worms are good, but if you're using liver, big hooks like Mike said, 8 to 12/0. Live gill, cut carp. He says raw bacon. He says if you're going to throw out live bait, use a big weight. I usually use a decent sized weight when I'm fishing for cats, especially if there's any current at all. So we had a question. Anisha said I would use bait. His advice is to use bait. So you might catch a fish if you use bait. He's being a smart aleck. So let's see. One question I had was, I can't see it right now, but my man, I caught a fish in Canada, said, what's the topic tonight? We're talking about YouTube channels and how you can stay motivated with your YouTube channel, advice for YouTube creators and stuff like that, info for anyone who's thinking about having a YouTube channel, and we're all just going to share tips with each other and stuff like that. I got a lot of stuff to talk about. I don't know how much that I'll actually get to. All right, NKR. We said the best catfish bait is a fresh chunk of whatever bait fish is in the natural water. So yeah, if you catch a bluegill out there or a shad, put that on a hook and toss it out. And then off the hook, he's sponsored by Vector, so he said use Vector hooks.
Dude, you're so lucky. He's getting all these sponsors. I ain't got no sponsors. I'm about to get one maybe.
He didn't just sit there and get them though. He worked his butt off. He has a professional channel, and he went out and reached out to these people. There's a whole. We'll talk about that in a future live stream if you guys want to. We'll talk about getting sponsors and what you can do, but it's hard. It's hard if you're a young kid to get sponsored. I'll tell you that from the beginning.
Yeah, I agree. But I am getting my first sponsor soon, I think.
All right, we're going to move on from talking about catfish. I think we gave NKR plenty of tips. Thank you guys so much. He said 65-pound braid with a 50-pound
video.
I hope so, man. You're going to go nuts. I know you're going nuts if you catch a big one.
Let's go.
All right, NKR. Quit spinning. You're making us dizzy.
My bad.
And one last thing for the catfish. Make sure you're allowed to use live bait. If you're not allowed to use live bait, tips Icy said don't use live bait if you can.
Yeah, we're allowed to use bluegill and sunfish. We're fine.
Yeah, back here, our boy knows what he's talking about. All right, so the questions I have for you real quick, and then I'll take one more person on and then get to a few more topics, and I might take some more people on later. So it'll either be Harrison or Backyard Boy. So you told us about your channel. I'm sure people shared your link, which thanks guys. But what do you film with was the first question, which is normally your phone, right?
Yeah, use my phone, or like I'll use my tripod too.
And then what do you edit with? You said iMovie, or is it something else?
I edit with Filmora Go 3. Excuse me,
Okay.
and Video Shop. Yep.
All right. And then what are your plans to stay consistent with your channel and consistent with your content? You know what I mean? Like not uploading random
Yeah,
videos that have nothing to do with fishing,
yeah.
stuff like that.
I usually try to upload like once or twice a week. And try to make the best quality of video I can, because to me, it's not about like hook sets. It's about the quality of the video, because the more quality that you make, the more hook sets you'll be starting to get more and more, and then you're gonna start reaching up and up and up and up until you get big and big.
Yeah, and going along with that, use your tripod next time so you're not swinging your phone
Yep.
around. But yeah, definitely better quality is good. Schedule, like you said, a schedule is awesome, but some people, I've seen a lot of YouTubers, especially young YouTubers, promise stuff that they can't come through with. They come through and say, I'm going to upload 4 videos a week, and then they don't upload 1 or 2. If you're going to promise something, try to do it. That's why I don't have a schedule yet, because I'm too busy at this point. But as soon as I can get a schedule, the only thing I have scheduled is Multispecies Weekly. That's the only thing that I have at a set time every week. And that's all I can handle right now. Besides that, I just do it randomly, and I try to let people know when I'm going to go live a few hours before.
I promised for a giveaway, and it's going to happen soon. It's happening this weekend.
Okay. Sounds good. And then what are your plans to improve? Because one of my things with YouTube channels is no matter how big you are, Lojo, Flair, no matter who you are, always should be improving in some way. So what are your plans real quick to improve?
Just to put myself out there, and just to, follow my passion, which I want to do, and get people to the great outdoors, and, just take time to grow and have better quality.
Definitely. Okay.
Hey, I've got one more question for you.
That's fine.
All right. This has nothing to do with fishing or outdoors, but what's your favorite music?
Favorite music? That's too hard of one, because I like a lot of different types of music. I have a hard time, and I don't want to break anyone's feelings in the chat. I have a hard time with some new pop and stuff like that. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. I got a hard time with some new rap and some new rock that's just not very good.
Good. Eminem.
But yeah, I mean, I like anything from, like he said, old hip hop. I like a lot of country music. I do like a lot of rock music.
I know my favorites.
R&B, funk, soul music. Yeah, I like a lot of music, and there's a lot I didn't even name.
I have a lot of AC/DC on my phone, a lot of Dire Straits. I've got a lot of pretty much all the old rocks, man, and old country.
Yeah, look at this. Let's go up a little bit more. I caught a fish in Canada. That's Johnny. He's awesome. You guys got to go check him out. Someone do me a favor and share his link, please.
Go check this channel out. I still haven't checked this channel out.
Oh, he's awesome. You'll love it. He said one of the many things, he does creek fishing, and he's got an awesome attitude. He said one of the main things he does is write a script he wants to create and make it fun. I've done that once or twice, but I usually don't script it. It's just, that's a personal preference thing. But like, if you want a video, he makes like some cinematic type films and stuff like that seem, they almost look like the beginning to a movie or something. So a script for that really helps.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm on spring
Off the hook
right
said,
now, so
I will sponsor NKR, lol.
Oh, yeah! Let's go! Yeah!
Hey, you might want to talk to him, man. If you're going to start a YouTube channel, throw it against the wall and see if it sticks. Just go with it, I guess he's saying.
I think that means, like, just go with what you passion.
Just go for it, release some videos and see what people like and stuff like that, and take criticism, have a thick skin, I think. If you mean something else, let us know, 3+1, because he's got good advice. KY Guy, which he's awesome. He just got 1,000 today.
Yeah.
He said Wondershare is
I'm thinking about the
great,
lips
and I
next
use
person.
Wondershare Filmora. So yeah, and you use Filmora Go, which is also a Wondershare product. So they make awesome editing
I use
stuff.
Filmora.
If you get on there and you're confused, you don't understand how it works. I guarantee there's pros out there using it, making awesome videos. You just need to do a little more research on YouTube, on Google, etc., to figure it out. I'm gonna catch up in the chat. I'm behind. Rocky said he's got to get back to where he's got a question. I'm sorry, Rocky might be out of here. If you're still in here, Rocky, he said, would you guys watch a channel with fitness and fishing content mixed? And we're gonna talk about stuff like that in the chat below. But let me know what you mean by that with fitness and fishing content mixed, because I think those go along well enough to where you could have stuff like that. But I wouldn't come out with half of your videos be just 100% about fitness and have nothing to do with fishing, and then the other fishing have nothing to do with fitness. If you're gonna do that, have two channels. Shout out your channels in your other videos, but just have two separate channels, because you'll lose subscribers who don't want to see your fishing stuff on the fitness videos other way around. But if you can incorporate them both together and make it awesome, if you can incorporate fishing and like rapping, which I did that in one video. I don't know if I could do it again, but if someone could pull that off, that'd be awesome. If you can incorporate fishing and something non-fishing related, but if they're related enough to make it work, I would say go for it. And if you're original, then people might love it, man. So I would say go for it, Rocky Moreno, but just don't try to do 3 fitness videos and then 3 fishing videos and then go back. But let us know in the chat what you guys think about that fishing and fitness, if you think that's good or not.
I don't know why I'm SunfishKing, but I'm starting to think about your acting video with that Brazilian dude. That was funny.
Yeah. My cousin filmed that, and then that that guy, I guess, family friend, was in it, and I actually ended up breaking my leg in that thing. But yeah, it was crazy.
Oh gosh.
Let's see, Eric Burnside, what's up, man? He's at like 225 right now. He's got an awesome channel over there. You guys need to go check out Eric. How's your night, Eric? How you doing, man? Let's see. Thanks for sharing links, tips. Backyard Boys says, and I got 2 more questions for NKR, and then I'm going to let one more person on, and then we're going to move forward with the content for a little while. But he said, I think every channel should have something unique. I think every channel should have something unique, like Sunfish in his live streams, and he's planning on making a movie. I think that's a good point, and that's one of my last questions for NKR too. So I'm definitely about to get to that. Harrison's just back. He just ordered. Your Bad Bass long sleeve. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Harrison recently got sponsored by Bad Bass also. Nice. So let's see. Last 2 questions. NKR, what are your YouTube goals? It could be for the month, for the year, for your life, whatever. What are your YouTube goals? Short term, long term?
All right. So my 2 goals is to hit 1,000 subscribers in 2 years. And to, get more people around the world to see my channel, just to spread it more.
That second goal is awesome, and the first one's really awesome too. Nothing wrong with that, but I really like that second goal and the way you said that. Just reaching more people around the world. I got people from all over who watch my stuff, and it's really cool to see what they're doing on their channels as well. So you say get to 1,000 in 2 years. You mean 2 years from now, or 2 years from when you started?
2 years from now.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah. I'm trying to get to 1,000. Yeah, I'd say if I have some goals, but if I have a goal for subscribers, it'd be maybe 1,000 before the end of the year. We'll see if that happens. But that'd be my goal, just because I want to I want super chats to be a thing, so I can have people give people different ways to contribute back to the channel, so I can make even awesomer content. Because anything that comes to me through the channel goes back to the channel, and then community tab, so I can make posts and shout people out. So then I can really help people. I could post like one of your videos, NKR, on my community tab, and then all 1,000 of my subscribers might see that.
Oh, thanks, Mike Turner 712 Catfishing. He said, NKR, you're over 500 peeps now. You won't need 2 years. Well, that means a lot, dude. I don't know. It may take 2 years. I'm ready for the challenge.
Yeah, well, I mean, one of the things I'm going to get to, if I can ever get to it tonight, because I like to just talk with people and stuff like that and answer the chat. But one of the things I'm going to get to is how important it is to have a family, have a YouTube support group and stuff like that. And so I got Fishing with G. I think Fishing with G might be starting a channel soon. I got some people starting channels soon. and they will be getting a head start over everyone who's just starting on their own, because they'll be rolling with the Sunfish Squad and all these other awesome live stream communities that all help each other out.
Yeah. Yeah. I call my squad the Royster Squad.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Kayak Fishing is a star. Eric, oh yeah, I forgot to say, Eric said he's planning his giveaways for tomorrow. Check that out.
Excellent.
That's an excellent goal. He said never give up in your dreams. That's awesome. Backyard Boys goal.
After this,
what'd you say?
I was saying, I called a Fishing Canada. I'm gonna definitely go check you out of the stream. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, everyone should go check. Everyone should check out I Caught a Fish in Canada. So let's get to NKR's last question, and then I'll get to everything else in the chat, because I don't want to keep you too long, NKR, in case you got stuff going on. But last question. Last question for you, and I'm gonna ask this to everyone. This is not anything personal, but this is the question I think people are going to be most unprepared for. But it's a good question to ask yourself if you're going to be a content creator. Why should people subscribe to you? Why should people hook set to you? Just tell people why. If you're confused on this question, it's like, what do you offer? What makes you unique? What, you know what I mean? Would you watch your own videos? Stuff like that.
Yeah. All right, so I can answer that question. So what's the question? Can you repeat it again?
Why should people hook set? Why should people subscribe to you? Why should people watch your videos?
Well, it's because they can see like what I do in my life, like what fun do I like to have, and like what do I share with my friends and family, the Royster Squad. Keep fishing anyways. But anyways, I like to share out with the people, and if they watch my videos, if they like it, they can like it, or if they don't like it, they can dislike. Well, if they're hackers, they can dislike it. It don't bother me. But if people like my videos and they want to support my channel, it means a lot. Definitely, it means like the world to me. Cause I mean, life ain't always easy. I'll tell you that.
Awesome answer, man. So he says, to summarize that, I know you guys heard what he said, but to summarize, he says, share his adventures, share what's going on in his life over there. He likes interacting with people and stuff like that. And then he just loves the support. He loves the support people give him, and he loves to support other people.
Yeah.
So that's all I got for you, NKR.
All right.
Anything else you want to say before I move on to the next person?
Actually, I got one thing.
Go ahead, man.
2, 3. Keep fishing!
Oh my goodness. I love it, man. Keep fishing, y'all. And he's gone. That was the awesomest way to leave ever. If you guys see his videos, he ends pretty much every video by screaming "keep fishing" in the screen. So if you start your morning with the NKR video, you'll be awake. You don't need your coffee. All right. Thanks for being here, Eric. Thanks for being here, KY Guy. And thank you for coming on, NKR. Really appreciate that. Glad your internet was a little better this time. Still a little laggy, but we put up with it and it worked. He said the LAFF channel, life about fitness and fishing, my 2 favorite hobbies. Okay, but I see your guys' point of 2 different channels. Thanks, guys. I'll try and keep listening at work. Yeah, if you are still listening, Rocky Moreno, you could definitely make it work. Off the Hook and a couple other people said, just try it. Just see if it works. Go out there, try it, see what people say, see if it works. You can always, once you have 100 subscribers or you get past that, you figure it out. You can always delete your old videos if you don't think they're good or they're not consistent, because KY Guy said earlier, consistency is key. That's really important. Don't come out with a bunch of random stuff, and make sure you're consistently uploading, as consistent as you can. But see if it works, and if it doesn't, consider having 2 channels if you can support that. 2 channels, you're uploading at least once a month, twice a month, you might be able to make that work. Yeah, so guys, check out I Caught a Fish in Canada. Check out KY Guy. Just one more cast. I'm going to be starting sometime soon. I have an answer. You have an answer to what, Sunfish Assassin? Let's hear it. And thanks for being here, Sunfish Assassin. He said, I think I'm bringing real content and fun things to do in the outdoors. Yeah, so that's why you should subscribe to him. He's bringing real content So he's not doing clickbait. He's not saying, "Oh, we fell in the water, our boat crashed, and all this stuff happened," and then none of it ever happened. Oh, the cops got called. You know what I mean? He wants to do real content, be real about it, fun things in the outdoors, and he has fun with his family out there too, and I love it. So everyone's got something. Look at AKR. Yeah, I love it. He likes learning from others and trying it out himself, and so that's why he likes watching other people's too. But yeah, there's always, it can never hurt if you get a fishing or outdoors channel or anything you do to make like how-to videos and reviewing equipment, because anyone who does those same hobbies as you, whether it's fishing or something else, they are probably searching for those. Sorry, they are probably searching for those same type of topics, those same gear, stuff like that. So some of your best videos might be a review video or a how-to video. I know some guy who has a channel, Forward Fishing. I think his link's in the description of this video. Forward Fishing has they have a channel. I said he. There's two of them. They have a channel and they do fishing and stuff like that. And their most watched, their most viewed video has like 40,000 views, and it's how to dig up worms, because that's something everyone's going to want to know how to do if they fish. Let's see. And then Harrison or Backyard Boy, let me know if you're in here. I'll send the link for you to come on. I got a couple questions, and then we'll keep moving on with this thing. But I definitely want to have a couple guests through this thing. I want to keep it interactive and stuff like that. So Backyard Boy or Harrison, let me know if you guys want to come on. If you're still in the chat, I can bring you on the panel. I can send you the link. What up, Living in and Outdoors? How's it going? He did an awesome giveaway. Just did an awesome giveaway. Got some really good stuff going on over there on his channel. Some collabs, some maple syrup stuff, some awesome outdoors content. Pike fishing. He just got done doing ice fishing, which was awesome. Mike said his advice is worry more about your watch time than your subs and anything else like that. Watch time is super important. Yeah. Get that first. Because yeah, for my channel, it's like my watch time it's just now getting to the point where if I keep doing these live streams, then getting the requirement for monetization and then, onward from that, my watch time is going to be fine. It's just, can I get the 1,000 hook sets? Can I get all that other stuff? And that's really not where my head is right now. It's more, can I keep making good content? I've got 20 videos on my computer that I need to edit. So I need to do that as quickly as possible. I'm getting behind with school and everything else. So I keep doing live streams, but I need to start editing stuff. So he said, should do more live streams when you can. Times adds up faster, as do followers. Yeah, and that's if you do, and that's not if your goal. Mike knows what he's talking about. Like if he's doing a live stream, it's fishing, it's entertaining, stuff like that. It's unboxing. It's gonna be something like that. People who go live just to get more watch time. They're doomed to fail. They're not going to succeed. They go in there just to talk. They don't respond to people and stuff like that. They go, oh, what do you guys want to talk about? They have nothing planned, nothing entertaining. They don't offer any advice or anything. They don't build a community like this in an awesome place to just come and hang out. Probably not going to get that watch time, not going to get the followers. And I'm not really worried about all the watch time and stuff. That's not why I'm doing these. That's why I do the trivia. That's why I do the content creator stuff. I do the live fishing. I want to keep it entertaining and stuff like that. I am not monetized. At this point, anything that I do with YouTube, I'm paying for. It's coming out of my pocket. I'm not getting paid for it. So I'm clearly doing it because I like it. And that's the main reason. So have fun. That's my main advice with YouTube. If it's not fun, if you don't like doing fishing videos and trying to go out there and film it, don't have a fishing channel. All right, we're gonna keep going. Backyard Boy's here. All right, Backyard Boy. I'm sending the link right now. You can come on. I'll ask you a few questions, and then we're gonna get on to. First, we're gonna start out after Backyard Boy comes on with questions that people sent me and asked me in the last couple weeks about YouTube channels. There's the link for you, Backyard Boy. You should see it in the next 10 to 20 seconds. So, guys, if someone could share Living in and Outdoors links, that'd be awesome. I don't know if anyone has. Sunfish says that I know how to dig up worms. Yeah, and a video, like if you made a video, this is how you dig up worms, you wouldn't get any views because people know how to dig worms. But it's like, if you called it how to find worms and you showed the best spots to dig, like under these leaves, wet spots, under rotting wood, stuff like that, it would definitely be the best. He actually did something different where he poured soapy water stuff. You can watch the video. It's Forward Fishing. It's in the, I mean, my beef jerky, sorry. But yeah, you have some interesting way to do it. Something different. Just bring in honest fishing is the goal. All right. Backyard Boy, I'm about to let you on. Make sure you turn off YouTube if you have it on some other tab so that we don't have an echo. What is up?
Hey, what is up, Sunfish Squad?
How's it going, man? How you doing?
Oh, it's going great. You know, just grinding on the movie right now. That's kind of the.
I'm so excited for that. I really
Oh, I
am.
am too. I am too. I am really excited to see what I can edit. I'm really excited to see kind of how good
Well,
I can.
you put your you really put your time into editing, and I know editing a 10-minute video takes me hours, so I can't imagine what editing a movie is going to take you. I don't know how long it's
Yeah.
going to be, but
Yeah, I definitely I think like when you were asking questions a little while ago, one of the things that I'm like kind of one of my goals is I really want to focus on content. I want to make it as good as I can. I think that's and so I really like to spend a lot of time on my videos and just try to make them as good as I can.
yeah, one of the things I tell people is don't upload just to upload. It's about the content. It ain't about a lot of like young kids want to like how many subscribers do you have? How many subscribers do you have? That's all they care about is like having more subscribers than their friends, and it's some contest. Then you look at their video and it's all shaky videos of their own face saying thank you for 400. Then the next video is thank you for 500. It's like all you did in the meantime was post on social media for more people to subscribe, and you didn't upload any actual good content. I'm not like calling anyone out, but there are people like that online. But yeah, don't upload just to upload. Content's important. Your channel has awesome content.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that is something that everyone should really pay attention to. You know, from what I've learned, ever since I started, you know, really focusing on content, the hook set count has just gone up. I mean, it really is important. Just don't, he's right. Like, guys, listen to him. You can't just upload.
Yeah, your viewers and your subscribers are going to go up more if you don't focus on getting subscribers. If you do, you got to focus on your viewers, but you don't just try to get more. You try to provide them with something unique or better content, continuously improve because they kind of expect you as a small channel to be continuously improving or providing something entertaining. Let's see what I Caught a Fish in Canada said. Then I'm going to ask you like some of the same questions I asked NKR if that's cool with you. I Caught a Fish in Canada, Johnny, he said, video editing is time consuming. It takes a lot of effort. And then adding time to creating content, you have to, it takes time in creating content to have a YouTube channel. It's something that we have to love. Yeah, if you don't love it, if you're not having fun with it, I would stop your YouTube channel and wait till you are because people are going to feel that energy if you're out there. Hey guys, I suck at fishing. You know, making videos like that. No one wants to see that. Nobody wants to see that. Let's see. That's awesome. They go pick night crawlers, get 200 to 400 a night. Yeah, that beats buying them at Walmart for sure, man. All right. Thanks everyone for being in here. Thanks for hopping in. Fishing Chick, and yeah, Sunfish Assassin, you definitely got to upload good content, be consistent, continuously improve. And what up, Fishing Junk? Thanks for hopping in, man. We're talking about YouTube. So if you think about having a channel, this is the place to be. So is there anything, this is the first question I asked NKR for you, Backyard Boy. First off, how long have you had your channel? And then like what is your channel about? And what are your plans with the channel going forward?
So my channel's anniversary is May 9th, I want to say, of 2019. So I'm just approaching 2 years. And for those of you who don't know, my channel is located in the state of Utah, and I am just trying to fish for anything that swims. I am just going everywhere I can, every little nook and cranny. It's pretty much just, I don't know, if you were to think of a kid who's completely addicted to fishing and then put that into videos, that's exactly what my channel is. Yeah, my channel is pretty much mostly just me fishing all over the state, all over the place, and just, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, my channel is a little bit older of a kid who likes to fish for everything that bites and like everything you just said, but just about 10, 12 years older. So yeah, and then so your plans going forward are the same, you know, just have fun fishing,
Yeah,
record
really,
memories, stuff like that.
I'm just trying to live life to the fullest. That's just make it, have lots of fun with like McCabe and Bodie and other friends, just stuff like that, man.
I love it. That's something I want to try to add. I got lame friends. I'll just start off with that. So I'm trying to get different people who fish and get different videos. I got at least 2 or 3 videos upcoming where I'm fishing with other people, joking around with them, and they've all said it's okay to include them on YouTube. If it's a public place, you should be fine anyway, but I always like to get permission because if someone does come back later and try to sue you, it still might not go over well. You might get your video taken down, stuff like that. But your friends, it's fine. And I like those videos where you guys are talking to each other and sometimes playfully making fun of each other. It keeps it entertaining and stuff like that. And it's not just which some of the best channels are just one dude there fishing, but it's always adds something to have a couple people there and stuff like that. And the bloopers you get when you're fishing with friends are always funny as well.
McCabe, he is like the total package. He is one of those friends that not only just like likes what you likes, but he's supportive of you, but he's also just funny and he has a good attitude about it. I honestly think I sometimes I consider him like my co-host to my channel because he just brings so much to my channel in the videos. He really gives it that, comedic value to it. And it just, he's really awesome. But for those of you, I know that a few people have been wondering where he disappeared to. He hasn't been in a few videos. He actually got a job. So he's working at Lagoon now, and he's there pretty much all the time. So he's not going to be in a ton of videos from now on, but we still try to squeeze in sometime in this next summer.
Yeah, life happens. I got to a certain age, and I went from hanging out with my friends every day to hanging out with one friend every week or something like that. It just doesn't happen like it used to. But what up? We got Donks Boys Fishing. That's Danny Donks. Guys, check out my man. He is awesome. You guys need to check out his channel. He is just literally a bundle of positive energy. He is awesome, dude. Makes good fishing content. Likes to tell you what he's doing and help you guys learn. And then he also does live streams. Also catches awesome fish. So check him out. He says nothing is better or more genuine than realness. That's what I'm saying, man. All right, so Backyard Boy, and thank you again for being on here. Really appreciate that. Anytime if you have to go, don't feel like I'm keeping you prisoner. Just let us know. I only got like 4 questions.
I'm perfectly open.
Right on. Sorry guys for eating beef jerky. I never eat dinner before these things.
Well, I was just eating a hamburger right before this, so it's all good, man.
Making me hungry, bro. So what do you film with? I know it's a GoPro, but what do you film with just so the people know?
So I and my friends always make fun of me for this. I have had a horrible history of breaking cameras, getting them stolen. I think I've gone through probably 7 or 8 GoPros in my entire life. But I do really like the GoPros. If you can, get yourself a decent deal on one, they are really nice. They're pretty durable. And yeah, that right there, the Hero 9, that is what I film with. And if you can get, I think that's really good. Like, I film with that, and it is waterproof really well. And that's something that I like to have as well, waterproof. But it just is durable. They're tough, and they film decent quality videos too. And then I have a second camera. I have a Hero 7 White as well. And that one I use a little bit, but not as much. I use that one mostly for like time-lapse filming and stuff like that. That's kind of what I film with.
Gotcha. Yeah, if I feel like if I'm ever on a big trip and gonna be walking around doing stuff, I want to bring 2 with me. And with you would be those 2. I have 2 or 3 Hero 9s laying around, so I'm fine. I can bring 2 with me. I want one in my main camera. I'm sure you guys have seen it. My hat mount. I clip it on my hat. And then I want to have another one that, if I want to, I can set up on the bank on a tripod or on a rock and take a second view, just to add to my video, switch back and forth. Or I can use it to, like he says, time lapse. From me walking to an area, something like that. If I just want to have 2 for storage space, if I want to do like some slow motion releases on one of them while I'm still filming with the other one, don't want to do all the setting changes, stuff like that. Nature shots, and then a big one, especially for the waterproof ones. A big one is underwater releases. People love to see you go from your main camera, and sometimes it's hard to get a chest mount, but if you got a head mount, just look at the fish that you're releasing. Go to release that fish, and then have your other camera in your hand. And just dunk that underwater, and sometimes, especially if it's sunny, if it's clear water, you get an awesome release shot. I really like those. So having multiple cameras helps.
I think that's really key. Having multiple angles, that really can add a lot of quality to your videos. I really like having multiple cameras.
Yeah, and then more cameras is more editing, so there's pros and cons. I definitely, for cooking videos, have had to spend a lot of time going back and forth between the 2, and you don't realize that when you're film with 2 at the same time, you get the time issue, or the sound issue. Sorry. So you got to
having the link.
Do I go back and forth with the sound, or do I leave the sound on one? If you leave the sound on one, it's going to randomly get quiet when you pan to the other camera. But if you switch the other sound, it's not going to. The time isn't going to be exactly right with the 2 videos. You're going to have to find exactly where to cut it in. So you got all this stuff to worry about. And if you don't do it just right, people are going to be like, "What did I just see?" So the more advanced editing you do, the more you got to think, okay, if I'm going to spend time with this, I got to really spend time with this and make it work. If not, then don't try the crazy editing stuff and the multiple angles unless, you think you're comfortable with it and you can make it actually look good. And the only way to do that is by trying it a few times. I don't mean that you have to, and this isn't for you, this is for anyone who doesn't know how to do that stuff, because your editing's really good, your filming's really good. But just try it, see if it works, show other people, and don't necessarily upload stuff unless, you know, you think it looks good, stuff like that. I should have done more of that at the beginning.
Yeah,
but we got Harrison. I don't know if you answered this. Harrison said, and you don't have to answer this at all if you don't want to. He asked how old you are. You could just give a range or whatever if you don't want to. But he said how old.
I'm 14 years old. My name is Sam. For those who know me, I'm Sam. I'm 14 years old. So, yeah.
Yeah, awesome channel for someone 14. And that's why I didn't mean to offend you, but I asked you a while back, do you edit your own stuff? Because I honestly thought, you know, there could have been a parent there editing your stuff for you because it was so good. That's when I didn't really know you, though. You know, I was like, this stuff is good. And you're like, no, man, I like to film and edit my own stuff. And then I saw more of your videos. I'm like, he's always, you know, he might get dropped off, but it seems like 90% of the time you're out there, you know, by yourself fishing. You don't have parents with you telling you what to do or anything like that. So that's one of my favorite things about your channel.
You know, I like I said, I really, especially this year, I want to focus on the content because, you know, the subscriptions and the hook sets, they really come with the content. And I think for those who just like straight, like they're all about getting the hook sets, that's great and that can work. But like, sorry, my dad has a movie in the background and it's kind of loud. But that can, holy crap, I just forgot what I was saying. Okay, so yeah, I think that probably one of the most important things to getting subscribers is bringing good content because people, you know, they hook set for the content. So if you bring what they want, you're gonna get more hook sets. That is for sure.
Listen to the man. He knows what he's talking about. I couldn't agree with that more. I couldn't say it better. There's a lot of people out there just trying to get hook sets, stuff like that. You're going to do 100% better if you focus on the content. I literally couldn't agree more. And Fishing Chicks, he said, I love to see the young getting into fishing. I also couldn't agree with that more. When I was his age, if I was fishing, I probably would have gotten a little less trouble and done a little better in school, stuff like that, just because I don't know if I would have done better in school. I probably would have skipped to go fishing, but I would have at least not been screwing around, got into, you know, a little bit of trouble and messing around, stuff like that. And I know a lot of kids who end up going down bad paths and actually doing bad stuff. So I luckily, you know, never got into anything bad like with the law or anything like that. But the people who go down those bad paths and stuff like that, if they had something like fishing, something to, oh, I'm bored, I'm going to go out and try to catch some fish, instead of, oh, I'm bored, I'm going to go out with my friends and blah, 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 blah. Next thing you know, they're in the back of a cop car because they were bored and they broke something, or they're bored and they went and did something they shouldn't. You know what I mean? It's really good influence for the kids, and then it teaches them all types of awesome skills. Like you got patience, you got respect for life and animals and stuff like that, and responsibility, because you got a life there in your hands. If you're trying to release that fish, you want to take care of it. You don't want to just keep all the fish. You don't want to make a mess and leave trash everywhere, because then you come back to that fishing spot and it's nasty and the animals are eating trash and stuff like that. So responsibility and all types of stuff. So I couldn't agree with that more.
Yeah,
Harrison
but
said
you also got the you have to resist the urge of sneaking into golf courses and trespassing, though.
we got a lot of different views on that. There's a lot of people on Fishbrain who just don't care about that, and there's a lot of people who try to do things as legally as they can. As I get older, I'm getting more of just like I try to follow the law and just try to avoid getting in trouble and stuff like that. But I have, in the past year, fished at least 3 or 4 times on private property for sure.
Oh, me too.
But I would say half of those I didn't know it was private property until later. Or I found out halfway through and just said, nobody's been out here yet, so it's probably okay. There's only one spot that I go back to consistently that is private property, but it's this old sign that says government property, no trespassing. And I talk to people who fish there every day. Every time I go there, there's families, there's people fishing all over the place. And they're like, I don't know how old that sign is, but we've never seen a cop, anything. But I'm the type of guy, if someone comes there and says, hey, don't come back and fish here, I probably won't. 3 years ago,
absolutely,
I probably would have snuck back there with my friends thinking I was cool. But yeah, you do got to resist those urges.
Yeah, no, if you've looked back on some of my past videos, I have a golf course that's like 2 minutes from my house, like just right down the street. And there was one day, I think I was just out on a run, and I was curious because there was this really clear stream that was flowing into it. And, you know, me with my fishing instinct, I was like, I got to go see if there's any fish down here. And we're seeing tons of bass and carp and stuff in this pond. And I went and fished that for probably about a year. And the golfers were super nice too. But eventually the people were like, hey, you should leave. And I think that's another thing is that, you know, if you're nice about it, if you're really lucky, they'll let you stay. But it really does just kind of show that, you know, you have respect. It just kind of helps you hold your public image. But most of all, I think that it's just really important to, you know, cooperate with the law. It's so much better in the long run.
Yeah, a lot of times you're fishing private property, catch and release bass. You're really not doing any harm or anything like that. So I don't have to see too much of a problem with it. But then cooperating with law enforcement and just not giving fishermen a bad name. You've got the people who are being idiots on the bank, leaving trash everywhere and keeping fish and you like that they shouldn't and stuff like that. And then you've got the people who are being responsible and the Karens who come up to them and try to stop them
Oh, the
from just
Karen.
oh, the Karens, exactly. I'm sure you guys in the chat know about the Karens. If you don't, just ask. We'll explain what the Karens are. But they are the people that you're sitting there fishing a place in the park, usually like a public place that's fine, and randomly some lady who lives by there or doesn't even live anywhere nearby, she just thinks that she's more important than everyone else, will come up. And it doesn't have to be a lady. I'm not being sexist. There can be male Karens. But it comes up to you and I don't know, for some reason thinks that they need to ruin your day and tell you that you shouldn't be fishing there, that you're doing something wrong, or you're killing the fish, or blah, 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 blah. And always someone who knows nothing about fishing or the outdoors and needs to mind their own business. And I'm sure if you type in fishing and Karen on YouTube, you'll get millions of videos. You can see what I'm talking about.
I love watching Karen videos. If you ever have a Karen come while you're making a video, trust me, edit it and put it through. I'll say this right now. That is some of the funniest content you can watch. Is
yes.
I love
too
it.
many people have someone come up and get scared and turn the camera off. No, leave that on, because what I would do, you're in a public place, you should be fine. What I would do is, and we can try to explain that in a future live stream, or you can DM me if you don't understand it. There's easy ways to do it with YouTube, other software. I would blur the Karen's face out, or put a big emoji over the big angry face or crying face emoji to make it even funnier. But blur out the Karen's face. You don't have any legal issues, but leave the whole audio, leave whatever, edit out any bad words or bleep out any bad words, but leave all the raw anger and emotion, because that would be some of the best content. And then make your thumbnail have the big angry Karen with the blurred out face on it, all angry, or with a big emoji over her face. Yeah, great content.
It will bring in views. I mean, you look at, you know, channels that have, just only a few thousand subscribers, and then their like most popular video is like always something like that, and it's got like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views.
Yeah, exactly. So, and in my first few videos, I edit out bloopers, and I'm like, why did I edit out bloopers? It's like, those are the best parts. If you don't want to put them at the end.
I love adding bloopers. McCabe bloopers are the most fire bloopers on the internet.
Yeah, your whole best of McCabe video was like half bloopers. Half the whole thing was dang bloopers. But yeah, either put them at the end as bonus footage, or just save them up for a blooper video that'll have people dying. Because you just put like a compilation, 5 minutes of just bloopers and stuff like that. It'll be great. Let me address a couple things in the chat so we don't lose anybody. I Caught a Fish in Canada is just talking about tips for multiple camera angles. You can find a bunch online too, but he said somebody using his main camera audio for the rest, and then he said that way he can get a nice transition between audio and video. So I think he just sticks with audio on one of them, and then he goes back and forth with the video. It depends how far you are from the cameras. Send out show love right now. Yeah, anyone who wants to share this out, that'd be awesome. We got 13 awesome people in here, and I definitely plan on going for at least another hour or two. So definitely anyone who wants to share this out, that'd be awesome. Get more people in here to learn about the knowledge and the advice that we're going to be sharing. Thanks, Henry Harrington, for being in here. Let's see. Male Karens or Kyles. Okay. Didn't know that. What up, Dirt Tracking? He said the boy is back. Tips Icy. I will get some Karen footage if you like. Completely legal and guarantee she pops off like the last 10 years of the Shiner run. Good idea, fellas. For sure, man. It'll be your best video. She said, can you explain how to make a thumbnail? All right, and we'll get to your next couple questions. I would look into some videos on how to make a thumbnail. There's all different ways. Look at Backyard Boys channel, because one option, and I might just do that more, take some awesome pictures while you're out there, or even pull pictures from your video and do some sick edits on editing apps. I'll tell you right now. What do you use to edit, by the way?
So my process of using thumbnails, most of my thumbnails don't have text in them, and I take pictures with my phone. So I will take a picture with my phone because most phone cameras have a pretty good quality of camera.
Oh yeah.
So I can get you a really good quality picture, And then after I take that, I usually will either just add a bunch of like fancy filters on my phone just to make it pop and stuff like that, just make it look a little bit better. But then you can bring it onto the computer, and most editing apps all just bring it in and then re-download it after putting it through an editing app, just so that it puts it in a quality so that you can actually use it for YouTube thumbnail. Because sometimes the phone qualities are too high. That's usually what I do.
Yeah, I have issues with that when I try. So if you guys have seen my Fishbrain, I take all my pictures on this crappy old phone. But I mean, I'm not bragging, but I think my pictures end up looking okay before and even after editing when I upload them on Fishbrain. Like, a lot of people think my pictures are really good. I think they're all right, but I try to have decent pictures on there. Oh man, my boss is telling me I got to work in the morning. Dang it. I was hoping, I don't know what I was hoping for. It rained a lot today. So you can do that. Take pictures like I do on my phone, try to edit them and try to upload them. I always have issues with it saying that they're too high quality or something like that. So I have to figure out how to dumb them down a little bit. But the good editing apps, for anyone who's wondering, Fish and Chick, etc. You got, I'm putting them in the chat right now. You got Pixlr. You got straight up Google Photos.
Canva's pretty good as well.
Let me get to that in a second. That's the best.
Yeah, that one's probably the best.
Not the best, like, for editing, in my opinion. It's the best for making the thumbnails after you edit. I usually edit it somewhere else and then come into Canva.
And see, here's the worst thing I've noticed is that it seems like for everybody else. Oh, sorry, my siblings just got home and they're crazy. But it seems that my phone, for some reason, most of the pictures I take, as long as you don't edit them too much, they're usually in a good format. Like, one thing I noticed that if the lighting's horrible and I go to add and edit it a bunch to make the lighting better, that is when you've got a high file size. So one thing I would do is look into lighting. Get to where you can take a picture of good lighting where you don't need to edit. And for most phones, it seems like that's good enough and that can upload it. But if not, sometimes I'll just bring it into Canva or, bring it into some other and just bring it in there, not do anything to it, and then just re-download it and it'll be in the proper file size.
Awesome. Yeah, I think that's good advice to anyone. I hope you guys heard that. Definitely, Canva's awesome. We'll get to Canva here in a second. But lighting is really important. Like you said earlier, lighting's key. I'll take pictures sometimes when there's trees all around me and it's starting to get dark outside and there's nothing you can do. You can't edit it. You can't save those. You're screwed. The dusk, I would say that even worse than the beginning of the day is the end of the day as the sun's going down. The last couple hours, especially, you got trees around. You're fishing ponds and creeks and stuff. Sucks. You can't get a good picture to save your life. But it's the middle of the day. Just think about it for 5 seconds. You got it down. I got it down for the most part. A lot of kids don't understand the lighting aspect because I see them taking phone videos where the light's behind them and it just looks terrible. But basically, guys, hold the fish. I'll do it with my GoPro too. I'll put it down and I'll try to hold the fish and go, look what I caught, guys. And I'm like, oh, I'm being an idiot. The light's coming from behind. Have the light behind the camera, but shining on you, whether it's the sun, whether you're in here filming, shining on you, holding up the fish. You'll get the best color for everything, for taking a photo, for the video, everything like that. So like he said, lighting is super important. And I put a bunch of, Harrison, if you're still in here, I'll let you on in a little bit. I want to talk about, maybe after Backyard Boys off, maybe talk for like 10, 15 minutes and then let you on. But let's see. Adobe Lightroom, is that a photo editing app or what? Let us know, KY.
So my mom, and I think one of the reasons why I'm really good at taking pictures, my mom, up until recently, she was a really good photographer. She would take wedding photos and stuff, and she has Adobe Lightroom on her computer, and she would edit her pictures, and she taught me a lot of stuff. So that's another thing I think that you should really do if you want to get good at taking pictures. Go onto YouTube videos and just look up and get it down to a habit. I think that's the most important thing, is because once you get it down to a habit, I don't even think, I just look where the sun is and turn to where you can get a good picture. Like, once you get it down to a habit, that's the best thing. Because if the lighting's good, you don't really need to do much editing.
I agree. If you guys see and I will just, good editing, I will add the tiniest bit of contrast and the tiniest bit of what's called vivid or sharpness or whatever. And that's it. That's all I do. Just a tiny bit. It makes them look a lot better. Sometimes I'll put a filter on it if it's an old picture and I didn't have good lighting. But I've got like one filter that I use for everything. and you've probably seen it in my recent video or my recent pictures. But every once in a while, there's cartoon things too on the Polish app, but I've been having trouble with that app lately. That's why I haven't done those cartoon ones. Let's see. First off, is Adobe Lightroom, does that cost money or is it free? Is there a free version?
I honestly don't know. My mom has
Okay.
it on her computer, so if she was
said
here,
it's
I could
photo
ask
editing.
her, but I know that it's really good. That's all I know.
Let us know, guys. And then Harrison, yeah, in the next 20 minutes, I'll definitely let you on here for sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take up too much time.
No, I got like 3 more questions for you, and I'm not going to kick you off. I really enjoy having you on here and stuff like that because I can't say this enough, guys. There's a lot of people, and I don't know if it's because I see the grind in them, I see the potential in them, or I just truly like their content. Probably a mixture of all those. But Backyard Boy is definitely one of those. Like, I really like your channel, dude, and I have since I first started. I wasn't watching it in the beginning when you first came out, but I've definitely been watching it for months and months now. And I'm at the point where when you drop a new video, I bet a lot of people, when they drop a new video, it's like, okay, I kind of like this channel and I try to support this guy. So I'm going to try to watch as much as I can and help him out, comment. Like when I see yours, it's like, all right, might have to wait for 20 minutes till I get some time because I want to sit down and watch this whole dang thing. You know what I mean? I've got some people like that. And I want to get my videos. That's the goal. Get my videos to where people want to sit and watch the whole dang thing because I'm going to try to keep it entertaining the whole time like you do.
Yeah, and see that once again, that's one of my goals. I really want to make it enjoying for the subscribers. Because no one's gonna watch a channel where, like you said, you're just uploading to upload. I have friends all the time asking me like, you should do like a 5-second video announcing your movie, and I'm like, I don't want to do shaky phone videos. Like, no, like it's just not. If I'm gonna announce it, I'm gonna announce it while I'm doing something else, and I'm gonna make it kind of normal. And I have all friends all the time like, you should do these vlogs and stuff, and I'm like, I'm sorry, it's a great idea, but just it's not my thing, and I just want to upload good content that I would watch, just stuff that like you really think is good. I think that's and like I've said it a lot, but it's probably the most important thing is to upload content that is truly good, that you like and that others are going to like.
Definitely. I couldn't agree more with that. Like definitely. So let me know what Power Director is, if that's just a photo editing, and then let us know if Adobe Lightroom is free or not. I'm way behind in the chat, guys. So I'm going to just give me like 1 minute to just lightning through this chat. It's going to be record time. It's going to be amazing, guys. So
too much.
Harrison, I talk too much. That's my thing, man. I talk way too much. Harrison said, SunfishKing, you're exactly 100 hook sets ahead of me, LOL. Yeah, it's not about numbers, but you're toast, Harrison. You're never going to catch up. I'm just joking. Let's see. Lightroom is the best. That's awesome. It's photo editing. What up, Malachi? Thanks for being in here. Just uses iMovie. Yeah, I don't have the Apple stuff, so it's not free for me. But if I did, I'd be definitely using it because it'd be cheap. You use DaVinci Resolve 16 or something like that?
I think either 16, one of the newest versions. And I've heard this not from you. I've actually been talking to McCabe. He was looking into it to do it for his channel. But some people, they just they went onto Google and was like best editing apps, and it popped right up, and others didn't. It was the weirdest thing. Some people could just find it, and some people didn't. And
yeah,
before I got DaVinci Resolve, I was actually using Microsoft Photos to edit all my videos, and you can see how ever since I got DaVinci Resolve, my video quality went up like crazy. But I think one day I was just like top 10, most like free editing apps, and that was the first one that popped up. And then McCabe couldn't find it at all either. So I don't know. It seems like it's something some people have been able to find it easy, and some people wouldn't. But if you can, I would definitely recommend it because you can do everything that you can with a high quality editing app. Like you can add lighting, and I'm thinking of maybe doing a video of like my editing process maybe in the next few weeks. But I would definitely recommend it. It's a good editing app, and you can really edit some really good quality stuff with it, and it's free. So that's the best part of it.
Definitely. So the Golden Knight, I didn't realize I was going to have so many people on, so I don't know what we'll all get to tonight. The goal is going to be to get through as much of this as I can that I have written down here. I'm guessing it's not going to be very much, but then I'm going to try to address everything I've written down because I've had stuff in the next couple of these content creator streams. This is just an announcement for everybody and stuff. But when I do the editing one, because after just doing a brief summary of everything, I want to really break into stuff at like, it might be months from now, but as I continue to do these weekly or monthly, whatever content creator streams, I want to break down in one stream for a couple hours filming and another stream for a couple hours editing. And I'd like to do the editing one at some point where you and a couple other people can come on and talk about it, have like their editing process, because there's a lot of people who I think are naturally skilled at editing or have just worked so hard that they know that they've figured it out. And like, I think that your editing is good. So I'd like to, have you talk on there for a second if it works out.
And one thing I wanted to add, for those who are watching, I think it's really good to listen to these small YouTubers because they are learning just as much as people who are starting a YouTube channel. I think that's one of the things you have to listen to is they're still figuring stuff out, but they truly do have some really amazing content. They really have some amazing tips for you, and just don't ignore them just because they're small. Like, I honestly, people in the chat who are giving tips, listen to them because there are some very helpful tips that I've gotten, like even me, just from these past few live streams, and they're learning, but they do have really good tips. So listen to the small YouTubers because they can have tips that are just as good as subscribers with hundreds of thousands of hook sets.
Oh yeah, that's why I do these things, because I want to take advice from people with less than me, with more than me, with the same as me as far as viewers, subscribers, watch time, all that. What up, Malachi? So KY guy is saying, and I think he's talking about
Lightroom.
Lightroom. He said it's $99.99, and then Tips Icy said it's free. My brother, Android, iOS. So Tips Icy, let us know what you were talking about that's free. And I don't have Android, but hopefully it'll be free on something else. And then a couple more things. Dixie, thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. Cheese iMovie, awesome. And then there's one more thing. Yeah, the Adobe. What did you say? Adobe Spark. I don't know what that is. Let us know if that's free or not. But I want to write that down.
I've done a little bit with that, a little photo editing with that. But in all reality, I think that most of your free apps that don't watermark are gonna do just fine.
Oh, that watermarks. Yeah, I have one on my phone. If you saw the thing with NKR, that was a thumbnail maker, and that was the first time I ever using it because I want to do it for my phone. I did it in like 10 minutes while I was driving, and it was awesome. But it put that little thumbnail right over the text. And I was like, God dang, they're the little watermark. So
see, that's obnoxious. But
yeah,
definitely. Once again, Canva, which obviously we're gonna talk about that in a minute. That one's great. It's free, no watermark, and as long as it's free and has no watermark, as long as you can take a decent picture to start with, it doesn't really matter the editing app. As long as it's a watermark, it's gonna turn out just fine.
So Power Director is awesome for free videos. I've seen this a lot. KindMaster. That's another one that does a big obnoxious watermark. How many videos have you seen that says KindMaster with the big film-looking circle in the top corner? Or have you seen
those? Those are horrible.
Yeah, he said it has a lot of extra tools for free, and it's better than he thinks than Power Director. Okay, yeah, but I just don't want. You can get a free one. So like we're saying, guys, do DaVinci. And what up, Mo Creeks? Do DaVinci Resolve. Look it up, DaVinci Resolve, and I think it's 16. I'm putting it in the chat. Look it up and look at Backyard Boys videos, especially the newer ones. He does great editing. His videos are great. That's what he uses, and you haven't paid a penny for it, have you? Been completely free?
Not. I have not paid a single dollar for any of my YouTube stuff.
And I could be wrong, but I've never seen a watermark. I've never seen any advertisement for Filmora or Wondershare or DaVinci.
When I was like starting to really like focus on my thumbnails, every time I would go through an app and I found it at watermark, I was like, no, I'm not using this. I was determined to find a place that doesn't watermark and is free. And like I've said, I think if you can take a good picture to start with, that's all you need. Because then it doesn't matter what you use, as long as it's in watermark, it's fine. Like just take a good picture to start with.
Take a good picture, do some edits if you want, and then Canva if you want to make anything like the thumbnails I do on these lives, which are usually thrown together in 5 minutes, so they're or some of the thumbnails I've done that aren't exactly just one picture. They have like some other elements to them. Some of my old ones are just trash where I put a bunch of random elements on the screen, didn't know what I was doing. But if you have any specific questions, let us know. I'm just going to leave it as I'm putting Canva again in the chat. Just go to canva.com.
Canva. I would highly 100% recommend Canva. 100%.
I actually paid for the Canva Pro, which is crazy, but I paid for that, and I do all my thumbnails go through Canva at some point, and every one of my logos you guys have seen besides this one on my hat and the sticker that I have on my wall. Those are the only two I didn't make in Canva. Everything else was in Canva. So this was in Canva. The entire, and this is going to be awkward again, just like last time because there's no room in this thing, but the entire backside of this hoodie.
I was laughing so hard when you could not get your hoodie off that last time. I was dying. I literally almost choked on my ice cream. It was so funny. I was dying. You're just like, "Wah!" And then you fell out of the screen. It was so funny.
I'm not the most graceful. All right. Adobe algorithm. Let's see. What do we got? What's best is when you can add your own watermark. I just don't like watermarks in general at all.
Watermarks are obnoxious.
Except the one I have on here. I mean, I could change that at any time. My little bass thing up there. I had it something else before. I'll probably change it for the next one. But yeah, all my logos. So just go to Canva, go to create a project, go down to create a logo or create a YouTube thing or whatever you want to do. You can literally make like anything from birthday cards to logos to anything in Canva. Canva's awesome. It's free.
It's easy. It's really easy to use. Like it is a very user-friendly thing. Like you can make you can make just about anything on Canva and you can do it really easily.
Yeah, Mo Creek said he just started playing with Canva. Seems pretty straightforward. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Anyone can figure it out. And if you pay, you get a lot more options, but I wouldn't recommend paying unless you really want it. For me, I paid because the logos. You can't make logos that are background free. Like they don't have some color in the background, which is annoying for trying to put it on a shirt or something. It basically doesn't work. Without paying for it, so you can remove the background. And if you try to put the logo in a background remover, sometimes it doesn't do a great job. But if you have any cheap, like I used Movie Maker just on my computer for my first few videos, which is also free, but I can't recommend more. Do something like Backyard Boy did. Get some free editing software that just has a lot more options because it'll just be so much better. Look at my first couple videos I made, like my first 5, and then look at my last 5, and you'll see the improvement just in what I was able to do with editing.
For sure. Yeah, Canva's
what
great.
Up, Dirt Racking? So last couple questions for you. I don't want to keep you too much longer, but I do appreciate you coming on here.
For sure.
So we've already talked about a lot of this, but just to reiterate real quick, summarize, what are your plans to stay consistent as far as consistent content material, and then as far as consistent like with uploading schedule and stuff like that?
So I've actually been thinking a lot about this. This year I want to do a lot of focusing on the channel, but as far as consistent content is, I think one of the biggest mistakes a YouTuber can make is they let it get to their head. They see they're gaining subscribers and they all of a sudden think that they need to, create content that's just completely weird. If you are gaining subscribers with the content you're making right now, keep that content. Don't change it too drastically because you're just going to start losing them. And that is the thing. Like, I want to keep doing exactly what I'm doing because then you're not going to lose, a ton of subscribers. And I think that's one thing that a lot of people should focus on is don't let it get to your head. Just do what you're doing already and you will be successful. I can guarantee that.
Yeah, Harrison, after I ask him the next couple of questions, I'll let you on. Thanks for letting me know that you're still in here and you're ready. I appreciate it.
Sorry, Harrison.
No, I want to keep moving with some stuff, but I might let Harrison on right after this and then see where it goes. I might put the brakes on taking guests after Harrison and then move on with a little bit more content. We'll see what people are feeling because we still got 9-10 people in here and everyone's having a good time, it seems like, and I do appreciate having you guys on. It just, as soon as it feels to me like it's taken away from the content, then I won't. But we've been having great conversations and I've been appreciating it, so it's been awesome. Your internet's been good, and I appreciate you not doing the shaky phone video.
I'm trying to hold this as still as possible right now.
No, you had me at the beginning. I thought you had a tripod. You had me fooled. So, a cheap tripod is your best friend, like for those announcement videos. And that's one thing I meant to say. I wrote this down. What you mentioned about doing announcement videos. I just wouldn't do announcement videos. If you're a pro and you have 1 million subscribers, you can get away with it. In the future, starting now, I'm not going to do an announcement video unless I've got something else exciting going on with the video. Might put it in a fishing video or something like that. Try to keep it in one of your shorter videos. So you're not doing a 20-minute video. Don't do like a 20-minute video and then like announce something at the end. I would announce something at the beginning if it's a long video, or just do a short video like, all right, quick announcement, and I'm doing this. Something somewhat related. Let's say I'm announcing some new Bad Bass Apparel giveaway. Wink, wink, might be coming up soon, 500. And then I say, all right, let's go out, and I go fishing with my Bad Bass stuff on. I catch some bass or something like that at the end. Like, it just keeps it entertaining, and it's like, I don't know. I just don't want a lot of videos where if someone goes to watch a random video on your channel, I don't want the #1 video to be me sitting there in front of a tripod talking. You know what I mean? I want to keep them entertaining if I can. So, guys, before we go forward with this, please do me a favor. Next to the subscribe button under my video, for the Sunfish King, subscribe. There's a little bell. Make sure you ring that because I want you guys to keep coming to my live streams. I want you to know when they are. Hit that
Tap
notification
that bell, everybody.
please. Second, go. Someone share the link for Backyard Boy. I know we've already done it. Do it again. You guys, I'm not going to move forward with this thing until everybody's hook set to this guy. Just for your own good. Not because his channel's awesome, not because he's an awesome guy, not because he comes on my live stream, and not because he's part of the Sunfish Squad. Those are all great reasons. But because you can learn from his channel. Whether you have more or less hook sets, whatever, go look at his channel. Get some advice on editing, some advice on content, some advice on things that are good to include, and just basically being personable with the camera and talking to it and being real, like we said, not being fake. He doesn't do the clickbait. I've never seen a big fake picture for a thumbnail and something that was never included in the video, stuff like that.
And I'm on Fishbrain too, so if you guys have any questions for me, just go on to Fishbrain and DM me. I really want to answer your guys' questions. If you have any questions, any information, just DM me, and I will answer you every time. Like, trust me, I really want to do that.
Hey, good night, Johnny. And guys, please, I said this a lot of times. Please check out I Caught a Fish in Canada. He is a big inspiration for me. If you've seen the Fishing's Good video, which is my channel trailer, I guess you'd call it, where I'm just kind of like footage of me filming, of me fishing and stuff like that, and I'm talking over it and talking about why I love fishing and how I'm addicted to fishing. That was directly like motivated by that guy. He does awesome content. He's got awesome just view on life and everything like that. And sometimes when things are really hard, which they are for all of us, he tries to let you know that instead of feeling upset, try to get out and enjoy nature if you can, appreciate what you can enjoy, and just try to have the best time you can. And like Backyard Boy said, you know, just try to live life to the fullest. Oh, did he freeze out for a second? No, he froze. Someone take a picture. Can I get a picture of that? He froze. Are you guys seeing this? Dude, you froze. And he's gone. All right, so Backyard Boy, if you're still in the house, I'm sharing the link because I had 2 more questions for him. If he can't come back in, then it's your time, Harrison. But I'm sharing his link in case he wants to answer my last couple of questions. I think he just might have had an internet issue. But later, I Caught a Fish in Canada. He said, no, Sam, you speaking the truth, bro. I love it. Yeah, for sure. I was just about to ask, what's Backyard Boy's Fishbrain name? So I think it's, don't quote me, but guys, look up. It's in the chat in like 5 seconds. Look up Backyard Boy TV like that. You should find it. Type it in the search in Fishbrain, and if it doesn't come up, click Anglers in the top. Like click above the search, click Anglers. So it's specifically just searching anglers. But Backyard Boy, let me know if you're in here. I got a couple pictures of you when it was froze. Pretty funny. If not, we'll definitely have you on again, and I appreciate you coming on. Awesome guy. So yeah, that's it. That's what everyone's asking on Fishbrain. Yeah, I put it in the chat. It's capital B for backyard, and then capital B for boy, and then T and V are both capital. What up, Snags and Drags? How you doing, man? Guys, check out Snags and Drags. Check out Off the Hook. Check out all these people. Henry Harrington. Everybody. KY Guy. Mo Creek. If you guys can, go and check out each other's channels, and let's get this thing popping. He's coming back in for his last couple questions. He's back.
Sorry, my phone completely died. It was hooked up to the charger, and it just died.
Gotcha. I've had that happen during a live stream and I had to end it. It's okay. I only got 2 more questions for you, so we'll just have you on for another 2 or 3 minutes. But I appreciate you coming back. And
yeah, for sure, dude.
I'm gonna send you the pictures I took because it froze. It froze with a pretty funny face you were making for a second. Harrison, I'll let you back in a second. Oh, did he freeze up? Oh, yeah, no. All right, so last 2 questions for you. I guess here's another one that you already kind of answered, but you can summarize. Last 3 questions. What are your plans to improve with the channel and just everything? Just your plans to keep improving.
And see, that's the thing that I also like about small YouTube channels, that they have a lot of room to improve. And I think that we can really learn a lot from everyone. And as far as my improvement goes, well, that's a tough one, man. I think for my improvement, I think I were to just keep doing better. I mean, really, I think that I just want to keep getting, just better and better. I want to get as good as I can be. And another thing kind of that's one of my goals is just in my videos, maybe just try and have just such a better attitude about it. Because there are some days where, I'm have a bad day. Sometimes filming on those days is very tough, and I just think that having a good attitude, being excited, I think that's something that definitely I could work on.
It always makes me laugh later, but I feel like it won't make good content. When I'm out there and I get into the point where I've snagged 6 times and I'm not having a good time, oh my goodness. I go to edit it and I'm sitting there, I'm like, how does this even physically happen to a human? I'm out there like getting stuck in the same tree branch 5 times. And instead of like keeping it entertaining and having fun, and be like, oh no big deal, which on my live streams I kind of got to be like, oh darn, I'm caught. Like I can't cuss, I can't stuff like that. But I'll be out there, I'm like, is anyone seeing this? This is like not impossible. And I have some of those days where everything seems to go wrong. So it's like if you start out in a bad attitude, just in case something like that's going to happen, I wouldn't even go out and film. If you're going to fish, maybe don't even film, because people can see that you're not having a good attitude, stuff like that. You don't have to get out there and fake it. If you have the energy like Richard Jean, the fishing machine, or like NKR, and every video is "What's up? Keep fishing!" You're screaming. I can't do that, so I'm not going to fake it because it just wouldn't look genuine if I started the videos and I'm like, what up, everyone? I look like a crackhead or something like that. So I just try to have the energy that I have, and I try to make it work. In my videos, I sound a little bit less dead than I do on these live streams because my voice is always gone on these live streams. But yeah, he's going to keep trying to improve in every way he can, and that's something that I think that you can never harp on enough. Luke Crane said it earlier. I forgot to mention it. And he's 100% true. Let me know. Anyone, let me know in the chat. You can let me know if you've noticed this. He said he's noticed the big YouTubers have started to get sloppier with their content, started to make worse videos and stuff like that. Yes. And I have noticed, just to call out a few, Lojo made a video the other day where he's catching stuff with crickets, grasshoppers, something like that. It was supposed to be a food chain challenge. It was one of the lamest videos ever. He caught a couple little green sunfish, and then he caught a catfish, and I don't think he actually caught it on the green sunfish because they like panned off camera and then panned back when he had already hooked up with it. And I was like, you didn't even do a food chain challenge.
And see, that's what I was saying is it gets to the point where once you get big, it gets to your head, and you almost think like you have to post because it's money, and it's you're thinking about you're doing it for the subscribers, you're doing it for the money and stuff like that, and you can't let that happen. You just have to post stuff that you like. If you like your content, then other people are going to like it too. And I think that's just like I was saying.
I'll let you on in a second. Harrison, just to let you know if you're still in here. And then Mo Creek, thank you, dude. He's really supporting people, man. He's supporting snags and drags. He scooped him up. And then the same with I Caught a Fish in Canada. Super awesome, dude. See your wife. Heard you calling me hi guy. She said you should just call me Kentucky guy. Yeah, it's just long. So many syllables. So I say
hi guy. Hi guy just rolls off the tongue.
Hi guy roll off the tongue, but I know that's not what it is. KY guy, people make fun of it for a whole nother reason I'm not going to get into. And Kentucky guy, I guess I'll try to call you Kentucky guy, but it's just so much syllables in there, man. You got to move to another state. Move to Maine or something. You'd be Maine guy. It's just so many less syllables. I'm just joking, bro. I'll call you Kentucky guy. He's dropping subtle hints. He wants me to call him Kentucky guy. Throwing his wife under the bus, but I think it's really him. Lojo's overrated. Yeah, Flair's been making too many farm videos lately too. He's gonna lose all his fishing subscribers. He's turned into a farm. Like, how many subscribers can you really have making farm videos? I don't feel like he's gonna keep growing at the same rate. What up, Jaden? Guys, check out Jaden Danger. Thank you for being in here. We love Sunfish Squad members, man.
Yes, you guys.
All right, 2 more questions, and then Harrison himself is coming up. This is gonna be one of the last.
Harrison needs a turn. I need to get my face off this thing.
All right, 2 more questions. I'm gonna let Harrison on. All right, real quick, and Harrison's might be his last live stream before he goes to Florida. I don't know what his plans are. So exciting stuff, guys. YouTube goals. What are your goals with YouTube? It can be anything, long term, short term, all of it. Let's go.
I think my YouTube goals, pretty much sometime in my life, first off, sometime in the next 2 years, I want to get to 1K. That's one thing that I think would be cool. And I think my main goal is I really want to interact with subscribers. I want to do collabs. I want to do live streams. I really want to interact with you guys because I don't know. There's just something fun, and just you guys, and this is kind of me talking to all my subscribers and you guys. Just sometimes, for small YouTubers, the subscribers you have are just so supportive, and they are just really, really, really helpful to the channel. And I really want to just be really I want to, hook set to your guys' channels and just kind of just grow together as one group. I really just want to I don't want it to be just about me. I want it to be about everyone, as a community. And that's just kind of one thing that I really want YouTube in general to become. It's just one big, like, to where it's not just about, the one person, but more people come on the videos, and it just involves everyone. I think that's something that I definitely want to do.
Dude, for sure. Yeah, like what he said about YouTube and what he said about fishing and everything literally aligns with exactly what I've been saying for all this. So you guys see why I like this kid and why I have him on my stuff. Interview with him coming very soon. I gotta do Sleepy Hollow first, but then I'm gonna interview you and Ashton whenever I can get that going. That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, that's gonna be funny.
So just to sum it up, guys, he said he wants to get to 1,000. That seems like a big mark for people. It seems like the difference, I guess, between whether your channel is permanent and whether it's going to be something you're going to keep working on, or whether it's just like, I don't know if I want to keep going with this, but for some people it's a lot less than that. But just because YouTube set that 1,000 for a community tab, for monetization, for all types of stuff, a lot of people set that as like a sign of success. And obviously, if you get to 1,000, you only have 100 people watching each video. Probably, better to have 500 and have 1,000 people watching each video, stuff like that. But yeah, that's a great goal. And I really like, he said, collabs, interactions with different people. That is literally what my goal is as well right now. Like 1,000 at some point, yeah. But collabs, interactions, getting to do stuff with different people in different places. Man,
Yeah,
sorry, I'm drinking a lot of
I think
Coke here.
another way of saying it is that I don't want it to be just about me. I want to, use YouTube as a way to, meet awesome people, but meet, fishing buddies. And like, I didn't start, my channel just to get famous or anything like that. I just want to do it so that I can help others learn how to fish, learn others how to make YouTube videos, and just overall just meet new people and just, interact with people. That's like really what I really want to do. And that's just something that I definitely value. Those bigger YouTubers, which there aren't a ton of them, that bring in subscribers and are just super. They give shout outs and stuff like you, Sunfish. Like those people are the people I have respect for, because they truly are just nice people, and that's just something I definitely want to do.
Yeah, Sunfish Squad, really, we appreciate realness. We appreciate showing love to people who showed you love, and then just meeting new people. Like everything he said, man. I think it's a good time to end this and let Harrison on, because I don't think it could be a better note to end it on.
Yes.
Everything he just said, quote that, put that at the end of your videos. Awesome.
Write it in your diary, whatever you want.
Yeah, like definitely. So I'm gonna definitely. Oh, can you answer Henry's question before you leave? Last question, just because Henry had a question for both of us. He said we still got 12 people. Yeah, you're coming in, Harrison. I'm sending you a link right after this. Thank Mo Creek, awesome, dude. Look at this. Scooping up these small YouTubers. You're an awesome guy, man. But he says, what is your favorite part of being a YouTuber? And that's for, you can answer and then I'll answer. But basically, I think what we just said, really.
Really, yeah. But that, and, a lot of people are all like, there's a lot of bad in social media. But one thing I've noticed is that social media in general just has so much good. And like I've mentioned, just you get to meet awesome people, but overall you get to connect with people throughout the entire world. And that to me is just like, that is so crazy. And not only that, but it just gives you the ability to just help people out and just be a nice person. And I think that's my favorite part about it. A lot of people are like, oh, I like, being a YouTuber because it makes me famous. It gets my face out there. But in all reality, it's helpful to you. It's helpful to others. And in all reality, I like it. It's just a lot of fun. And so I think my favorite part of it being a YouTuber is that it's fun. And it really just gives you a chance to be with so many awesome people. So many awesome people. It's amazing.
Yeah, definitely. Anything else you want to say, or have Harrison come on here? Dude, thank you for coming on. Really appreciate
your butt
it.
on this live stream. I'm out of here, pal.
I don't make people stay on for a long time. He was fine with staying on, just to let everyone know. So if you ever want to come on my live streams, don't think that I'm going to keep you on here for 45 minutes like I did with Backyard Boy. We just kept talking. There was good stuff to talk about. So at any point, you guys can head out. But yeah, thank you for coming on here, and thanks for sticking on. I tend to do marathon live streams, even if I don't try to. But thank you again for.
One more thing I would like to add. Once again, just I am on Fishbrain. So if you guys have any questions, just anything about YouTube, fishing, filming, anything, DM me and I will give you the best answer I can. I really want to help you guys out. So if you have any questions at all, just DM me.
Yep. And I second that. Same with me. So later, Backyard Boy. Thanks for coming on, man.
See you later, dude.
Appreciate it.
All right. See ya.
See ya, man. Appreciate it. Awesome. That was awesome. That was really, really awesome. So yeah, same for me. I'm gonna put his Harrison. I'm gonna send you the link in about 30 seconds. So this is Backyard Boy TV. If you guys have a Fishbrain, check him out. I put that. Don't do the. I put accidentally a slash after the TV. Don't do the slash. Just Backyard Boy TV. So the same offer he said is for it goes for me. Just DM me on there. Email me on my email down there. Ask me questions. I will let you know. Fishing questions, advice, YouTube questions, advice. I even had somebody email me because they were having hard times with their family and stuff like that. And I don't claim to be a counselor or anything, but I actually helped them out, and they said thank you for saying that and stuff like that. So that's awesome. Jaden, awesome goal, 100 hook sets. Harrison just came in here on his own. I didn't have to share the link. He just infiltrated my a live stream, so I'm just joking. We're gonna have him on, ask him some of the same questions and stuff like that for a bit, and then we'll see how many people are in here and see what we want to talk about, because I got a lot of stuff written down that we haven't even got to. So with a wave of my magic wand here, I'm going to make Harrison appear. Alakazam. Oh, man, it worked.
That was awesome. That was
what up, dude? Love the hat.
Yeah, Colorado.
So when are you leaving?
I am leaving Saturday.
Oh, that's like in the morning?
Yeah, like 5 a.m. because it's going to be like a 10.5-hour ride.
That's what's up. We always leave super early for trips too, but I mean, I'm so excited. I have a hard time sleeping the night before anyway when it's a big trip.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to be up all night.
So are you going to miss just next Multispecies Weekly and you'll be back for the next one, or are you going to miss two?
I will be gone for 10 days.
Oh, so you'll probably miss two of them.
I might end up missing 2 of them, yeah.
I got no problem running those and maybe having some guests on to fill the space and stuff like
it all
that.
Depends. And then, depending on my schedule, what it looks like, I might be able to host one from Florida, but for the most part, I'm just going to try to stick to videos and stuff like that.
All right, yeah. If you can, like, it's your turn. So you got the. Well, we'll just say it's your turn since it went on my channel last time, really. But yeah, it'd be your turn, I guess, if you can host it. If not, we'll just do it on my channel, everybody.
All right.
But we're gonna keep the Multispecies Weekly since it's got weekly in the name. Thank you, Mo Creek. He's been hook setting everybody. He's been really supportive tonight. Thanks, Mo Creek. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, I'm at 377 now, I think. So
there's Bodie himself. Yeah, guys, if you haven't picked up, which Mo Creek did, if you guys haven't picked up Harrison, pick him up because he's gonna get to 400 soon. I don't know if he has any plans for giveaways, anything like that, but most YouTubers, when they get to some number, they at least do something exciting. So
I did a giveaway at 300. I don't know if I'm going to do another one at 400, maybe 500 or something more significant.
Right. Yeah, if I had more time, I'd try to at least do like a celebration video at each 100 or something. You know, get to 400. Like for 400, we're going to go fish with gummy worms today. You know, something random. But I've just been so busy lately, guys. It's like my ideas of what I want to do with the channel, I'd probably be well over 1,000 subs and everything if I had unlimited time and I could make all that happen. And it's like my ideas and then what I can actually do. So different. And I keep having great ideas and then writing them down on a piece of paper and then losing that piece of paper.
Oh.
Oof. But yeah, what up, Bodie? Backyard Boy's still in here. He said Sharp Fishing TV is looking real sharp. But he's making a joke. Yeah, nice hat, man. For sure. And he's got the SunfishKing orange on the shirt, or is that red? It looks orange.
Yeah, SunfishKing orange.
Yeah, that's what's up. So, man, anything coming up? I mean, you're going to Florida. We all know that. But is there anything you want to tell the people? Anything, announcements, blah 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 blah, with your channel?
Not in particular. Not really. Don't. That's the big thing coming up, and I'm really happy about that. And then also the partnership coming up with Bad Bass Apparel, just like you.
Yeah, so he is sponsored by Bad Bass. He'll have a code if he doesn't already for you guys to get 10% off. I have a code to get 10% off if you want any of their stuff. So you can use either of our codes. It's fine. I don't know what it really does, but yeah, it'll get you 10% off. And then so that's a big step for his channel. Getting close to 400. That's awesome. And I fully expect some type of uploads, you know, within a week or two after you come back from Florida.
Definitely.
Something. Because you guys should too. I don't know what he's going to catch out there. I don't know if he's going to catch, but he should have some type of content. I hope it's great.
I'm excited. I'm very excited.
Snags, what are you at? His goal is 500 soon. Dang,
yeah,
bro.
What is he at? He's at like 240 something, I think.
Is he?
Yeah.
That's awesome, Snag. You joined the right community here to get yourself hooked up. Also, if I were you guys, you want to grow, don't just hop in and tell people to hook set to you. You got to actually go in and build genuine relationships with people. Check out Fishing Magician, Has Life, DMV, Baltimore, Chunky, all these other things you can join, Two Stands, all these ones you can join in and talk to people. And it has helped me meet new people, and it's been really awesome.
Yeah, I joined this community probably, I'd say, back in like late August, maybe. And I've actually known of Fishing Magician 2.0, like basically since I started my channel. He was one of the first people to comment on one of my first videos. He's like, "Oh, what's up? Got to know the local peeps," and like because he knew I was from Maryland. And so, yeah, that's how I talked to him originally. And by that point, he was only at like maybe like 400 or something, and now at like 2.6K or something. So it's just unbelievable.
Dude, Mark's the Fishing Magician 2.0. If you guys don't know who that is, go check him out. Someone probably could share his link, I'm sure, but he's an awesome guy. He did a live stream earlier.
I guess that's one announcement. Me, him, and Has might link up sometime after Florida. Maybe try to do some type of fishing trip. And then also maybe, I don't know if you know about their Triple City Anglers live stream that they have going on.
Baltimore, Has, and Magician.
Yep. They might have me as a guest on one night.
Dude, that is how you'll zoom past me with subscribers and stuff like that. If you keep doing stuff like that. I mean, I'm cool with all these people, but I don't do enough popping in on their live streams and stuff like that. Like what you did the other day, and I always forget to just offer, hey, who wants to join in? What you did the other day with JV Fish Snatcher.
Yeah.
It was awesome. My only complaint, my only criticism would be that, I mean, you guys maybe didn't watch the chat enough, so people weren't getting responded to, but it gets hard when there's that many people in there, you know, like Chunky went into the chat for 5 minutes sometimes.
Chunky? He was in there?
No. I'll say when Chunky's doing a live stream, he won't answer the chat for 5 minutes.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I was trying to get to know JV and Fish Snatcher because I've never actually spoke to them, you know, unless it's through chat, but I mean, face to face, you know.
That was awesome, man. That was awesome. Then you had Stan in there at the end. Doing stuff like that can do nothing but help everybody involved, as long as everyone involved is going to be professional and not, you know, do random stuff. If I start collabing with people who are cussing on their channel, doing a bunch of stuff that I don't like, it's not going to be a good idea. But anything besides that, collabing can only help you out for the most part. Definitely. If you do it right.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
What up, Jeremy?
Hey, Jeremy. What's up, man? So
just hanging out.
A lot going on earlier.
Dirt tracking. I'm not having anybody on after this because, or at least for a while, because I had 3 people in a row and we haven't got to like anything I have written down. So after Harrison's off, we're just going to get to talking about YouTube content, and then we'll do like, I'll let you guys do probably a Q&A before I get to anything, just to see what you guys want to talk about, because it's got to the point where there's no longer 14 people in here. We're down to like 9, 10. So I want to keep it more personal instead of just, let's talk about what SunfishKing has written down in order on his paper. Let's talk about what you guys want to talk about. So I'll give you some options and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Jeremy's stream lasted for longer than he thought. That's awesome, though, man. In and out is cool. In and out's better than just out. Your stream was awesome. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but yeah, we both made it work. Didn't step on each other's toes. And glad that your stream went. You know, if stream lasts longer than you thought, it usually means it's because there are good people in there.
Yeah, that means it was a good stream. Like that 5-hour one. Completely unexpected, but somehow we managed to get it done.
Sleepy Hollow, if I don't email you tomorrow, I mean, if I don't DM you tomorrow on Fishbrain, just DM me and say, come on, man. I need to send you my schedule. We need to figure it out. I'm thinking it can't be tomorrow, but either Saturday or Sunday. Let's do the live stream. Let's get it going as quickly as we can. And I'll have you on, man, for a couple hours. Let me know how long you have, because I can have you on for an hour. I can have you on for 2 hours, maybe even 3 hours. And then if you got to go, I could just see what people want to talk about and wrap it up. But we're going to have you on. I'm going to start doing the thing where when I have people on, I'll play a little bit of one of their videos. So be thinking of what video you want me to play, and DM me any questions you want me to ask. If there's anything you want the people to know specifically, you know the deal. I got enough mods for now, Dirt Tracking. It's not your fault, but we had some issues with some fake mods and stuff in my last live stream. So I'm not making anybody mods right now. Backyard Boy said 6 people dislike this. We've had a lot of trolls coming in. There's people who have an issue with fishing with G for some reason. So they're making fake accounts just to troll him, and those people might have something to do with it. I have a kid who was coming in here and spamming all my chats and even cussing and stuff. So I blocked him, and he's been freaking out. He has 2 different accounts, and he might have even made a 3rd and a 4th account, whatever, just to dislike my videos. So that actually really messes with my YouTube algorithm. So it doesn't help me out too much, but it is what it is. I feel like you have to give a video a view to give it a dislike, so at least get a view out of it, maybe. I don't know. It's not really helping out. Anyone who clicks my dislike, they're still giving me a view, so keep doing it, guys. I'll get more likes. I guarantee you I'll get more likes than dislikes.
That is some nerve.
Make 100 fake accounts. And if you make 100 fake accounts, then you have no life and you're a loser, so.
Yeah.
It was a bot that dislikes it 6 times. Yeah, KY guy. I know a lot of kids, later backyard boy says gotta go. See ya. A lot of people who have small YouTube channels get these trolls who come on and their first view will be a dislike. Their first view will be a dislike. It's like, what's going on? What makes me, it doesn't bother me. I got thick skin. I don't care. You can tell me my videos suck and I'll say, okay, they don't, but whatever. But to a younger YouTuber who's even considering, should I even put myself out there? The worst thing you can do is give him a bunch of freaking dislikes and be mean to
it's not cool
a kid. No, it's not. It's stupid. He said, however long we feeling, awesome. And then we should do a fishing trivia soon. I'm going to try to do a fishing trivia either this weekend or next weekend or something. I might not be able to do next weekend. I will try to do, these are the 2 live streams I'm trying to do this weekend. I'm not going to get over my head and try to do anything else. But Saturday or Sunday, one of the days I'm doing Sleepy Hollow's interview. One of the days I'm going to try to do a fishing trivia, but I got to think of new questions and organize some stuff.
I don't know if you can tell, with your most recent live streams, I've been kind of copying your style a little bit with the cutout of the face. I just did that through Snapchat. I just made like a like a cut around my face, and I made it as a sticker, and then you can just like put it onto like.
Oh, dude, it cracked me up in that last one you played with the music at the beginning and stuff like that. Those faces had me dying. I don't know why. It was awesome. It was hilarious. Look, everyone's asking why you got 6 thumb down. It was PETA. They sent their minions after me. They heard that I like to keep fish. So they came and disliked all my videos. They've never had. See, the people from PETA, they just never had good crappie, Jeremy. They come over to your house and they try some of your crappie. They'll say, "Man, I'm taking this stupid PETA shirt off. I'm gonna eat animals. Man. Animals taste good." No, you're fine, dirt tracking, and you come in here a lot and stuff like that. So I mean, we can talk about it at some point. But I got enough mods for now, and I might make a rule where future mods have to be 18 and it's nothing on your end. We've just had some issues.
Yeah. Later,
off the hook. Yeah, he's in and out. He's a dad. They got responsibilities. I appreciate him being in here as much as he is. It's a grind. I don't know if I could pull it off. I can't wait either, Sleepy Hollow. We're gonna make it happen. I'm upset that you gypped me out of a t-shirt, but no, I'm just joking. We're gonna make it happen, bro. We're gonna make it happen. So Harrison, releases all his fish. Some in the creek. I love that. Look at that. I release all my fish. Some in the creek, some in the grease. I'm stealing that, dude. Is that like copyrighted? Because that's awesome. That's awesome. Sure, dirt tracking. Let me know, but it won't. You can't share links if you're not a mod. So Harrison, I'm gonna ask you the same questions I asked them because everyone's got different answers. Everyone's got different ways to answer these. Your channel is Sharp Fishing TV. Somebody share the link. It's also in the description for this video. But why did you start a YouTube channel, and what is your channel all about?
I guess we can start off with what my channel is all about. Sharp Fishing TV. I run it with my buddy Josh, and we go on every fishing adventure, and we just like to film it and put it out there for everyone to see. I think it's really cool for just people to get a kind of a look in on what you're doing and how for different anglers to get a different view on how everybody fishes. I think that's pretty cool. In different manners, different techniques, different everything, and I think that's cool to share with the world. My inspiration currently is like people like you and Fishing Magician 2.0, but it started off with One Rod, One Reel fishing, and I know that's probably kind of a most people kind of type situation, but I did look up to him originally, and I thought it was pretty cool what he was doing. I was like, hey, why not? And this is where it took me, and I was actually starting to take it somewhat seriously, and I think it's pretty cool what I've been able to do so far.
For sure. So it's Sharp Fishing TV, and everything you just said was pretty much fishing related. Is your channel just 100% strictly fishing?
I try to mix in some how-to videos. In the beginning of my channel, I put in some trips that I did with little fishing involved, but just kind of like not so much vlogging, but just like trips and like exploring. And then I also had a mountain biking video and a skiing video. But I for the most part I try to stick to fishing and like just some helpful how-to tip videos, stuff like that.
So you're about like me, about like 90% fishing, 10% like outdoors and stuff that's so related, but not necessarily all fishing.
Right.
It does help to be consistent. I do have some cooking stuff on there, but none of it that's not fish. So
the trout omelette video, dude, that blew up.
Oh, dude, 12,000. It's almost at 13,000. I wish YouTube would pick it back up for a little bit.
That's
but
insane.
Those shorts, as soon as they drop those shorts, they drop them like it's hot.
Yeah, my most viewed is 1.7K, which I mean was a big deal for me at the time when I finally hit that 5 digits. Pretty cool. It's 4 digits. What am I saying?
Yeah, Dirt Track. I'll look into that. Is that your channel or just something else? He said Dirt Track Racing, and then I'll just pre-approve it, and then if it's cool, then I'll share it in the next live stream or something. Racing and law enforcement. All right, so good night, Henry Harrington. Thanks for being in here. Awesome guy right there. And Henry Harrington just started a channel not too long ago. He's got some shorts on there and some creek fishing and stuff that I like. Other stuff coming up soon. Harrison, again, same for you. If you know I like to talk too much, so if I go too long and you got to head out, just say, hey, man, I got to head out. We're going to just I just got some questions for you, but we don't have to get through all of them if you don't have time. For sure. I like to work with your guys' schedules. So everyone, I'm sure someone shared Harrison's link. If not, it's in the description. So what do you film with? I know it's more than just one device, right?
So I film with this occasionally, not every video, but it's the Canon PowerShot S110. Decent video camera quality. It's like an 8-year-old camera, so it's nothing like super high tech, but it's not like it wasn't extremely expensive either. My dad bought this like a while back, like 8 years ago. And then real quick.
Yeah, hold on 1 second while he's getting that. Later, Mo Creek, you got to get up early. Dang, man. So Mo Creek's out. He doesn't get any sleep. Thanks for being in here. Really appreciate you and super appreciate the support for all the small channels here, man. Guys, if Mo Creek said that he hook set to your channel tonight, do him a favor. Apply some of the things we're talking about. Try to improve and stuff like that so that you can, the people who hook set you and support you, show some love back by trying to keep making awesome content for them. Make videos you would want to see. So later, Tips Icy. Awesome stream. Appreciate you, man. Thanks. Yeah, you can watch the replay later when it's up. If not, just join us for the next live stream and hit me up on Fishbrain if you want to talk about anything. Talk more about that deal we were talking about because I definitely want to do that. And then any collab stuff. So, yeah, go ahead and show us, Harrison. Sorry about that.
This is just the last thing I was going to show you. And I'm on my phone right now. That's like the main camera that I film with for my intros. But for all the fish fights that you see, Hero 7 Black. I got this like 2.5 years ago, probably. Love this little thing. Got it for my birthday.
And what phone do you have?
iPhone. It's the like 2nd generation of the iPhone SE.
SE?
Yeah, it came out like the same time as like the 11, I think, or something. But it's like a smaller phone. It just has like the 11 inside. It's kind of cool.
All right, I put those things in the chat if anyone's interested. Let's see. It's called Costner Motorsport. What are you talking about? Okay, I'll write that down too. /Costner Motorsport. And that was what Dirt Tracking said. Okay, and then Off the Hook said, let me just address a couple things because I've got some feedback on my videos. People got some great feedback, and one of the only negative things I got, first I got that my video quality wasn't great, so I immediately got the webcam. I try to address that, try to appeal to my viewers. Second one was with mine and with some other people's, and kind of what I was telling you about yours with Fish Slayer and stuff. It was like 99%. It was almost perfect. But sometimes a lot of stuff goes by in the chat and you just don't address it. That's what I need to get better at, is addressing everybody in the chat and stuff like that. Someone's like feedback. They say it always goes better when you seem to answer people's questions and make them feel like they're respected, whatever. I have gone back and watched a couple live streams and I hate it. But somehow someone will come in and say, what's up? And it'll be at the same time that 5 other people comment. And then they'll never say anything again because I never say, hey, what's up to them? And I think they just leave at some point. And then I feel bad. I'm like, dang, I never answered that question. But we can't get to everything. We can try.
Yeah. Definitely. It's definitely a grind. And It's the great thing about live streams, though, interacting with people, making them feel like they're a part of the stream and they're a part of the channel.
Off the Hook's going to keep cooking and stuff on his channel. Off the Hook, if I were you, man, cooking on your channel is great. To maximize the effectiveness of that, look at you do outdoors and you do cooking. Blend those together, and right now go just type in cooking and outdoors, or type in catch and cook, or type in survival and cooking. Look at some of the most popular videos that have several million views.
Yeah.
Try to do thumbnails, content, and everything somewhat like that. You can have fun cooking and stuff like that. Instead of you can literally go in your backyard next to a tree and cook out there on some freaking open fire, as opposed to cooking in your kitchen, and turn it from like a 50 view video to a 1 million view video just by making it some survival type thing. It doesn't have to be that extreme. You know what I mean? Like we were talking about the other night, Bear Grylls and all those guys are fake as it gets. So you're going to be realer than that no matter what you're doing. Look up Backwoods Barbarian if you're curious. Look up North of 60, things like that. A lot of people do catching. M-A-V. A lot of people do catching cooks. A lot of people do camping and survival. And that's almost bigger than fishing, honestly.
Yeah. I tried to talk to him about the shorts. I hit him up. He hit me up on my DMs on Instagram, and I talked to him. I'm not sure if he has more to talk about, though.
He said, yeah, King, you could say, hey, man, geez. I said, Jeremy, I said hey to you earlier, and I said, all right, so Jeremy had a live stream. Didn't check with me first and stepped on my toes with his live. No, I'm just joking. He did a live stream before this, and he cooked some good-looking fish and some fries. And he made me way too hungry before this thing. I should have been eating, but instead I was watching him get ready to eat. But, yeah, Jeremy's awesome, dude. Go check him out for sure. What up, Jade? Jade Wellman has seen me at Cleveland Lake in Belton. Yeah, Harrison, that's one of the places I go where I catch a lot of the trout.
Oh, okay.
So Jade, this guy here, he catches a lot of nice fish, but for some reason trout's one of the ones he struggles with. So I kind of like to rub it in his face when I catch a lot of trout. I'm just joking. Thanks for tuning in, Jade, for sure. Let me know if I don't know if you have a channel or curious about having a YouTube channel, but most of my live streams aren't about YouTube and having YouTube channels. I do a lot of live streams talking about fishing. Going to be doing every Tuesday. Do some fishing trivia, so you're definitely join in for those. But this one is talking about YouTube channel, stuff like that. Harrison here, he's Sharp Fishing TV. His link is in my description. He's got a YouTube channel. I'm doing a mini interview right now. But thanks for tuning in for sure. You're free to stay and ask questions and stuff like that. Hope to catch you out there at Cleveland Lake soon. Said LOL. Yeah. I hope the bite's still good for the trout. If not, I'm gonna start going for stuff else. Let me know what you catch out there if you go fishing at Cleveland Lake, or if you want to be one of the disc golf throwers. Let me know. Those people always trying to take my head off while I'm fishing. It looks fun though out there. What up, Angling Spiders, dude? We got some awesome people in here.
Yeah, he tuned into my live for the first time, like 1 or 2 lives ago, I think.
He said they cook a lot by the lakes we fish with the kids. Yeah, if you cook like right on the bank, do a catch and cook, man, people will eat that stuff up as far as viewership. You need to do a catch and cook on your boat, says KY Guy. KY Guy started his channel in December 2020. Guys, that's 4 months ago. He hit 1,000 today.
Jeez.
That's what I'm saying. You need to take advice from this dude. Everyone's like, oh, SunfishKing, you grow so fast. It's like, have you seen freaking Kentucky Guy?
Man, that is insane.
Kentucky Guy. Yeah, he's blowing up. It helps when you give away GoPros and kayaks and stuff like that. Also helps when you have sick content and awesome ideas for your content, which he does. You were on with Jeremy. Oh, were you talking with Jeremy earlier or just in the chat with Jeremy earlier, England? If you were talking, I didn't see you, but I think I saw you in the chat, maybe. He said, that's crazy growth. It's nuts. It's nuts. So, Harrison, again, let me know if you got to leave at any point.
I'm good.
What do you edit with? Tell the people what you edit with.
So, 90% of the time, I edit with iMovie. And if I like to do anything a little bit step up from what I normally would edit, just like extra B-roll, extra, little more cinematic work with it, I'll use DaVinci Resolve, which is free, and I'm pretty sure you can get a premium version, but I actually like it really well. It's a little bit more complicated, but when you get to learn how to use it, it's just a bit better. But it just, to make things easy on me, I usually just use iMovie, which is really good for its standards, kind of.
Man, this is gonna suck. Sorry, I'm reading what I gotta do in the morning. I forgot I had work tomorrow, guys. It rained and everything. I just planned on not working, so I thought I was gonna go real late with this live stream and do another 5-hour one. But I might have to. What time is it? It's 10:15 here. I'd like to cut this off in the next 45 minutes to, at the very most, an hour and 45 minutes. At the very latest, I'll do the midnight because I do got work in the morning. But we'll keep going. We got a lot of awesome people in here. England spiders, dirt tracking, hook set, please. But thank you, man. Thank you, man. But just say hook set next time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They have a restaurant on the lake he fishes. He pulls up and orders. Have him cook your fish for you one day. Pull up with some fish and just go up to him and be like, hey, can you guys cook this? That'd be awesome. Man.
That'd be awesome.
His kid doesn't eat fish. He would have to catch hot dogs and chicken nuggets first. I know you can catch yourself. You release most of your fish, right? If you catch catfish or something that you want to keep, crappie, something like that, you can cook one up for yourself and then have like some fries or something cook up for your kids. Or like you said, hot dogs, something on the grill. Jade said, what do you use when you go fishing? It depends on 100% depends on what I go.
Very broad question.
Yeah, if you want to ask any specific species, let me know. I'd say the best fishermen, what they take out is going to depend 100% on what they're fishing for. If you're fishing for catfish, you're taking out completely different everything, gear, rods, reels, bait, everything than you are if you're fishing for bass, panfish, trout, etc. When I'm out there fishing for trout, I'm using power bait or spinners. If you've ever seen me out there tearing it up on the trout, not to brag, I'm normally using a type of, I don't think I have one here, but almost like a Carolina rig with just weight and a little bit of leader. Do you normally have like 18 inches or more of 2-pound super light leader, and then I'm throwing floating power bait on size 12 tiny salmon egg hooks.
Do you use a medium combo or a medium light or a light?
I have 2 lights and a medium.
Okay.
I like the light. So fighting them with the light rods and the 2-pound test is nuts. Especially some of these stalkers are crazy. I don't know what's wrong with them. Yeah. She said for bluegill. All right, so what do you use for bluegill, Harrison? Do you like those crappie nibbles when you're fishing for those?
I go pretty basic when it comes to bluegill. I'll just use like my medium light combo, and I'll use like 6-pound test. Usually not even use a leader. I'll just run like fluorocarbon mainline and just like tie it to like a little baby, like probably like, I don't know, size like friggin' 15 hook or something. And just put like a little piece of power bait or a little piece of bread or hot dog, and I'll just, put it out there and usually bite like all the time.
Yeah, so there's 3 main ways I would say I fish for bluegill. I'm always going to be using spinning reels. I'm never using bait casters for bluegill. Yeah. These are mediums, 1.6, 1.66. That's the absolute heaviest you want. It's the lighter you go with rod, the lighter you go with line, the funner. Some bluegill are really stupid and really aggressive, and they would bite on 40-pound braid if you put it in front of their face. But it's fun to catch them on 2-pound, 4-pound, 6-pound line. That's the funnest way to catch them. Light rods are awesome. One of these rods, like I showed you, which I was using for my ice rod, really good creek fishing rod, multi-species rod, and an absolutely killer dock rod for crappie. It's literally called the dock runner for that reason. I just did like the craziest tangle I've ever done in my life right here on the live stream, and I'm not even fishing. But this one right here, excellent rod for bluegills and panfish, and you'll see some videos. I already got a couple videos where I use it. But
it's pretty similar to the Dock Demon. The Dock Demon's like 3 foot though, or 3.5 foot. My Josh has that rod.
This one is 3 foot. Yeah, it just doesn't. I think doesn't the Dock Demon bend more than this? Doesn't it bend all the way around?
It bends like a lot. It could probably.
This bends, but it's not. Yeah. But I've seen people catch big fish on this rod too. Yeah. So, but the 3 ways that I'll do it, and I'm twisting it the wrong way, I think. 3 ways I'll do it is either something like this, and either with a bobber, and my favorite's worms. Crickets work well too, and then like Harrison said, bread, little pieces of meat, corn, stuff like that. But my favorite is worms, or I'll fish on the bottom, and it just depends on if there's moss, stuff like that. If I'm getting caught on the bottom, I won't fish on the bottom as much. Sometimes they're hitting more on the top, sometimes they're hitting more on the bottom. Yeah. And you can even jig worms or drop worms straight under a dock.
The power bait or the bread for some reason will like really cling to like all that, like you were like saying mucky bottom or like snot grass or something like that. And like I feel like a worm usually they kind of like slick through it and like don't usually get caught up as much.
Cut a lot of panfish on literally just pieces of power bait. And then if you want to throw lures for them, tiny cranks work awesome.
I love
But really, any soft plastic, any small soft plastic on a jig head, these are money. All the Bobby Garland ones, even something like that, which I use for trout more often, but that's a mouse tail.
I love like 1/32 ounce rooster tails.
1/32 ounce or 1/16 ounce jig head for these, but yeah, 1/32 ounce rooster tails, 1/32 ounce or 1/8 ounce or 1/16 ounce, anything in there for spinners. And it depends if you're fishing a creek that's moving versus fishing a pond that's not moving, whatever. But yeah, and then just where you fish is going to be different. Really, really shallow water in the rocks and the weeds for some green sunfish and some bluegills. And sometimes you're going to want to fish in the deep holes by some fallen trees or something like that. What up, Jake Martin?
Hey, what up, man?
What camera was Kentucky guy have? He said, I want a camera like Kentucky guy. You're welcome, Jade. Any more questions, let us know. But yeah, thanks for coming in here. Jake, Jeremy, sometimes you have to get out of your comfort zone, use baits and lures. You'd be surprised to see the results. Oh,
that's absolutely that's very true.
Really Jeremy knows that. Jeremy knows that really well. He's a tournament fisherman.
Mm.
Doc Demon will touch tip to tip. I know, man. I've seen him at Walmart. Doc Demon, check his video out. Does that one have, what reel does the Doc Demon have on it? Is it a spinning reel?
Yep.
Open face?
Yeah.
You won't lose those rods, King. Which ones? The orange one or what? Hook set Kentucky guy. Thanks, Snags and Drags. Okay, so yeah, well, anyone who wants to check out the Doc Demon, someone share that link or just share Kentucky Guy's channel again. So they can go check out that to see what I'm talking about with the Doc Demon. Have a good night, Jay. Thanks for coming in. You're welcome. You're honorary part of the Sunfish squad now. You're welcome anytime. Anytime. Oh, the push button. Yeah, that's why I didn't buy it. Yeah, I can't do a push button rod. I can't.
No, I mean there definitely is one that you can touch tip to tip that's spinning reel. That's the one that Josh has.
Okay, yeah, that's open face spinning for sure. I can't do the push button rods. That's crap. He said there's both. Thanks, Joe. The expert bass fisherman came in. He's also expert sun fisherman because he's got a little kid that likes catching bluegills as well. Got a question from Jake. Do you carp fish, Harrison? I've seen him carp fish.
Yeah, I do with Griffin sometimes, and he like usually hooks me up with hair rigs and stuff like that. He also taught me a bunch about like surface fishing for carp at my like local pond, and how you like don't fully squeeze down the bread right like fully, so like the density of it still floats, like the buoyancy of the bread. It's just like kind of cool how that works out. And there's different techniques you can use to catch them. But I mostly fish for bass. And that's what you're going to see coming up in this Florida series. Probably a bunch of spawn fishing up shallow. But, yeah, I do carp fish sometimes with Griffin.
So he's asking what your biggest grass carp, common carp, mirror carp, if you've caught any different species.
I've only caught common carp and F1 carp. I've never caught a mirror or sassy grassy. That's
his word for grass carp. Sassy grass.
Yeah. I never caught a grass carp. That would be awesome. I know where they're at near me. I just never got the opportunity to fish them. Also, a lot of the carp ponds near me are like very private, and like there's Karens galore over here. So like it's not really cool. And so like I know of people that like Jack. He was in here like Jay Franks a couple times. He's gotten kicked out of a pond like carp fishing. Like they'll like fully like call the cops on you. Like they have no mercy.
Karen's galore, like he said. It just sounds like a nightmare. It might be some good content, like Backyard Boy said. And then let's see. Snags and Drake said I went bed fishing for bass with jigs. How was that? We don't have bass bedding quite yet. I don't think. Let us know, Joe, if I'm drunk. But I think they're still in that pre-spawn phase. A little confused because of the weather changing.
We've been having a couple warm-up phases. Like past 2 weeks, it's been like over 60 degrees like every day here. And so that has triggered the fish to get started a little bit earlier.
Mm-hmm. It'll be crazy with the fluctuating weather because some bass will start spawning and then some will wait.
Right. Yeah.
They caught a 6-pound. What was it? 6-pound, 5-pound 10? 6-pound? They caught a 6 something, I think, or a 5-pound 10, somewhere in there. It was a chunk. And it looked fully like it was full of eggs and everything.
Mm.
Let's see. The Karens. Yeah, we talked about this off the hook. I guess bed fishing is a touchy subject. It ain't here. We talk about bed fishing like any other fishing. We talk about how to catch the fish. He said, I love that people give you a hard time about it. They don't like taking the fish off beds. Yeah, people freak out about that. And I've just started hearing it lately.
Hey, if you release them back where you caught them, there's no harm.
You've got to be a really good fisherman to get to the point where you're going to stop trying to catch fish off beds. You know what I mean? Like, for most people, that's when they catch their fish. But I didn't start hearing that until very recently, that people freak out about that. And then I saw it on Fishbrain. One guy said, like, he was getting mad at a kid who was catching bass off beds, and like 100 adults attacked him. I was like, oh, it's a bigger thing than I thought. I didn't know it was that big of a deal at all.
Yeah.
So for me, until I figure out more, I mean, I understand why, but for me, it's not a touchy subject. I mean, if you have a problem with catching fish and the 12% or whatever it is rate of catch and release fish not surviving or whatever, number one, you shouldn't be fishing.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna fish, you should be. If you're gonna release those fish,
live it to the fullest.
You should do as much as you can to make sure that fish is gonna swim off okay. Whether it's on a bed, whether it's not on a bed, anytime. So I don't know. We'll see when I start making bass videos. If I make videos about catching bass off beds, if people start unsubscribing and giving me more thumbs down, because I got 6 thumbs down in this video and I didn't even piss anyone off yet. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's not your fault.
Really,
you know.
Apparently, that's going to be all my videos from now on. They're just going to start out with 6 thumbs down from a bunch of trolls. I wonder when they'll give up and decide that it's not helping them. He got 2 in the rain. Awesome.
That's nice. Yeah, Josh.
Sorry,
go ahead.
Let me write that down. Go ahead, Harrison.
I was saying, Josh, he went fishing there with Griffin by a local pond, and he hasn't caught a bass since June of last year, and so he got pretty excited. He had one on today, and it totally like struck him out of nowhere. He was reeling up shallow, and he had one on, and he jerked it up, and he lifted it out of the water and spit the hook, and he was all upset.
Oh, I bet he was super mad. Yeah, I bet he was super mad. So I want to write that down. Thanks, Kentucky guy. He says, an Adobe Spark that you said earlier, was that for video editing or photo editing? I forgot. I didn't write next to it what it did, but let me know. He uses a Canon EOS. I bet that's awesome. Canon EOS.
Those are the DSLRs.
M50. I bet that's like way more than I have money for.
It's like $700 probably.
What's that Movo thing you're talking about? VXR 10 Pro.
I don't know what the M50. That might be like in the $600 range. I've wanted the T6i. Boss Bassin just got it. I've wanted that for so long.
That's why they don't have tourneys during the spawn on Pennsylvania lakes. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people freak out about it and stuff like that. For me, I try to catch a bass no matter what and try to do the best to release it as well as I can. I'm not saying that I'm not being ignorant. Maybe a year from now, I might have a different perspective on things. Like I said, I'm a new fisherman. I'm at the point where I try to catch as many fish as possible or the best fish as possible, whatever, while still trying to release them and everything and be as careful as I can. I know some of you have seen my live streams lately from the dock, and that place, my biggest concern with the dock is the best place to catch those trout. But my biggest concern with it is it's 3 feet off the water, so the fish handling isn't always the best. And I'm still better than other people, but I feel bad when I can't get the fish back within 30 seconds or something like that. I always feel bad. And then they swallow the hook sometimes because it's stock trout and power bait, tiny hooks.
Yeah. No, but like I said, when it comes to spawn fishing, I mean, as long as you properly do it, don't keep them out of the water for too long, take your pick, let them go right where you caught them, you're going to be good for the most part. I mean, usually all the time, you'll be completely fine.
So, Jake said, first off, he said that's what on attorneys during the spawn on Pennsylvania lakes. You got to research it. You got to put it back right where you got it. Well, obviously, if you got a tournament, you have to do weigh-ins, so you can't get that fish back. So that makes sense. I have to look in Missouri because I think we don't care. I could be wrong, but I thought we didn't care. I thought we still pull those freaking giant. How many tournaments have you seen where you have a giant fat fish that clearly has eggs in it and they're holding 5 of them up at some dock somewhere doing a weigh-in? So obviously a lot of people don't care about it. Not saying that I don't care that it's not important. It's just I'm just reflecting what fishermen seem to care about. Harrison. Jake said, have you been to Arizona? He might be talking to someone right now. Sorry, what'd you say? Have you been to Arizona, says Jake Martin.
I've never been to Arizona.
Oh, KY guy said all my thumbs down are gone. Oh. Well, that's cool. YouTube obviously knew that they were fake accounts or something. That's weird. Maybe someone reported the fake accounts. I don't know. That's awesome, though. apparently my thumbs down are gone. I don't know how that happened. During one of my what you're saying, the trout almondine video where I had 12,000 views, I had 170 something likes and like 40 or 50 dislikes, and then it just randomly went down to like 14 dislikes. Like a bunch of dislikes went away. So apparently there's just trolls, and YouTube somehow figured out that we were trolling. What up north of 60? That dude's got an awesome channel. Go check him out. Does a lot of this.
100-something thousand, right?
200-something thousand subscribers.
Wow.
He's in the 200 and teens, I believe. I could be wrong, or 220, something like that. Awesome channel. Does a lot of really, really cool like winter camping type stuff. And I would say even maybe like survival type stuff, kind of. But I need to check out more of his stuff for sure. So if someone could share up north of 60's link, he's definitely the biggest one in here right now. YouTube royalty. Yeah, up north of 60. This is a content creator live stream, sharing advice and stuff like that, and helping YouTubers grow and stuff like that. Let me know what your biggest advice or biggest couple pieces of advice, if you're still in here, would be for upcoming YouTubers. Sorry that it took me a while to get to his chat, so he might not be in here. But if you're still in here up north of 60, thanks for being in here. Thanks for chilling with us. Let us know. We're really curious, man. And guys, go check out his channel for sure. We don't want something for nothing. We'll go check out your channel. We'll get you some new viewers, but let us know what the biggest advice for new YouTubers is if you're still in here. That guy's awesome. He's been in a few of my live streams lately. It's always cool when someone with 200,000 subscribers comes in.
Yeah,
we'll come and chat with someone who's at 400. KY guys, the external mic he has on the camera is the. Thank you, dude. This is the external mic. Put them back on the bed. When you bass fish all the time, you hook them in the mouth. I haven't had a bass die on me in a long time. Yeah, for the most part. Another awesome live, guys. One more day at work. He said, King out. There's only one King here. No, I'm just joking. Later, Bass King.
Carping down hunters in the house.
Appreciate you, man. He said, no, I love bass bed fishing. You get some hammers. And then I know off the hook, he's putting those fish back right where he got them because he cares. No thumbs down. That's what's up. Great discussion topic. Awesome. Yeah. And then if you have anything you want to discuss or anything you want to see us do live in the future, let me know. I'll see who wants to work with me on that. If you want to go live with me, if anyone wants to go live with me, we can try to work that out. What up, Carpin? That's my man, guys. Check out Carpin Down Under. Catches carp down under, as his title suggests. Awesome guy.
Yes, sir.
Check out that channel. So, Angling Spiders. Yeah, just let me know. I got trivia coming up. I'm participating in a taco eating contest. I want to do, and let me know if anyone's interested.
Are you doing that?
I'm participating in JB's taco eating contest, but I want to do a chicken nugget eating contest that I host because NKR said he could beat me at eating chicken nuggets. So NKR's definitely got to be there. We got to do a time when NKR can show up. But Harrison, if you want to join, I want to put the max at like 6 or 8 because I think JB said you can have 10 or 12 people on here. I think it's 10, but that's just too many for audio and everything like that. I want to cap out at maybe 6. Maybe 6, and then anybody who doesn't get in, they can be first in line to do the next one. Maybe I'll do some other eating contest or some fun thing like that. But yeah, and then trivia, content creator live stream, reacting to videos, movie night. I got a lot of stuff planned in addition to fishing live and my normal fishing video.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
And I'll take advice. And he said might do that in the future with you if you're interested. Yeah, if you ever want to go live, Angling Spiders, let me know. We'll make it happen. My one thing is I try not to cuss too much in my live, so let me know in advance if you're. And I haven't watched too much of your stuff, so I don't know 100%. But let me know if like how you roll and everything like that. Because if you're gonna have a lot of cussing and stuff on your channel, that's fine. I'd rather do it on your channel if it's gonna be family friendly than it can be on either channel. But yeah, it's not that I like get on people's butt for saying ass or something like that. But if someone's dropping F-bombs or being racist in here, it's like okay. I try to keep it sensible. Gotta go again. Dang work. Later, Carpin. I'm not going to keep this going too late tonight because I just realized I have to get up really early for work. So 30 minutes to an hour and 30 minutes. I have no idea. Somewhere in there. I'm going to keep this thing under 2 hours, definitely, from this point. So Harrison, got a couple more questions for you. You can go whenever if you need to. Off the hook, do the chicken nugget challenge. Let's write this down. And if we can't get everybody on the same day, I'll have a couple extra people. But Let's see. 8 is the absolute most I want, but I might plan it for 6 people and see how that goes. We'll do 6 for the first one. If that works, I'll try to have 8. So for the 6 people, it's going to be SunfishKing so far. This is a chicken nugget eating contest. So I was going to do, they all have to be from McDonald's, but Jeremy said he wanted to join and make his own nuggets, but he said they'd be at least the same size, if not bigger. I'm going to say everyone can eat their own nuggets as long as they're not tiny. Don't show up with some stupid little popcorn chicken. Okay, and they can be sauce or no sauce. I'm gonna be going hard. I'm gonna be doing sauce and everything. So yeah, SunfishKing is participating. Harrison, did you say you want in?
Don't count me in yet. I'll let you know.
Awesome. No, I appreciate that. Instead of just saying let's do it and then not knowing. But yeah, I'll let you know closer to the thing. Off the Hook wants to, and all these people are saying they want to. It's the same thing. Like if you can make it, that's fine. If it's gonna be on a day when you can't, then just stay tuned for the next one. So it's gonna be me, Off the Hook, in KR. Jeremy said he'd do it. I'm actually kind of scared that Jeremy's going to actually absolutely destroy me. Jeremy was the one who had the 90 pounds of crawfish, and they ate every single one. Yeah, no, they can eat professionally over there apparently. Put anything with some Tonys on it in front of Jeremy, and it's gone. Angling spiders. I figured. I just got to make sure. I got to watch my back. Not all my people are family friendly, and you don't have to be family friendly for me to support you, but I want to know what I'm getting into before I go on people's live streams. We could definitely make that work. I'd love to go live with you, collab with you, make it work. Appreciate you. I'm also going to use Mickey D's nuggets. That's going to be pretty much the standard. So the rule is going to be, it's got to be relative in size to Mickey D's nuggets, if not bigger. If I find out that the Wendy's ones are way smaller, in Kara wants to use Wendy's. If I find out they're way smaller, I might make him eat 5 for every 4 of ours or something like that. But yeah, I'll use Mickey D's. Sauce is optional, but not for me. I got to do sauce. I ain't eating a bunch of dry.
Dude, if it was me, I'm heading right over to Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, we don't have one close enough. Are their nuggets a little smaller than McDonald's, or are they the same size?
I'd say they're decent size, probably like that big. Maybe that big.
Okay, yeah, we got them at school, but they wouldn't be warm by the time I got back here. So the only one I can do is McDonald's or Burger King. Burger King is a lot cheaper, but their nuggets are just, in my opinion, not great.
Yeah.
All right, what do I got here? Harrison.
Yeah.
Couple more questions. We got sidetracked talking about nuggets. What are your plans to stay consistent as far as live streams, normal videos, and as far as like content and scheduling and stuff like that?
Like, what's my motivation behind it, or like what's actually
that's fine too. How to stay motivated, stuff like that. But just say, how do you plan in any way you want to talk about it? Just stay consistent as far as either having an upload schedule or as far as keeping your content consistent.
So, like, as far as consistency goes, like with videos, like I'm gonna put out a video every Thursday, unless I'm forcing it. Like, I don't want to just purely put out like a bad video. Like that's not worth it, in my opinion. Or I'll just host like a live stream or something, bring up a big topic, interact with you guys. But if there's really not something that I've had like going for that day, I'm not going to upload it because I don't want to upload garbage content for no purpose.
It says Survival LT and JV are both live right now, or at least they were an hour ago. So that would explain why we're down to 7 people in here. But that's awesome. We still got 7 people. That's cool.
Yeah, Has had like 200 the other day.
Mark had over 100 today when I was in there. I sent him $5. His super chat was popping off. He had 70
like
bucks.
400 or something dollars.
Yeah, he had 70 bucks when I was in there not very long, and I was the
and then Steve kept bumping like 20s after 20 after 20.
Yeah, and Mike Turner gave him $30 just randomly. I was like, dude, oh my goodness. The thing is with the super chat, I could be wrong. I think he only gets 30% of that.
Where does the other 70% go?
The thing is with the super chat. Oh, sorry, hold on. I just randomly accidentally turned on YouTube and I was hearing myself.
You're good.
If I looked super confused for like 1 second.
No, I heard it though. I heard it.
I was like, what the heck? Okay. Yeah, I think he only gets 30% of that. I could be wrong.
Where does the other 70% go? Just straight back to YouTube?
YouTube. All the YouTube. So he said in one of his live streams, or I think it was might have been Becca in someone else's live stream. Someone said, do the PayPal if you want most of it to go there, the PayPal link. So the way to get 100% all of the money someone sends is Venmo. Use Venmo or Cash App.
Yep.
So I need to link those to my channel. The way to get 95% is to do PayPal, and then the way to only get 30% is YouTube super chats. So yeah, I've heard
obviously we're not just in YouTube for the money. It's obviously nice to talk to you guys. It's just kind of an added bonus. Kind of like Mark said it back earlier in his stream, but I kind of agree with him on that.
It's not added bonus to me. To me, I've put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars into my YouTube channel. So any couple dollars I can get to help
I understand
keep that going. And if I ever make enough to actually break even and then make money back, it's all going to go back to the channel. Let's see. Let's do it on a weekend nugget challenge. Yeah, we'll do a weekend nugget challenge, man. We'll do a weekend nugget challenge. Google gets 30. Oh, he gets 70. I said it the other way around. That makes a lot more sense. So YouTube, Google, I think YouTube's owned by Google. They get 30%, and he gets 70. Thanks, Living In and Outdoors. And it's good that he knows that, because pretty soon Living In and Outdoors is going to get that ability to be monetized, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I don't know what you're sitting at with watch time, but you're definitely getting, you got 500 and something, at least. Either 5 or 6. What did you just hit? Was it 5 or 600, Living? Killing it, though. I'll definitely use them Mickey D's nuggets. All right, Harrison, what else did I want to get to? So yeah, schedule helps, but don't, if you make a schedule to release every week and you don't have any content, don't go out and film something dumb just to put it out. Yeah, it'd be better to not have anything that week. And some people might say, oh, put out a short announcement video. Guys, I won't be uploading this week, and here's why. In case you think. I wouldn't. I just wouldn't upload. And then in your next video, try to make it awesome. Be like, guys, this is why I didn't upload last week. Let's get to the video. Whatever. You know, because making those announcement videos, the time I really first started thinking about that is when I saw some of the younger YouTubers on Fish Snatchers. And Fish Snatchers, like, back in the day, he used to not let you pick your own video. He used to pick a number and randomly select your videos. And there'd always be some dumb announcement video where some guy's like, thanks for 50 subscribers. And I'm like, we'd rather watch people catch fish. And then I found out some of those kids don't have any videos where they're actually catching fish, which is like, why do you have a fishing? That's another advice for young kids. I'd say get 3 or 4 videos before you make your channel. I knew I was going to be able to go catch fish because I do nothing but catching fish. I do nothing but fishing, and I have enough success to where I catch fish almost every time I go out. So, you know, it wasn't difficult for me. It's not that hard for you to get that footage. But for these kids who don't know a lot about fishing, don't make a fishing channel just because you love to watch fishing channels if you don't think you're going to be able to make that content. Yeah. So what's your plans to improve? I asked this to everybody. I think everyone's got plans to improve in some way, whether now or further down the road. But this can be anything: equipment, filming, content, etc.
I think equipment at one point, but I think I got to focus on myself first, I guess. Personality is everything when it comes to YouTube, obviously. I'm not trying to act like someone I'm not. And that's the only way you are going to grow on YouTube. And so I just try to fulfill and be the best of my ability as I can with that. And as long as that keeps going for me, that's really all the growth and development and progress I can say is what can be good for the channel. And that really applies to anybody.
Yeah, I'd say be yourself and stay positive as you can. And if you are planning, like if I set a live stream for 5 p.m. and it's noon and 30 minutes before the live stream, I'm having road rage and I'm cussing at people and I'm pissed. It's like, I maybe should just not do the live stream, just cancel it or wait a couple hours or something. Yes, people will be disappointed. Yes, that takes away from your consistency, but what's going to take more away from your consistency? Planning a live stream, saying sorry guys and canceling it, especially if you have community tab, you can post and say, sorry, I'm going to have to cancel it. I've seen
I can't wait for that.
DMV does that every time it rains. Is it worse to do that or just to upload or just to do a live stream and be in a horrible mood the whole time and maybe cuss and maybe get your freaking channel penalized for it or something like that because you know what I mean? Cuss out somebody or something. Living in has a PayPal. It's a smart way to let people look. He's got 3,850 hours, so he's about to hit that 4,000 to be monetized.
Yeah, I got like 600 something.
Would you say that came more from live streams or actual videos? Because for me, that's crazy to have hit that. Congratulations, you deserve it. And I think
it sucks for Griffin because he's got 1,000 from that one, 36,000 viewed video. But like in like 2 months, that's not even gonna count anymore because it'll have been over a year since then.
Oh yeah, it'll go away. That's why I talk about always improving. You got to get more watch out, which is hard to do when you have one video that blew up that big. I got nothing like that. Can I challenge you for the Nugget Challenge, SunfishKing? Did I write you in KR?
I think you did. You said his name.
Yeah, I got 4 people. We need 2 more, and this is if these 4 people can compete. We got SunfishKing, Off the Hook Outdoors, NKR, and Jeremy. And NKR, I respect the confidence because in the face of me, who I'm 180, 190 pounds, Ted's a grown man, and Jeremy, they're crazy over there. They eat 90 pounds of crawfish like it's nothing. So, NKR, you're crazy for wanting to compete with us, man. Respect, man.
Definitely.
Videos. Most of your watch. So, Living in an Outdoor must get a lot of watch time on his main videos. What's your most viewed, like, main recorded video? That's awesome. Yeah, so that's one of those channels, like, that's why subscribers don't tell you much. Because there's some people that have, I know someone who has 1,000 subscribers, and a lot of your videos have 100 views or less. You got Living in and Outdoors over there with what is it, 500 or 600, and they're getting lots and lots and
That's
lots
a lot of watch time,
view hours and stuff like that. Yeah, view hours and watch time and viewers is more important than subscribers. The biggest YouTubers, most of their people who watch are not subscribers
because the subs will come over time. Watch hours is what's gonna take a real dent.
That's what gets you the money too. Really, once you get monetized, YouTube wants you to get a lot of watch hours and a lot of views. 21K. He's got a 21K viewed video, and he's at 541. He's at 5. Oh yeah, that was right. That was right because you were at 530 something yesterday. He gained a lot. He gained a lot, or they. I keep saying he. They gained a lot in the last. I don't know, like month or so, or a couple weeks. Like in the last month, they blew up. So they haven't been growing at a good rate already. But yeah, congrats, Living in and Outdoors hook sets. He said, "Whoa, sorry, delete that." At least he caught it. Yeah, we explained at the beginning for that. I can't delete it, but yeah, it's fine. You're good. No, that's really impressive. 21K. My 12K was on a short, so it's not even the same type of deal. Harrison, before I hold you hostage like I did Backyard Boy, no one's gonna want to come on here because they're like, SunfishKing keeps us for an hour. Last 2 questions. YouTube goals. What are your YouTube goals? I'm so curious to hear everybody's YouTube goals.
So I'm not trying to be a copycat or anything, but obviously, 1K would be nice within the next year and a half or so. And then I think it would be cool to have my own merch line coming up soon. I know you already have that, but I think it'd be looking forward to everyone, repping my merch. That would be awesome. That's sexy.
Yeah, if you're like me, you just did the merch mostly to get your name out there and have people wearing your stuff and get it on other people's channels. If you want to do merch for money, I would go about it way differently. Like if you want to do it to actually earn money, because I heard some kids who were trying to sell stickers, and they're like, "Oh, as soon as I make enough money from selling my stickers, I'll buy something for a giveaway." I'm like, "You're not. That plan is never going to work. That plan is never going to work. You're probably not going to make anything from your stickers."
Yeah.
Honestly. All right, here's Fishing Junk's back. What up, Fishing Junk?
What up, bro?
4.5, but enjoyed it. All right, so last question, Harrison. You knew I was coming with this one. The big tough question. Why should people subscribe or hook set to your channel?
Why should people subscribe or hook set to my channel? I believe that if you want to view entertaining fishing and outdoors and helpful how-to tip videos, simply this is the channel to find it. I believe that I have what it takes, and that I you can take time out of your day to watch me, and it will be worth it. I'm not trying to just like be some cheesy person out there. Like, I put hard work and dedication into the videos and stuff.
Yeah, I think anyone who has an attitude like that going forward with their channel is going to have a lot more success than someone just like, I just need to come out with another video. It's been a while. Here's another video, guys. It's like you have plans to improve and you want to offer something. You want to come out with videos that you would want to watch or the types of videos you
Yeah, I mean, that's the big mindset you want to have. Like when you're sitting down, you watch your video, be like, would I watch this if I wasn't the content creator? Would I watch this if I was the viewer? You know.
Is he talking? Let's see. He said, "Do you sell stickers?" Who living in an outdoor? I sell stickers.
Yeah.
He said, "Real busy today. Got to get my work done." Living, I'm like I tried to tell you yesterday in your guys' live stream that I'll trade a sticker with you if you want, because I know you're coming out with some merch and stickers soon. I'm excited. And let me know, living in and outdoors, if you guys got your stuff trademarked or copyrighted, or if you did any of that with your logo, your name, because I don't want some company to come and steal SunfishKing. Please don't, guys. I'll have to stab you in your sleep, and I don't want to do that. Fish Slayer said, "Really busy today. Got to get my work done so I can go fishing tomorrow." All right, man. You don't have to. Thanks for being in here. But if you got stuff to do, that's fine, man. Thanks for hopping in. I think Snags might be talking to you. You might be talking to me. He said you be giving a full speech, my man. I don't know if he's talking about when you were saying why your channel, why we should subscribe or hook set.
I mean, it needs to be thorough, you know. I'm not just gonna come up with some corny, cheesy sentence. I don't know why that took so long to come out, but you know, it there's no other way to say it.
Number one thing right here, snags and drags.
Gotta have fun with it. Yep. Or else
gotta have fun with this channel. He said, "I'd be so bad at these kind of questions. Sharp's doing good so far." That was his last question. That was the hardest one. The other ones were easy. Fish and Junk. I just told me to tell him about his channel. What does he film with? What does he edit with? Then it started to get hard. What are his plans to stay consistent? What are his plans to improve? This one's easy. What are your YouTube goals? Hard for me. I'm always having a hard time with goals because I have all these goals in my head, but it's hard to like say them out loud. And then, yeah, the last one was hard. Why should people subscribe to you? But I argue that it shouldn't be hard. I argue that if you're going the right way with your channel, you should have something in mind. Yeah, and that's why I do my live streams. Why I try to have
you every single live stream video, whatever short, you know.
How many? And you guys can answer honestly. There could be hundreds out there, and I just don't know. I mean, there are a lot, but how many live streamers do you know that have supportive live streams where you can get on there and leave with 10 more subscribers than you came with and a bunch of tips for fishing or for YouTube or whatever? There are other ones out there, but I want to be one of that small upcoming community. There's so many live streams that have no interest in doing anything for anybody else. They just want to either be entertaining or just go live just to go live. But yeah, I just want to in everything I do, in my videos coming out, I want to be a little different in some way. Maybe put something funny in there. Maybe have some certain type edits. I don't know. But always try to do something unique and try to offer something that the next channel is going to offer. You can't be a cookie cutter. Get on Fishbrain. Yeah, get on Fishbrain and click on one of the YouTube groups and look at how many freaking people are saying, "Go check out my YouTube channel." Yeah, we are crawling out of the freaking walls, us small YouTubers. We're everywhere. Everybody has a dang channel. Everyone has a channel these days. How can you be different from the other 500 kids that only have 20 subscribers and they're constantly putting out crap videos? Put out a little bit less crap videos. Be a little bit different. Make your thumbnails different. Or like Backyard Boy, his thumbnails are a little different than most people. It's like a super awesome edit.
Be entertaining.
That's the biggest one. And make sure you're having fun with it, because if you're out there not having fun, people are definitely going to be able to tell. I did not copyright anything. Yeah, we need to do that. As first one of this fishing YouTube community who goes out there and copyrights it, tell the rest of us how it worked and how the process was, because I need to do it. Off the Hook's been talking about it. Show Me Creeks has been talking about it. We've all dancing around it, but it's gonna be when the first person gets
what?
Copyright or trademark your logo and your name. So like SunfishKing could get taken by a company and they could start selling baits right now, and I'd be screwed. Someone else could make a YouTube channel called SunfishKing and they could get bigger than me and I could be screwed. Someone can steal any of my logos that I make, because they're super awesome logos, because it's not trademarked, it's not copyrighted, stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that.
That's just something to consider. What do I charge for a sticker? So, and I need to look into details, because I think this is me like really just not making much at all, if making anything. But for these stickers, which I have a lot of different colors, I charge $7, and that's including shipping. $7 including shipping. I don't think you really want to go much above that. It's hard to sell stickers much above that. And then stickers are an item that most of them, or probably half of them, are going to go not for sale, but for like giveaways, promoting stuff, trading with other YouTubers. You want to get other YouTubers unboxing your stickers and your merch on their channel, whether they paid for it or not, or whether you gave them a discount, stuff like that. So I've been sending out stickers to people, stuff like that. Hats $29.99, but that's plus shipping, which shipping is about $7.50, something like that.
That's not bad.
And then this sticker is $10, including, it's big, giant sticker though. That's the most expensive sticker. I can't go over $10 for a sticker. That's $10 including shipping. And then I have a bunch more stickers that look like this that I can also do for $7. I'm pretty sure about the same price. Like they're not all the fish stickers. I just meant same size. I've got a couple other logo stickers that they won't show up well on this live stream because they're white on a white background until you peel them off. But they look awesome on my car. I got a video about it. I can send you guys stuff in your email if you're curious. Fish and Junk said you're doing a really live streamer. I watch mostly because you interact with the chat. That's what I was trying to say earlier. A lot of people don't, and like, yeah, Harrison, see that people like it when you interact like with the chat and everything like that,
Exactly.
which everyone does, but it's like
it's hard for me
well
because I have to click chat and then I can't see my face for a second.
Yeah, I hate doing it on the freaking phone and scrolling with your finger, and the whole live stream is you just running your finger on the screen. It's
I try not to. I mean, if I had my computer on me, I would, but.
Yeah, but yeah, thank you. That's awesome, Fish and Junk. Thanks. But yeah, if you want to see some more live streamers who interact with the chat, like we said, Chunky does, DMV does, Fish and Magician has, Stan, they all interact with the chat, or they all try to. So yeah, it's awesome. Like I don't know why the fishing and outdoors community is like the best community on YouTube, but it is.
No doubt. I mean,
I'm not just saying that
there's literally no one better.
Yeah, I'm not saying it because it's what I'm interested in. I'm saying because it's literally the most supportive community on YouTube. Somehow, if I was interested in
gaming
cooking videos, if I was interested in gaming videos, blah blah blah, whatever, I would have had a lot harder time. There's not a gaming brain, there's not a cooking brain, but there's a fish brain, there's a FishAngler, there's all these apps and all these stuff where you can go and specifically find other people who fish and do outdoor stuff. So it's cool. Angling spiders, and I'm going to get to the people in the chat. I'm a little behind. Harrison, I do have, that was the last question actually for you, Harrison. So is there anything you want to say to the people, anything like that? Before you head out,
I think I might head out here. Thanks for having me on, dude. It's been like a good.
Yeah, sorry for keeping you forever and dragging
No, dude. I appreciate it. I mean, my choice, obviously. I love being on here, dude.
Is this your last stream before you're going to Florida?
Possibly, very possible.
Okay. Well, man, text me pictures if you catch anything awesome out there.
Absolutely.
And then we'll be real excited to hear from you when you get back.
Absolutely, man. All right, peace, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for coming on, man. Always like having Harrison on here. Always appreciate what he's got to say because we're very close as far as subscribers and as far as how big we are on YouTube and everything like that. He's been doing it longer, though, so he's got more experience, and he's been doing the live streams longer, so he has more experience. I need to figure out the camera, though, because his lighting makes him look like a normal human, and mine is so bright it makes me look like I'm literally, like, so pale it's not even funny, which he is tanner than me, but geez. Like, looking in this camera, I look super pale. Later, Snags, if you're still in here. Angling spiders too expensive here in Canada. Yeah, he said too expensive, like to ship something. Is that what you're saying? You'll be trademarking it. Copywriting is very expensive, hundreds of dollars. Yeah, you have to let me know off the hook. You make logos yourself, don't you? If you're talking to me, I make logos, but I use some templates and some. Like, I didn't draw this sunfish. I found the outline of the sunfish. I found the outline of the crown. And I typed the sunfish thing, put that with it. Like, the whole back, I didn't draw it, but I used templates and elements online and put it together. But I create all my own logos. I'm not going to claim that I draw everything or like graphic design it from complete scratch. But that's also, if you have that skill, that's a way to make completely unique, 100% unique. Living in and outdoors. To get results that no one is getting, you must do things no one else is doing or do it better. That's a great piece of advice right there. Wait, what's $3,500 in Canada to like copyright something? Holy crap. He was going to charge $3 for stickers. Yeah, that's nuts. You must have bought a whole bunch or something. Yeah, if you buy a whole bunch of the same ones, it can be cheaper. That's what I was wondering. You're going to have to let me know where you're getting your stickers because it seems like everybody's selling stickers for like $3, $5. It's like, how did you get them that cheap? Are you buying like 300 at a time or something? No, my cost was a lot more than $3. I couldn't charge $3. My cost was over $3 for sure per sticker. Yeah, I'm wondering if doing it 7 with the shipping, if I'm gonna even be losing money at that rate. Because you got to think that there's the price of the envelope, there's the price of the stamp, there is the price of how much the sticker was and everything like that to come to me. I have to figure out how much it costs. I don't know, $5 or $6 probably for a sticker, if not closer to 7 or more. I don't know. I meant to do all the figuring and get the exact price, but 7. I think 7 with shipping is about the cheapest I could possibly go on a sticker. That's crazy. Made magnetic signs for our vehicle. Got permission to use the YouTube logo as well. Is that easy? Because I just threw my YouTube logo on my car. I don't think they're going to say anything about it. But I found that form to fill out for permission to use the YouTube logo. I didn't know how easy that was. So maybe I should fill out that form just there's no reason not to, just to be more safe. I've had some companies that wouldn't make merch that I wanted them to make because it had the YouTube logo on it. Like this, the shirt wouldn't, the hat wouldn't, but some of these sticker companies, they didn't care. I don't know if I have any of the stickers to show you. Some of these sticker companies really didn't care. This one put the YouTube logo right there on it. This one, this one really didn't care. Look at that. I mean, I bought the software that had the YouTube logo, but no, I didn't get permission from YouTube to use it. If I do fishing YouTube, I'm going to be doing fly fishing for popular fish to fly fish for. Yeah, you want to make your content something that a lot of people are going to be searching and stuff like that if you want a lot of viewership and stuff. You pay $1.25 each when you buy 50. Yeah, let me know where you're getting those. I don't get those any. Yeah, I don't know if we have anywhere you can even possibly get them that cheap at all. That's crazy. That's nuts. Let me know, living in and outdoors, because I want to sell stuff cheaper. So I'll sell cheaper stickers if I can get that. Again, mine are 2 or 3 colors on each one. So try to keep it to 2 colors because it's cheaper. So let's see, living in and let me know, guys. Outdoors, and if you don't want to tell me on here, you can let me know somewhere else. But $1.25 per sticker for 50. I'm not getting anywhere close to that. That's nuts. Bass, redfish, carp, jacks. Yeah. Your wife has a decal machine and makes stickers. Kentucky guy, let me know if you want to do some business together. Maybe I could buy, maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe I could have you guys make some stickers. I could give you enough money to cover shipping, and give you a little bit extra for your work. And then if that's cheaper than I'm getting them for. Let me know if you can do multiple colors. My sister had a decal machine. She could do her own stickers. And the second I get my YouTube channel, she sold all that stuff. I'm like, why would you do that? Like, literally worst decision ever. She was making me t-shirts, she was making me stickers, she was making me everything. The second I got a YouTube channel, she sold it. Probably got jack crap from it. So yeah, like I can make stickers like this from her stuff. But she doesn't have any more. But let me know, Kentucky guy, on some social media if you want to work that out, or if you're just saying that's how you can get your own stickers. Whatever, that's cool too. Needing permission was pretty easy, but it does have to be a certain format. I'll have to do that form. I just didn't mess with it. Where's the format? Just look it up off the hook. Look up YouTube permission form or something. I'll message you. Living in outdoors. I don't know what your guys' Facebook is. But I'll message you on Fishbrain or something. Absolutely. Yeah, if you're talking about the sticker thing, that'd be awesome. I think we can make it work. If it's cheap enough for you to where it'd be worth it. Maybe it could be a good thing for both of us. Later, guys. Living in and outdoors. They're heading out. Thank you guys for being in here. Appreciate it. Awesome channel. Awesome giveaways. Awesome community they got over there. Their live stream last night had like 40 people in it. Something like that at one time, which is crazy. Living in and outdoors on Facebook. Yeah, guys, check out Living in and Outdoors on YouTube, on Facebook, all of it. And I will check you guys out on there. Living in and Outdoors. Facebook. Cool. So, I have a packet here of content creator stuff to go over. I'm going to go over most of this stuff next time. I would like to end this stream pretty soon because I need to go to bed and I got to get up early for work. So what I'm going to do, I've got a list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 topics that people have suggested from recent live streams and stuff like that. I'm fine covering 1, 2, 3, up to 8 of them, whatever, to fill in the time. I'm not going longer than 45, 50 more minutes. I want to end this thing before midnight for sure. Like, that is definitely the goal. We're down to 5 people. Thank you for everyone who is in here. Super awesome. What I'm going to do right now, guys, Q&A. We got 5 people in here. Ask anything in the chat about fishing, YouTube, any of it. Creating content, staying motivated, general outdoor stuff. Any questions that you want to know from me or anyone else in the chat. If there's anything you haven't been able to figure out, off the hook, I know you can't figure out shorts. Maybe someone in the chat can help you. I can't. I can show you guys, maybe if you want me to, how I go about doing the shorts. I could probably bring that up on my screen, but it's probably different for you guys. But let me know any questions. I like to do a Q&A, and I like to address what you guys are specifically have on your mind. If there's no specific questions, if Q&A doesn't come up, then I'll start to get into a couple of these topics here, and we can talk about those because we got good stuff to talk about. But I'd like to do the Q&A. So I'm going to give it 60 seconds, maybe 2 minutes to wait for whatever comes up in the chat, see if anyone's typing right now. Any specific questions about YouTube? It doesn't have to be for me. It can just be a question of something that you want to know. If not, I definitely have some stuff to get into right here. The lid to that thing, though. All right, nothing's coming up in the chat, guys. You guys, Q&A is not going well without the Q. Can't be any A's without the Q. All right, so no one has any Q&As. If you're typing them, keep them coming. Let's go. There we go. There we go. When you are fishing for tailing carp, I can't seem to get close enough to land a fly on their head. How do you sneak up on carp within 10 feet? If anyone knows how to sneak up on carp, let him know. Yeah, I can't give you any advice besides anything you would think. I mean, I've snuck up on carp to throw. I don't have flies, so I've snuck up on carp to throw corn under a bobber or worm under a bobber right in front of them where they were feeding. Number one, you're trying to throw on top of their head. I think that spooks them. I try to throw in front of where they're going to be. So you see them moving, I try to throw 10 feet in front of them and just hope that you're going to be right where they're about to be. But besides that, I don't know much else. I mean, try to be low profile. Something people don't realize is if your rod is this color, you're going to scare the carp away. If your clothes are bright colored, you're going to scare carp or trout or any fish like that away, which is why in Colorado I wore camo and dark colors the whole time. Let Fish and Junk know if you guys have any tips on sneaking up on fish, and especially carp. I'm sorry I can't really answer that well because I'm not a huge carp fisherman, but carp, gar, anything that spooks when the bobber or the weight or whatever hits the water, I try to throw out in front of it and guess where it's going to be. You asked everyone why they started doing a YouTube channel. What was the purpose you started one, and what was your goals? Okay. So I had, let's see, let's take it all the way back to, because I have no idea what I'm going to say. This is just coming off the top of the head. I started fishing, and I had fished a couple times throughout my childhood, but that was about it. I started fishing November or December 2019. Went out and caught a bluegill randomly. I was playing Red Dead Redemption. It was fun. I was like, oh, doing the fishing in there, catching food, eating it, surviving off of it. I was like, oh, that's a good way of survival, stuff like that. I love eating fish. Never really a big fisherman. My family doesn't do that thing. It's really weird. But I went out, caught a bluegill. I was like, this is pretty crazy. Caught it like first cast too. But then didn't catch nothing else. Didn't catch anything else for a while. I had no idea what I was doing. I kept going out there watching videos, trying way too much at once. I'd have be tossing lures with one rod, put a worm out with the other rod. I'd be doing all this stuff and not paying attention, whatever. So I got better at fishing really quick. I don't know what happened. I got the Fishbrain, and something about posting all my catches gave me motivation. So I just kept working at it. And last year I caught 30 species and 5,000 fish. Literally caught 5,000 fish, logged them, kept track. 30 species. So I was like, that's an incredible year. And I had some people show me creeks and a couple other people. Why don't you have a YouTube channel? Oh, you should consider doing a YouTube channel. We could do stuff together, blah, 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 YouTube channel. I had a couple people mention it. Show Me Creeks was the biggest influence to me because he had a YouTube channel. It was awesome. So I was watching some of his videos, watching some of Smashing That Bass, which is Ryan Bright, and then watching some of the bigger guys too. I've always loved Richard Teen, Fishing Machine. I've always been kind of interested in it. And then if you do something, and there's YouTube channels, but I mean, everyone who fishes, I'm sure at some point is considered, oh, yeah, it'd be cool to have a YouTube channel. Not thinking how much time, energy goes into it, stuff like that. So at the end of last year, the amazing year I had, really wish that I had some footage of all that stuff because it was awesome. So I was like, maybe I should just get some video camera and start recording some of this stuff because I would take a picture of like every single fish, but I wouldn't record them. Well, the end of the year, if you guys know who Bobby Sherman, BS Fishing is on Fishbrain, he came out with like a top 100 catches of 2020 video. And I don't know how he put it together. He put it together on some video editing thing on his phone. I thought that was awesome. I had a great first year of fishing. I wanted to do the same thing. So I did the same thing, came out with that video. It's on my channel right now. Check it out. I would play it for you guys, but it's got a copyright song in it, so I don't want to play it on this live stream and ruin the whole live stream. But I did it's a John Prine song. It's a top 100 catches of 2020, and I did that one. And I made the video, and I just wanted a way to share it with people on Fishbrain. So I literally uploaded it to I had a YouTube channel, but there was nothing on it. There was just like two crappy uploads. One was just dumb. I don't know what I did, filmed at a party or something. It was stupid. The other one was a fishing one that I just left on there. It was just not fishing. It was just a fish in an aquarium that looked weird, and I was making fun of it. So I left that on there just because. But that video is still on there, I think. But yeah, I uploaded that, shared it with people on Fishbrain, thought it was awesome, and then people were like, "Oh man, that was cool. You know, you should do more." And then so I started putting together YouTube videos of like my catches and stuff like that. So I've got these old catch videos and release videos, and it was stuff that was never filmed or recorded to be on YouTube. It was just on my phone for Fishbrain for my own memories. And I was like, I am going to get a GoPro or something and start recording better, high quality, actual videos for myself, for my memories, everything like that. And by the time the GoPro arrived, I had like 10 videos on YouTube where I was putting my catches and putting stuff on there, and I probably had 50 subscribers. And I was like, this is pretty cool. I like doing this. And I just really like the support. Everyone's saying all the nice things on there and stuff like that. And so I guess that's what made me start doing YouTube. And then the fact that really quickly, because I had a good following on Fishbrain and I'm really like personable. I like to like reach out to people and talk to people, and I'm not really like super shy when it comes to talking to people. Reached out to a lot of people and grew pretty quick on YouTube. And then the second, and it hadn't been too long, like 3 weeks, maybe 4 weeks ago, I did my first live stream with Harrison, maybe a little bit longer ago than that. It was game over from there. I did my first live stream when I had like 300 subscribers, maybe. I'm almost at 500 now. My watch time went from nothing to almost 1,000. Not even almost 1,000. It's less. It's 7 something, but still, like, really started to realize, hey, I could maybe do something with this YouTube. And then the second I started doing the live streams, why I said it was just a whole different animal is because a lot of people message me and they're like, thanks, your advice was really helpful. You really helped me grow with my channel. And like every time I get something like that, it's super awesome. And then just helping all these young fishermen with advice, these young YouTubers with advice, stuff like that. I like to help people. I like to socialize with people. I like to meet new people. And again, like everyone else said, sharing my adventures and stuff like that. I think that it'll challenge me to become a better fisherman if I'm recording it, and it will give me an excuse to go on some awesome trips and do some awesome stuff for the channel. And if I ever, and this is just a dream and way out there, but if I ever got monetized and a couple 100,000 subscribers, whatever, to the point where like I'm making somewhat of a small paycheck off of it, to where I'm almost living off of fishing, or even my living is being supplemented by fishing, that's kind of the dream for a lot of us fishermen, right? You get paid for fishing to be able to go out and do what you love. So I'm still going to college. I still think I would love doing wildlife research and wildlife stuff, wildlife biology, ecology, stuff like that. So I'm still going to college. I still have those big dreams, but if the YouTube thing panned out, I don't know if I would pursue anything else, because that'd be incredible. Not that that's the goal right now. I have 400 subscribers. You know what I mean? But you can imagine what it would be like putting in the work, getting really good, getting to the point where you could even hire people to come and film you and make it awesome. That's kind of the goal, honestly. The real big goal isn't just get big on YouTube. Get to where I'm almost making like documentary style fishing videos where people are recording it. I've got views from all over the place, helicopters flying over and taking awesome videos, drones, really cool stuff. That would be awesome. I like watching these nature like documentaries and stuff. If I could make my fishing videos like that, that'd be incredible. So hopefully I answered your question and more. I kind of went crazy with that. Off the Hook said shorts are a pain for him. He has 100 different answers, like hold your phone vertical and edit it, and that's a short. Don't get it yet. Yeah, so I mean, if you want me to, again, I don't think I should do it here because I don't think anyone else is having that question right now, and it might not help you anyway because I'm doing it on my my software, which is different than yours. But for me, it's literally the easiest thing in the world. For me, and you can film it on anything and make it a short. I just don't know how to. But if I'm gonna make it a short, I film it on this. Literally film it on my phone, up, down like that. First thing when I upload it is I go to the project settings on my thing and I turn the project to 9/16, which is portrait. If I edit it in anything else, or if I add anything that's not portrait, like an intro that's sideways or anything, it will not be a short. So I just have to edit it in 9/16. I have to change the project settings in Filmora, in Wondershare to 9/16, edit the whole thing, make it less than a minute. Then I upload it, and you don't even have to. It'll automatically be a short. My first 30 shorts, I never put the hashtag shorts. I was just like, why the heck are they saying shorts afterwards? It's just because I uploaded 9/16 videos that were less than 60 seconds, so it automatically made them a short. But now I put hashtag shorts just to make sure that it works. Since then, I've had zero issues. Had absolutely zero issues. So must be not a thing that people with iMovie can do very easily. But I'm pretty sure Fat Basses has iMovie, and he does it all the time. He films stuff on his GoPro and films stuff widescreen and then turns it into shorts. And that's a whole different animal. I don't know how to do that at all. But it's weird how the shorts thing is like the most confusing thing in the world for some people, but for me, it's nothing. It's just not a big deal. And I'm not trying to make you feel worse about that. It's just a different software. Sucks that you can't figure it out. And Harrison figured it out, and he uses the same thing you do. He just did Video Leap, and that's how he figured it out. Gar or easy. I can't seem to get carp to hit anything, fly or bait. I would never try for carp with a fly, but I know some people do. It's all about super light line and tiny hooks. Not letting the carp see you. Being patient. All my carp have been on worms or corn. Got to bounce. Later, England Spiders. Really appreciate you being in here. And you're welcome any of my live streams, as you know. I just saw a video of you making fun of the fish. It's a puffer fish, and it made me smile a good bit. Yeah, it's a weird puffer fish, though. It don't look like Mrs. Puff. It's got that weird. I was in that video. I know it says it was uploaded in like 2016. No, that video was filmed in like 2011. I was like 15, 16 when that video was filmed. I was like just a year or two older than Harrison is when that video was filmed. That is a young SunfishKing. And I don't know who the girls are who are with me, who are laughing. But I got a couple girls with me. I don't know who they are, if there's someone in my family or some friends or whatever. But they're with me, and they're laughing, cracking up about the whole weird-looking fish. Yeah, very interesting-looking fish. Its teeth look so fake. That's like my first video. My notifications are going nuts. Let's see. Talking about you helping people. Within a day of you giving me the shout out, I got plus 10 followers on Fishbrain. I forgot to thank you on Fishbrain for it. For sure, man. Win another one, you'll get another shout out. And I don't think I hit 1,000 followers on Fishbrain like I wanted to today, but I've got to be pretty close. So I'll probably even help you out even more next time with, you know, having more followers. My dad's sending us pictures from when we were really young, and it's cracking me up. Hey, King, reach for the skies, buddy. What up on the reel? That is the goal, man. And I want all of you guys to grow with me through YouTube, your fish brains, whatever it is. And when I say grow, I'm not talking about more subscribers, more viewers. We want all that stuff, but we want to get better as anglers. I want to learn more skills and stuff together. And I'm not saying I got the knowledge that you don't. I'm not saying you guys need to learn from me. I'm saying literally I've had experiences and I've looked up stuff that you guys haven't. You guys have experiences. I've looked up stuff that I haven't. Let's share the knowledge. So then instead of me knowing blah, 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 you knowing blah, 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 we come together that we both leave knowing more. That's why we do these live streams. When it comes to YouTube, when it comes to fishing, when it comes to anything, I'm down to talk anything from cooking, survival, camping, fishing, YouTube channels, anything doing with survival, doing with outdoors, doing with fishing, hunting, YouTube, etc. So I thought that was pretty cool. What up, Ignatius? Still hanging out. Big Off the Hook's got to head out later. Again, guys, Off the Hook made this whole thing possible. I'm sure you guys are hooked to him. I'm sure you've rung the little bell next to his name. If not, please go do that. His link is in the description. He is the sponsor of the live streams for this month. If you guys want to sponsor one of the next coming months, let me know. It is for a full sponsorship, $20 or $25 for the whole month. I'll put your name in the description. Put your link in the description for your channel. I'll shout you out every video. If you want to do a partial one, $5, $10, we can talk about it. I can get you with somebody else. Maybe put both your names on there for a while. Maybe just do you for like half of a month or something like that. But I'll definitely try to shout you out on social media, Instagram, Facebook, Fishbrain, whatever. But yeah, I'd appreciate anyone who wants to help. And basically what you're doing is you would be helping me pay for the ability to do unlimited live streams. I can't have guests on when I don't stream through StreamYard. I can't bring up screens and do the trivia and show you guys all the videos and stuff when I'm streaming directly through YouTube. And when I stream through StreamYard and I don't pay for it, you only get 20 hours, which runs out so fast. It runs out so fast. I like to do marathon live streams. So all this was made possible by Ted over there at Off the Hook. So he's an awesome guy. Your end goal is to become a guide fisherman and do YouTube and social media, getting to fish with family and online family, fishing with followers and online family. Dude, we just stick with the Sunfish Squad all the way through your journey, man. I don't care if I'm 80 years old, you know, and like it's way in the future. I hope that you have success on that goal. I'll come and fish with you once you're a guide, man. We like just stick with the Sunfish Squad. We're all going awesome places together, and I hope we can all try to achieve some of these goals we have. Becoming a guide fisherman. I mean, some of the Sunfish Squad is like 60, 70, 80 years old, and they already have their whole, you know, their careers already happened and everything like that. But they still got goals, maybe trips they want to go on, maybe species they want to catch. And I hope we can help everybody somehow either get the confidence or the knowledge they need to go out and try to achieve their goals. And hopefully we just stay in contact and stuff, because I'd love to see you get out there and make that happen. And if you have a YouTube channel, I'll definitely be part of supporting it, promoting it. Happy to see all you guys at 100,000 subscribers, whatever, you know, we've all grown together. It'd be super awesome 10, 20, 30 years down the road to be popping on, be a different camera, be a different computer, but be popping on a live stream and seeing some of your same faces in there. Like, oh, Fishing Junk, I remember when he was just a supporter, and now he's got 200,000 subscribers. He's got an awesome guide service. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think I'm getting ahead of myself, but it's just crazy. I love it, man. I love all of it. All of it, all of it, all of it. Later, Kentucky guy. Dude, you've been in here for like this whole thing. I really appreciate you being in here, man. Love the support. If there's any way I can help you out or help your channel out, let me know. If there's anything you want to do to work with me or work with anyone else in the Sunfish Squad to help get our names out there and help provide awesome content for people, let me know. I'm always down to collab with people. Always down to work with people, whether it's a video, whether it's a giveaway, whether it's whatever, man. Let's make it happen. You're an awesome dude, and I can tell you're going places. So that offer goes with a lot of you guys, you know. Any of you who want to try to work together and make something awesome happen. I think the best things, look at like artists and musicians, for example. You got these guys going live and doing the same songs and the same thing all over the country, and like it's awesome. But after they've played the same song 100 times, it is what it is. Some of the fans have seen it 10 times live. The people are tired of performing it. What's the awesome is for the people creating the content and the people watching is when you got your favorite artist and then your second favorite artist just collab with each other. You know how crazy that is? So like same with YouTube. I love seeing the big YouTubers collab and do stuff together. Small YouTubers have, in my opinion, even awesomer collabs with each other because they don't get so full of themselves and they're all trying to help each other out and they're still growing. So they do all types of stuff. So I'm down to be part of that. By Kentucky Guy. Hey man, you skipped my comment, said Ignatius. You said I thought that was pretty cool. It's been so long ago that I don't even know what you were talking about. I didn't skip it on purpose, man. It's because the chat's popping off so much. I have so many awesome people in here, I can't keep track. If you come with me during the summer, I can 100% get you on a Texas fly record. I got a list unlogged saltwater and freshwater fish. Yeah, hit me up on Fishbrain. I don't have any plans right now to go to Texas, but you never know. You never know. I got someone in Wisconsin. I would love to get a free week over the summer. And I'm telling you right now, I'm going to have to talk to my boss or Ignatius is on here. He works with me. He's going to know. At least 1 or 2 weeks, which I always do. I always take a couple vacations because I like life and I like exploring and everything. At least 1 or 2 weeks over the summer, I'm going to have to get the heck out of Missouri and go take some trips. And they're probably going to be for fishing. So if I do a family vacation, that's going to take away from it. But I definitely want to get out to Pennsylvania and do something with Off the Hook. I definitely want to try to get up to Minnesota, Wisconsin. I got some awesome people in both those places. Texas, Utah. I got people all over that if I got out there, I know we could get together for a few days or a few hours, whatever it could be, and make some awesome content. And if not, just have some awesome experiences. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right, y'all. So this is like 30-minute warning because I got work in the morning and I was totally planning on doing like a 5-hour, 6-hour live stream like I always do. I don't know how I forgot about work. I don't know. I wasn't thinking about it. It's been raining all day. Just completely just crossed my mind. Slipped my mind, I mean. And then I got a message right after this thing started with my boss. For once, actually telling me that we were working instead of waiting until the last minute. But he's like, yeah, we got to get up at whatever, blah, 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 and then be there at blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. Yep, 30-minute warning. What I'm going to do, guys, is I'll do another one of these content creator live streams. Probably not next week because I'm going on a fishing trip. I'm going to be getting some awesome footage. Probably won't be going live because there's no internet out there, but I'll have the GoPro. You don't need internet for that. So hopefully we catch some trout and doing some awesome stuff. I can try to help fund your trip with snacks. Yeah, man, I'll take the snacks. You got some hungry kids at home though. I don't want to take food out of those hungry kids' mouths. Yeah, I need to go on a couple trips. I don't want to leave Terry without a guy for too much. So I don't want to do more than like 2 weeks worth of trips over the summer. But I normally do 2 weeks of trips over the summer. It is what it is. I'm young, still in school. I can. But yeah, so what we'll do, guys, these content creator streams. I'm doing more soon. Here's the plan for the weekend. Saturday, Sunday. I'm streaming Saturday and Sunday, I think, unless I just can't work it out. One of those 2 days, I'm going to be doing a live interview with Sleepy Hollow. It's going to be awesome. Sleepy Hollow fishing. The other day, I'm going to do another SunfishKing trivia, and those are my favorite. At this point, those are my favorite. I love doing the trivia, so we're going to make that happen. I would love to try to work in a movie night or reacting to video night. Probably more of a reacting to videos night, but I don't see that happening over the weekend, unfortunately. If only there were 3 days in the weekend instead of just 2, we could make it happen. So that's the plan for the weekend. But right now, heads up, King. You got a spelling error in your description. gorw. Got to get those algorithms to find you right. All right, thanks. Yeah, I set up these. You better go live life, man. What you're doing is great. Yeah. I want to help you guys out and stuff like that. But yeah, while I'm young, I mean, I don't want to get to the point where I'm 40 and whatever I'm doing, whether I'm still landscaping or doing something else, I want to say, man, I wish when I was young and able, I got out and took more trips and explored the world. I mean, realistically, people got jobs and people can't do that all the time. But I mean, look at the European countries. They don't work nearly as much as we do. A lot of them, they don't have these 40-hour work weeks every single week. They kind of value the individual and time a little bit more. So working hard is good, but it's also good to get out and experience stuff. There's more to life than just work. So definitely want to get on some trips and do some awesome stuff, at least while I'm young, because too many people say, "Oh, I'll just save up money when I'm old, then I'll retire and do all the fun stuff." It's like, yeah, well, it's half as fun when you're 75. No offense to anyone who's 75. Definitely gonna show up for the trivia. Awesome. On the reel, I'll try to go change that. I appreciate that. I don't know how much that affects the algorithm, but I'm sure, you know, people aren't searching gorw as much as they're searching grow. So I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Like I said, if I had other people working with my crew, ideally I'd have a couple people helping me out, and they'd be able to set up those descriptions and everything like that. But yeah, I set up this live stream when I was at school earlier between classes, and I was like, okay, the latest I'm gonna be at my meetings is till like 6:30. So the latest I'll be home is 7:30. So I should be able to set up my live stream at 8. And of course, I get home and it's like, it's earlier than that, but with all the time to put everything away and take a shower, I was like, got done, and it was 7:40. And I realized I didn't have any monsters, which, you know me, I can't do it. Ignatius knows I can't work without the monsters, man. Get 2 of them every freaking day. And so I ran to the gas station, came back, and I had 10 minutes. And I like wrote so much down in 10 minutes and tried to organize this thing. These things would be even more organized if not, but I feel like I did okay. I feel like I always make it work. Just came back from a short trip in Branson. It was awesome. Yeah, you always, man, always got to try to work in experiences. I'm learning as I get older that it's not about having things and buying items and stuff like that. It's more about the experiences rather than. I almost think it's better for like if you have a kid or something, rather than getting them like presents and stuff like that, take them to do something for like a birthday or for like you know what I mean? Nothing wrong with giving them gifts, especially if it's something awesome. But a lot of toys and a lot of stuff you give kids, they're tired of 6 months later. A kid is probably not going to forget like an awesome fishing or camping trip with the family that they took when they were younger. I'll tell you right now, I remember a lot of experiences I had with my parents and stuff when I was younger. And I think it's reciprocal. I think when you have parents like you take your kids to Branson, you guys do awesome stuff. You take your kids out to the park and everything like that. When you do stuff and interact and involve with your kids, when they grow up, if they have kids, they're going to remember that. They're going to do that type of stuff with their kids because they remember how much they liked it. It's the people who have parents that are neglectful and don't take care of them that they grow up and they can be good parents, but they really struggle because they just haven't had that in their life, that influence. What night is the trivia? I don't know how this whole thing turned into talking about kids and everything. The trivia is either Saturday or Sunday. I haven't figured it out. I got to get with Sleepy Hollow and see what night he wants to do the interview. So Saturday or Sunday. One of the nights I'm interviewing Sleepy Hollow. One of the nights I'm doing trivia. So sorry I don't know which one yet. I need to get more organized, but it's so hard. Having a YouTube, that's the biggest thing I can say is having a YouTube is harder than and possibly imagine. He says absolutely, positively. So what I'll do, guys, again, I'm extending a question and answer. If anyone has any questions about fishing or about YouTube, let me know. But what I want to do, I'll tell you guys real quick what I think the 3, and then we'll see if we have any time to get into the 8 topics that were asked, that were suggested from last time. If not, we'll just get into those next time. And we'll see if anyone's interested in any of it. That's what we'll do. So, let's see, where did I write it? The 3 most important things. Here's what I said was last time, and I don't even remember what they were. 3 most important things when it comes to creating content that you want to be entertaining, that you want other people to watch. 3 most important things to having a YouTube channel. 3 most important things. Number 1, have fun. Can't stress it enough. I've said it a lot of times tonight. Have fun. Number 1, it's going to show in your videos. If you're not having fun, people are going to see that. They're going to feed off your energy. Half the reason I like Richard Jean's videos, he goes out there, he looks around, he goes, woo! He's just excited to be out there fishing. NKR, he was in here earlier. He said, keep fishing. He screamed, man. You can't watch one of those videos without getting excited. So yeah, have fun. Number 2, motivation. I mean, not number 2. Sorry, this still with the number 1. Have fun. Number 1, have fun. The second part of that is motivation. You need motivation. If you're not having fun, it's going to be really hard to stay motivated to keep consistent, like we said, because consistency is key, and keep making good content. If you hate fishing and you don't enjoy going out and fishing and filming it and then editing it, don't have a fishing YouTube channel. Just don't do it. Like, my question for you would be why? Why do you have a YouTube channel? Why do you have a fishing YouTube channel? If you don't enjoy it, don't do it. I do it because I enjoy it. Anyone who started a channel because they want to get rich, they probably never got rich. Anyone who started a channel because they wanted 1 million views probably never got that. Anyone who did it because they wanted to have fun and offer something entertaining, they probably met all their goals, or they probably got a lot closer to meeting their goals than someone who didn't. And the last thing, it's what it's all about. Literally having fun. That's why I do it. So number 1, most important thing, have fun. I can't stress that enough. Number 2, guys, and I tell people this, and I don't think people really understand what I mean by it. Hopefully I can explain it in my further live streams. If you listen to the last live stream about content creation, I really try to drive this home with a bunch of different points. Let's see. How deep typically is good to fish when fishing for nice catfish in our area? Yeah, that's a tough one. And so I'd have to look up, where catfish are different times a year. Deep is good. Some people fish, like the guides out there in like Table Rock and Truman. Some of them will go fish in the middle of the day in the deepest parts down near the dams and stuff like that. Drop bait super deep. But then it seems like at night they go up into the arms and into the coves, because I think a lot of catfish like to come up and feed in the nights and stuff like that. I'm not really sure. They're not completely nocturnal like a lot of people think they're nocturnal. You have to fish for them at night. They'll be active sometime during the day. They'll be active sometimes during the night. They're really not nocturnal. There's a big misconception. But, I mean, people have ponds. Like, we have a pond that's like 5-6 feet deep. There are catfish in there, so clearly they're not going to be any deeper than that. I've caught a lot of catfish along the bank off bobbers, like 1 foot deep. So it's like, it's really hard to say. If anyone knows a good answer for that, how deep you typically fish for catfish, but I think it's going to depend on time of year and stuff like that. But you can go in creeks and just, if you're in a real shallow creek or river, I would say fish in the deeper holes, especially near timber, near woods, stuff like that. Fish and junk, I know a bit about casts generally, but for a specific area, it's harder to do. Yeah. Fish and junk, let me know if there's anything that I said that wasn't exactly right, but I think, yeah, it's going to depend time of year, stuff like that. Typically, and you got to think, if it just rained, they're going to be a little bit more shallow, stuff like that. Typically, if I'm fishing for cats in the river, for my catfish rods, I will throw them deeper out, and especially near some trees and near, like, I don't know, waterfalls, spillways, bridges. And then I'll try to always bring a lighter rod with me for bait and just to keep me entertained. And I will throw that with worms or something a lot closer to the bank, a lot more shallow. So the catfish do seem to be a lot deeper than the other fish species. So I just say fish on the bottom for catfish most of the time, unless you're in a shallow pond or a shallow cove. Then still fishing on the bottom is going to be effective, but you might be able to catch them on bobbers and stuff like that. Sorry, I'm not the catfish guru, and I probably didn't answer your question exactly like you were wanting. Any other catfish questions we'll take for sure. So yeah, the second thing about the most important things is have purpose to everything you do. And I don't really know how to describe that really well. If you're going to change anything, a new intro, a new title, why are you changing it? Or if you're changing it just to change it, make sure it's an improvement. You know what I mean? I'm tired of my logo. It's been there too long. If you make a different logo and it's not necessarily better in any way, then it's just worse, because you're like, oh, it's been the same too long, I want to change it. What's going to happen is people aren't going to recognize that logo. You've been rolling with the same logo for so long. If you get a new one, either make it similar to the old one or make it way better to where people are like, it's an obvious improvement. Anything like that. If you're going to change anything, have a reason for it. Because if you don't have reasons for what you're doing, it gets really hard to track progress. It's really hard to experiment and see what works. And how are you going to constantly improve and stay consistent if you aren't doing things with intent, if there isn't intent behind all your actions? So uploading. Don't upload just to upload. If you're going to upload anything, have a reason why. Are you uploading it? Why are you uploading it? Are you uploading this video because it's an entertaining video that you would want to watch? Awesome. Are you uploading this because you have something that you need to announce that's super important? How important is it? Do you really need to announce it? The new camera that you're about to get. Here's my advice. A lot of kids, I got a GoPro coming. I'm about to buy a GoPro. This is my announcement. Great. Why'd you make a video? Why don't you just get the GoPro and then make a video with the GoPro and say, hey guys, this was filmed with my new GoPro. This is something I heard from a big YouTuber, and it's blunt and it's going to sound rude, but no one cares. A lot of things that you think are exciting for your channel and they're big news, they're not. Nobody cares. You got a new camera. Awesome. That's going to make better videos and stuff like that. If you want to review that new camera, that'd be a great video. Here's an unboxing. Here's a review. Don't just do an unboxing or review without doing research. How many kids have I seen? Here's a review of my new combo. It's got a, well, some type of reel. It's a 6. Well, it's a something. I don't know. It's like, that's not a review, man. You're not telling anybody anything. Take the extra 10 minutes to go online and look up the reel, look up the rod, look up the gear ratio, look up the applications. Write that stuff down. Your video just got a million times better, and you're not going, it's green. You know what I mean? Not to make fun of anybody, but like, seriously. Have some intent behind why you're uploading. If you're uploading an announcement, have something entertaining with it, and make sure it's an announcement worth making an entire video just to announce. Getting a new camera, not worth announcing. Reviewing a new camera, unboxing a new camera, maybe worth announcing. So yeah, have purpose for everything you do. The way you record, your camera angle. When you go to the filming in general, when you go to the lake, when you go fish, halfway there, stop. That's a beautiful tree. That's a beautiful clearing. Take some video of it. Take some slow motion scrolling by. Think about the way you're recording and how it's going to look later. Look at a bunch of YouTube videos and go, wow, that's really cool how they go out there and there's footage of this waterfall moving in slow motion at the beginning with the camera panning by it. Man, I wish I could do that. You might not have the exact gimbal and awesome camera they do. Guess what? If you got a GoPro, if you got an iPhone, whatever you're filming with, you can if there's a freaking waterfall out there. Turn it on slow-mo mode. If you don't have slow-mo, just film it and edit it in post. Slowly scroll by the thing. Zoom in. Go by and edit it in slow motion later. Everything you do, have some purpose to it. I know, let's see. This was, if you think big cats are only out deep or small or only shallow, get that out the window. I find early morning, evening, cats of all sizes come up within 4 foot of water. Yeah, see? So it's not like one depth you're going to be fishing for. It's one of those like things. The best fishermen are people who, the best fishermen are, whether they think they are or not, are also biologists. Terry might not think he's a biologist, but he is. He studies enough about bass and crappie behaviors to catch them, and all the tournament fishermen do, that they could literally be qualified as fish biologists for that one species of fish. The best cat fishermen know where the cats are going to be and how they're acting different times of day, different weather, different times of year, pressure, etc. So yeah, it's not one of those things where you just go out and you're like, well, this is the bait and this is the rod that works the best for catfish. You throw that out and you'll catch the most catfish. It's like, a lot of people call it luck. They say there's the luck factor. You know, some days I have great luck, some days I don't. I think you take luck right out the window, and it's just a combination of all the factors. Weather, were you throwing in the right spots? Were you fishing when they were active? Were you throwing the right type of bait? Blah, blah, blah. There's so many factors, and that's why it's hard to keep track of that. A lot of people that have the best success are pattern fishermen, like Roland Martin. He's a great example. He goes out, he has an app like Fishbrain or something else that keeps track of everything when he posts a fish. And yes, guys, if you didn't know, Fishbrain does this. That's why it helps to post a fish right when you caught it. I don't do that. I always post it later, but that's because I don't have the time. If you post a fish right when you caught it, or change the time to right when you caught it, it will keep track of the temperature, the pressure, the humidity, everything, what you were using. And then, okay, so when it's March, when the temperature is this, the humidity is this, and I throw crankbaits, I caught 10 fish. When the weather is this, and I throw this, and it's this, I didn't catch any fish. So the next time it's these conditions, I'm going to do these things. They're called pattern fishermen. You find out what works 60, 70, 80% of the time, and then you keep going and doing those same things and trying to recreate all those different variables. so that you continue to catch fish 60, 70, 80% of the time. Roland Martin does it, and look at him. He's catching 11-pounders and stuff like that. Massive bass out of thick, thick cover. Structure is extremely important for any type of fish, but definitely catfish, definitely bass, definitely crappie. The bottom get larger rocks suddenly. It gets muddy fast. There's a tree. Fish will congregate. Yeah, structure is incredible. They like to orient themselves around some type of structure. I think more than anything, fish just get confused around finding their way around the bottom of a lake, and they like to have points of reference. They're like, okay, I like to hang out with that. Also, you got the ambush point. They like to hang around corners and hide under things and wait for prey to go by so they can ambush them. Two, they like to get out of the big, wide, open current sometimes. Some fish love the big, wide, open current, but some like to rest for a little bit and get in little pockets where they're going to be safe from strong currents. Hiding from predators if they're smaller fish. Obviously, big catfish, don't worry about that, but hiding from predators. There's all different reasons why fish would orient themselves around cover, structure, etc. Fishing Junk has seen a 60-pound flatty get caught off a jetty that was around 4 feet deep during midday. Yeah, I've caught flatheads. All right, so the way I catch green sunfish is dunking bait in between rocks, very shallow water. And I'll never forget, it's happened twice, I think. It's happened twice. I'm sitting there dunking in the river, dunking worms, trying to catch bait, just little bait fish, little green sunfish. And you dunk them, and you see them coming out and trying to smack it. And you're like, okay. It's happened at least twice, where all of a sudden I go, when you lift up, it feels like you got stuck under a rock or something, but you know it's not, because before even lifting up, your rod goes down and then just stay, and I feel it moving, and I'm like, what the heck? Both times I pull a flathead, not a massive flathead, but a good, 3-4 pound flathead out of the freaking rocks, and I'm like, how were you that shallow? And I didn't see you just hanging out in the rocks. It's crazy. You can definitely, people think you got to go deep to catch catfish. Not always. It just depends. Sometimes they're deep. Sometimes they're shallow. Sometimes some are deep while some are shallow. You got to figure out all the variables that go into it. The more you know the fish and how the fish are going to act in any given situation, the better chance you have of finding them. And then catching them will depend on your technique, your knowledge, your luck. That's where luck does come in. So, guys, this is a 15-minute warning just to let you know. I would love to keep this thing going. I would really love to keep this thing going. But I got work tomorrow, and I'm just starting to get responsible. So this is for you guys. If I do too many sevens, if for me too, but if I do too many 7-hour, 5-hour, whatever live streams in a row, I'll tell you, last weekend when I did like 3 in a row, I got kind of burnt out and I had no voice at the end of it. So for me to keep going and always be fresh and have good energy and stuff like that, some of my live streams I'm going to trim down a little lower and make sure I go to bed, by midnight or something like that, get good sleep, stuff like that. I get off this thing in 15 minutes when it's midnight. I probably won't be in bed till 1:30. You guys are Ignatius, you know how it is. Freaking on these work nights, 1 second it's 9 o'clock and you're like, I might be able to get some good sleep. I don't know. And next second you look and it's 2 a.m. You're like, what the heck happened, dude? It's nuts. Hey, what up, JV? I saw you were live earlier, man. As you know, man, I want to apologize, but as you know, it gets impossible to schedule around people. So I had another small YouTuber say he's going live tomorrow, so he didn't want me to go live tomorrow. And I told him, I said, hey, we can't always schedule around each other. We can always try, but any given time, if I'm live, someone else is going to be live. So if I end a live while someone else is live, like you're live or something like that, I would love to raid people and send them over that way. But, it's hard not to step on toes. That being said, JV, I can't wait for that taco eating contest, man. Can't wait. JV said I catch the most fish with donuts. What? Oh, wait, that's catfishing, man. LOL. Luck is just knowledge being formed. That's what I was trying to say. A lot of luck, and there might be a luck factor, but a lot of times when people mention luck, they had bad luck. It was just all the factors going in of how they were fishing, where they were fishing, all the patterns and stuff like that. If they weren't doing the most effective thing, or if the weather and the pressure and everything just wasn't cooperating, you can call that luck. You can call that what it is. And some people go the extra step, like the pattern fishermen I was telling you about, to literally, which is too much work for me, but it works for them a lot of the time, but literally log all that stuff, log all the temperature, all the pressure, all the humidity, what time of year, and what they were using for every fishing trip. And they find out what works most of the time, and they try to recreate those things. That's a little too scientific for me. It's just fishing. Time of year depends on the type of fish I fish for too. For sure. I like catching fish better than not catching fish. So I'm gonna fish for what bites more often. You guys see me going for a lot of trout lately. In the middle of June, you're not gonna see me going for trout at all. At all. They're cold water fish. You're gonna see me going for bass. You're gonna see me going for catfish, lots of panfish. That is when I'm gonna target gar and carp the most, is in the heat of summer, when even bass start to get a little slower and stuff like that. Gar and carp love it. Let's see. I just don't sleep. I fall asleep at 3 last night. I had school. I'm not worried about it. Go live whenever you want. Thanks, JV. Yeah, I say that to people too. I'm like, it is what it is. Go live whenever you want. If I see somebody posted in the morning that they're going to go live later, I do everything I can not to go live at the same time, just because I'd rather be in their live than steal people away from their live, you know? Head over and chat and hang out, see what they're doing. But I'm going to try to get better in the future. I can't always do it because some of my fishing trips are like last minute. Like most of mine are like last minute. Oh, I just got off work and I have an hour, 2 hours, something like that. But I'm going to try to get better in the future about posting in the morning. Hey, I'm going live at 8 tonight. Stuff like that. Just so people have a couple hours in advance, whatever. But yeah, appreciate that, JV. NKR's back. NKR, what the heck, man? It's 1 a.m. there. He said, NKR, go to bed. That's hilarious, bro. Just so you know, JB, this is the 10-minute warning. I got a text from my boss. I got to get up real early for work. So I wanted to go late with this thing, but I will get burnt out. I can't let I'm getting better in the future about prioritizing my time, YouTube, etc. And I think it'll work out better for everybody, rather than me trying to put way too much time and energy into YouTube and then letting my life get behind, and then the next week going, all right, I can't do anything with YouTube because I got too far behind with life. Try to find a way to balance it every single day to where you feel good at the end of the day with, okay, I did something to contribute to my YouTube, but I didn't get behind with any of my life stuff. So definitely a big balance there. And I'm new enough to YouTube. I really started my channel in like November. So I'm new enough to YouTube where I'm still just learning it and getting it down. Yeah, I think everyone's heading to bed. Besides Fish and Junk, he said he doesn't sleep. I log locations and the time I caught the fish. I tried to, but like I said, last year I logged like 5,000 fish. I'm not going to be doing that anymore. But I need to try to get better at that. Like logging the time I caught the fish so I can get all that information from Fishbrain, so I don't have to do it separately. Inky, I was on spring break. That's a sore subject. My spring break was last week, and it sucked. NKR told JV to go to bed. No, JV's a grown man, NKR. He can stay up. Do you have a bedtime, NKR? He said he's old and he needs his beauty sleep. I'm probably going to go to bed soon after watching some SunfishKing vids. NKR, that'd be awesome, man. Let me know. I'll take feedback. Let me know what you like and what you don't like about my vids. Appreciate it, man. He said, I'm on spring break. That's what's up, dude. Oh, yeah. So you don't have a bedtime because you're on spring break. Awesome. Yeah, my spring break was last week. I did nothing but work and do a couple live streams. And I didn't sleep, so seems like you're right on the same page. Later, JV. Thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate you, man. Really appreciate it when bigger YouTubers, more famous people on YouTube come and say what's up to us small guys. We appreciate it. We really do. Love your stuff. Hopefully I can eat more tacos than you, man. I don't know. I'm going to try. And let us know if we're doing soft tacos or crunchy, JV. Got to let us know. NKR's going fishing Saturday. Is that at the reservoir you were talking about? That's exciting stuff, man. You going catfishing? The No Sleep Gang, said Fish and Junk. I would be part of the No Sleep Gang tonight. You know I normally am. God, it sounds awful to sleep like 2 hours and then do what I have to do tomorrow, which is just landscaping outside. The second it's over, too, I got to go straight to school. So I got to bring all my stuff in the morning, all my school stuff. Go meet at the shop, get all my stuff ready, drive out there, do everything, and then have to get it done in enough time to head out and make it to class. So I always got a busy day. And then when I get off, I got so much homework, so much crap to do, and then I'll kind of want to like put together a short or something for the channel because I have not released like a non-live stream video since Sunday, Monday, something like that. It's been a few solid days since I've released something, and I'm not going to upload just to upload. So I want to put together something good and come out with it, which I have a lot of good footage. It's not like I would just be reaching. I have a lot of good stuff. It's just should I put it together, or should I work on homework, whatever. Not a lot of time lately. And Kara's gonna be a game warden when he's older. That's what's up, man. I think you'd be a good game warden. I think you'd let the right people go and you'd arrest the right people. You know what I mean by that? Like someone who's maybe breaking a law, but they're innocent. You know what I mean? They don't know better, or they're breaking the law, but it's for the best. Maybe they gut hooked a little fish in a catch and only zone, and they're keeping it to take home to their family or something. But then the people throwing trash on the bank and everything like that, those are the people you gotta find and everything. The people you find with a cooler full of 500 fish when they're not supposed to keep any, gotta find them. They're ruining the population and ecosystem. That would be cool, NKR. And that's something I considered, but I thought I wanted to go more into the research side of things. More wildlife research, out there setting up cameras, checking my cameras, looking for different patterns in populations and presence versus absence and spatial movement of different species and stuff like that, working with mammals mostly. You sleep like 3 hours per 24 on weekdays, and then like 12 on the weekends. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a terrible sleep schedule. Yeah, everyone needs different amounts of sleep. And like as you get older, you need less until you get to a certain age, but I think everybody needs at least 5 or 6 a night. And if you don't get 5 or 6 a night, that's fine, as long as on some of the nights a week you get at least 5 or 6, if not more. I've been getting terrible sleep lately, and I'm one of those people that even at the different age groups, I think that different people need different. I've got friends who they need like 10 or 11 hours of sleep a night, and if they don't get that, they're just not quite right. And I don't know if it's just different bodies, different genetics, what it is. I know some people who get like 5 a night and they're golden. I thought I was like that. I can do that for about a week. I can get about, in the last 3 weeks, that's what I've been, 3 to 5 hours a night. So I need to do something about that. But you see this energy I have right now. Not great. My brain's all there. I can go over everything. I'm mentally very energetic, but as you can see in my face, kind of hearing my voice, it takes a toll on you after a while. And the last like 3-4 days, I've really tried to come home, ignore my responsibilities, do the bare minimum, and then go to bed and get like 9 hours of sleep and try to make up for it. Never, just literally never works out. Someone's always live, and I feel like I got to mod for them or help them out or share links or something, or I got homework. I need to get a couple nights where I get amazing sleep. What I should have done tonight was that, but now I'm already at the point where I'm going to get 6 hours or less. At the absolute most, I'll get 6 hours. That's if I end the stream right now, which is like 5-minute morning, guys. You're going to win that chicken nugget contest. No, you're not. And you can do Wendy's, but I'm going to do McDonald's just because there's no Wendy's close enough. Like Wendy's, it would be cold by the time I ate it. But NKR, since you're the youngest one, here's who it is, NKR. For my first eating contest, I only want 6 people in there because the audio is going to be so awful with 6 people in there. But if we somehow make it work, then I might try to go up to 8 in a future one. I'm going to do another food eating contest at some point. And yes, I'm ripping off JV's taco eating contest. No, I don't care. But yeah, the chicken eating contest thing, we're going to do that, the chicken nugget. We need to think of something else after that. And I don't know what, and I don't want to force it, but we'll think of something else after that, because I know there's a lot of people who aren't going to, because I'm only taking 6 for the chicken nugget eating contest. I know there's going to be a lot of people who want to get entered who won't. So I want to give them first chance to get entered in another one. But I'll just wait until I figure that out. Let's see. But yeah, NKR, you're going to have to let us know either this weekend. You said you might not be able to. If I don't think I can do it next weekend, but either this weekend or 2 weekends from now or in the future. I'd like to do it soon. But let us know when you can. Talk to your parents, see when they can bring you sometime in the afternoon on a weekend. See when they could get you nuggets. And then we'll work it around that, because everyone else in it so far is an adult. And so if we figure it out a couple days in advance, probably wait a couple weeks to do it, but figure out a couple days in advance because Jeremy's going to make his own. But me and Off the Hook, we got 2 more spots. Right now it's me, Off the Hook, NKR, and Jeremy. And I'm taking 2 more people for the chicken nugget eating contest. We're going to try to work that out on one of these weekends. We're all going to go live together on my channel, and we're going to see who can eat more chicken nuggets. And I have to figure out what the winner gets or what the losers have to do. Let me know if you got any ideas. Anything weird that losers have to do on the live stream? I don't know. Or anything the winner gets. I really don't know what to do with that because it wouldn't be an item. Like we're not rich here. We're not gonna be giving stuff away. But like, for example, like they have to shout out the winner on something, or the losers have to. I really don't know. I don't want to make them do something weird. You know what I mean? I haven't thought that far, but you can't have a contest without some type of something, you know, for the winner. But we'll figure it out. Crawfish, says Ignatius Francis. Maybe. I don't know about crawfish. That's delicious, but I don't know if I can get enough people to have crawfish. I know I could get Jeremy. I'd have to get someone to cook some up for me. I don't trust myself to make good crawfish. But maybe we could make that work. That'd be pretty messy. And then NKR said bacon eating contest. No, I'll die. I can't do a bacon eating contest. I can't condone that. I don't want someone to die on my stream. Foot-long Subway eating contest. I guess, and see who could eat it fastest. The problem is when I go to Subway, I get everything on there. I get everything. Yeah, we can talk on Fishbrain. $30. You should make your parents buy you the chicken, NKR. He said I can eat 2.5 in one sitting. Oh man, fish and junk. We have to have a Subway contest or something. Yeah, I load mine up with stuff. I don't just eat, you know, meat and cheese and bread. I get everything on it. Winner gets No, I can't do that. He said, or a shout out. Loser gets a boo in the chat. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to think of something better. I don't know what the losers are gonna have to do. I don't know what the loser have to do. Maybe make them do a chicken dance or something if they lose the chicken eating contest. Sit there and play like sit there and play some chicken related song and make them do the chicken dance of some form. I think the loser will have to do the chicken dance, which is just maybe kind of like waddling around and making barking noise, making chicken noises like bark, 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 doing a little arm thing. Maybe make them do the chicken dance. I don't know. He said, I've eaten a whole party bag of chips. That's not healthy. I got a good crawfish meal you need to try. Is it crawfish etouffee or is it something else? Dude, I'm all over. I love crawfish. It's very good. He said a Bailey's drinking contest. No, Carpin. Not a sweet, creamy Bailey's competition. So my parents get me to buy it. That's me being responsible, I guess. I guess, yeah. I know friends who their parents bought them everything, and now they're not doing well. My parents made me buy a lot of stuff, and I'm more responsible for it. But yeah, it makes me feel bad. I don't want a chicken nugget eating contest, so I'll make you go out there and buy like 40 nuggets or something. You know what I mean? I was going to buy 60. Not saying that I can eat. I definitely tell you right now I can't eat 60 nuggets. But I was going to go buy 3 20 pieces from McDonald's. And then that way I would have plenty more than I would ever eat. And the rest I could just put in the fridge for later. Carpin is a man with a plan. He is. I don't know what his plan is, and somehow has something to do with getting me to play an old Greg video and getting my stream taken down again. I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. Sit and play Cotton Eye Joe. Etouffee, indeed it is. I knew it was. Yeah, that's fire. He says, where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. I said 5-minute warning 8 minutes ago, guys. He said my parents are fine, though. No, okay, I'm fine. I can maybe eat 60. That'd be crazy. He said, I can eat 60, but gonna have to burn off a lot. And Kiara, when you get done, just go out on your freaking mini bike and 1, cranking it will burn off half the calories, and then 2, you just going nuts will burn off the rest. You're young. It ain't hard for a kid like you to burn off some nuggets. You got a lot of energy, man. I think those nuggets will be burnt off in an hour. All right, y'all. Let's see. Carpin can do 60 nuggets easy. Dude, do you want to join? Carpin, let me know. I don't know if we can work it out with time, though. It's going to be like 1 a.m. for you or something random. We can try to work you in if you want. He thinks he can easily eat 60 nuggets. It's not fair. Australia nuggets are smaller. They got smaller nuggets down there. We're talking about big American-sized nuggets. Fishing junk. Yeah, we all got to go practice. Let me know sometime in the next week what you came up with. We'll go out and get a good judgment. I'm gonna buy some nuggets tomorrow. I'm just gonna buy a 20-piece and see how hungry I am after I eat the whole thing. Maybe not easy, but I reckon I can do it. No, you maybe be able to eat 60 nuggets. I don't think I can eat 60 nuggets. I'll tell you that right now. Actually, I'm pretty dang confident I cannot eat 60 nuggets. I like to make corn nuggets the size of my fist. Okay, we're not talking about corn nuggets. We're talking about chicken nuggets. You're not going to win anything eating a corn nugget the size of your fist. Besides maybe having trouble pooping for the next week. NKR doesn't need practice. He can easily win. Oh, NKR. I can eat I can eat more nuggets than you, man. I don't know how to we gotta stop talking the talk and start walking the walk, but I can eat more nuggets than you, man. Like, I just can. Fishing Junk said he can, he just have a heart attack. Can have lots of ketchup. Yeah, I'm doing sauce too. Definitely not ketchup though. That sounds awful, doing an eating contest with a lot of ketchup. To each their own though. But I would do like the dipping sauce. Get some ranch, get some buffalo, get some sweet and sour, get some barbecue. Just dip a little bit of everything. Try it all. Carpin said I'll eat 1.5 nuggets for every nugget we eat. Trying to make up for the size difference. And I was joking. I don't know what size the nuggets are down there. I was totally joking. We were talking to Backwoods Barbarian a couple days ago in JV Outdoors live stream about the taco eating contest. I think you were there, Carpin. And Backwoods said, he said the tacos are, he said rumor has it the tacos are bigger in Canada because he lives in Canada. So he was trying to say if he eats the same amount, he's actually eating more. It's harder for him or whatever. We're like, don't give me that crap. Tacos ain't bigger in Canada. Good night on the reel. He said, thank you for engaging your viewers and keep making great content. You guys have no idea how much that means to me. You really do. I mean, you probably do being other content creators, but it means so much to hear stuff like that. No sauce. It takes up belly space. Yeah, but I can eat more sauce nuggets than non-sauce nuggets because like 5 dry nuggets in, I'm like, you guys want to see that face again? That's the dry nugget face. you don't want to see SunfishKing making the dry nugget face. There's definitely gonna be sauce on them puppies, and I'm not gonna brag about it and be like, yeah, well, you ate more, but I had sauce. No, sauce with my thing. Sauce can be a personal preference. You get no extra anything for using sauce. It's just whether you want to. If you want to use sauce, you can. You don't want to use sauce, you can. But I agree with you. There are calories. There is sugar. There is stuff in the sauce, but I can't just say there are a bunch of dry nuggets. And I'm not going to do it like the food competition guys do where they're like dunking it in water. Like, I want people to not throw up during my live stream because it's super gross. So what I might do, a lot of people try to do like, oh, in 10 minutes, who can eat the most nuggets? I might stretch it out and give it a 30-minute period so that we're not sitting there shoving them down our throats. We can literally sit there and talk crap on each other. But like 30 minutes, maybe even write down a couple things that I want to talk about. That way we can keep it entertaining. But I might do like a 30-minute competition. That way you can sit there, you can take a 5-minute break and then come back for more or whatever. But just see, I don't want to say who can eat more and not do a time limit because someone might wait 2 hours and then start eating more and have it be a second meal. But like do a 30-minute period where, you know, however many nuggets you can eat, but we're going to give a 30-minute time limit. So you eat them all real quick. You can space them out however you want to do it. think it might be better to slowly eat them over 30 minutes rather than try to pack as many as you can at once. Actually, it might be better to pack as many as you can at once. It really depends on when your stomach feels full and tells the rest of your body it's full. Maybe if you eat them so fast, you'll have enough inside you to where your stomach would feel full if they had all hit, but they haven't hit yet. So you can get 5 more in before your stomach's like, whoa. I don't know. We'll have to look up techniques, guys. You're going to win. I don't know if your parents will let you because they may feel embarrassed asking for 20 to 40 nuggets. Embarrassed. I feel proud. I walk up there all proud. I'm like, give me 60 nuggets. They're like, what? I'm like, you heard me. 60 freaking nuggets. I'm happy to ask about it. Is that not the dry nugget face? Not the dry nugget face. That's when I'm having a bad day, when you see SunfishKing making the dry nugget face. All right, guys, 2-minute warning. I'm about to end this thing. I love hanging out with you guys. Sorry you just came in, Carpin, but man, I got to get some sleep tonight. I got to get some sleep tonight. I got an idea for a challenge between you and me. Let me hear it on some other social media just so we can keep it secret for now, in case it's something awesome. I'm one of those people, rather than promising 100 awesome things and then not doing any of them, I'd rather not promise anything and then just secretly like come out with a bunch of awesome stuff. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I would feel proud. Fish and junk. Pack fast, wait a bit, and then stuff again. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to throw up. Best bet is to shove down 50 in 10 minutes. Get up, walk around, and then eat more again. In the middle of live stream, you guys are gonna see me be like, "Oh, I hear someone calling. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna go do the freaking like I'm gonna go purge myself in the bathroom, shove my finger down my throat, throw up like 300 nuggets, and then come back and be like, all right, guys, round 2. That's commitment. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't recommend anybody doing that at all. Please don't. But yeah." He said, I would stand on the table and yell, give me my nuggies. I know you would, NKR. I believe you, man. I'd go in there and be like, give me 60 nuggets. And I'd be like, and in case you're going to ask, no, this is not for anyone else. This is just for me. Just so they know. 60 nuggets. And when I ask for sauce for 60 nuggets, they better not freaking try to give me 2 or 3 sauce packets. I've had them do that before. They're like, what sauce do you want with that? And I'm like, oh, give me a ranch and a buffalo. They give me like 1 of each. And I'm like, I don't know if there's a policy. I don't know if the person who's handing out the sauce is just that unintelligent. But if you've ever taken a nugget of chicken and dipped it into sauce, you know that 1 sauce packet is not going to last you 30 nuggets. It might not even last you 4 or 5 nuggets. It depends how much you're dunking that thing. But that 2 sauce packets for 60 nuggets? No. My rule is like 2 or 3 sauce packets per 10 nuggets. Just so that you know that you have enough. It can't cost McDonald's or whatever that much to make the little sauce packets. They're not losing money on their sauce, bro. I'll tell you that right now. I know a McDonald's drink costs them like 2 cents to make, and they sell it for $1. They're not losing money on the freaking sauce packets, bro. He said, dear Lord. That's a waste of nuggets. I'd say keep fishing and subscribe. Hey, hook set. You're fine. He knows. Keep the change, you filthy animals. I'm getting 80, and if someone else gets 80, I got 100. Oh my gosh. I'm getting 60, bro. I'm getting 60 because I know I can't eat more than that, so there's not even going to be a point. There's no way I'm going to sit there and finish them and be like, well, I ate 60. I wish I had grabbed more. That's 60 nuggets. I'm not going to go eat 60 nuggets. Fish and junk, you're going to go get 80, and you're going to be able to eat like 40 and be like, why did I get so many? More like 3 nuggets. 3 nuggets per pack. Yeah, sometimes, man. I used to be a big sauce guy, and I realized, hey, like half my calories are coming from sauce. So, yeah, just dunk them somewhere. After you get some beauty sleep. Thanks, Carpin. Gotta keep this. No, I'm just joking. Ain't much going on there. I hate when I ask for lots of ketchup. They give me 2 packets. He said, shaking my head. That's what I'm saying, bro. I've been like, can I get an assortment of sauce? And they're like, all right, here's 1 of each. And I'm like, I just want like actual sauce, man. When did you get stingy? It went from like, and you can't relate to this NKR, but like back in the '90s, when I was a younger, little young whippersnapper, I'd go to Taco Bell. I'd get one freaking taco or two tacos, and they'd be like, "Here's your sauce." They give you a 5-gallon bucket, and you're like, "What am I supposed to do with all this sauce?" And then your fridge has leftover Taco Bell sauce falling out the door every time you open the fridge for the next year. Fast forward to 2010, you get a taco 12-pack, and you're like, "Can I get some sauce?" And they're like, "Here's one packet of sauce. Did you want mild or hot?" It's like, dude, 12 tacos. Lots of sauce. They get stingy, man. Stingy. McDonald's. 20 nuggets, I know, is 40 nuggets is $10. Sometimes they do those deals where it's $5 for 20 nuggets. That's what we need to do. We need to get on it when it's like that. And I think they might be doing the daily deal right now. $5 for 20, because that's a lot. Sometimes it's like 8 something for 20 nuggets, and it gets a lot harder to do it like that. Try me, I can force it down. No, you can't, fishing junk. I mess up too, NKR. When my mods are saying it, though, he's a whippersnapper. Hard to imagine, yeah, but I was a whippersnapper one day. All right, y'all. I could talk about this forever. The third most important thing, let's get to that, and then I'm going to end it. So the first most important thing of having a YouTube channel and making content was have fun. The second most important thing was have purpose for everything you do. And the third, guys, is build a support group or a YouTube family. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'll be blasting out both ends. Oh, my God. No. No. Terrible fishing junk. Build a support group YouTube family. Like the Sunfish Squad. Head on over to Two Stands and look at the family they got going on. Head on over to Mud Tramp or Laura the Explorer and look at the family they got going on. Sharp Fishing TV. Danny Donks, Fishing Magician, Has Life, DMV, Eric Burnside, Fish Snatcher. I could go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. So many people with awesome live stream communities, awesome support groups, awesome YouTube families, and there's a million reasons to do that. Reason number one, I love it. I love hanging out with you guys. Like, seriously, I wouldn't do it if I didn't love it. Everything about it's awesome. The support is awesome. The interaction is awesome. Being able to learn, being able to actually help other people out, every bit of it. I'm all about love, support, and positivity. I like to expose you guys to new stuff. I like to be exposed to new stuff. If you're bored, someone's probably live. That's the awesomest thing about the community. You got nothing to do, hop in there. You have 100 people saying, "Hey, what's up?" If you're in one of my streams, it might be more like 5 or 10 or 15 people, but they'll say, "Hey, what's up?" Give you something to do when you're bored. Meet new people. Have genuine conversations with people. Have genuine interactions with other people who like the same things that you do. Getting out, fishing, enjoying the outdoors. My favorite, you get to talk fishing and outdoors with people. Get to learn more about fishing, outdoors, and YouTube. That's like the biggest thing for me. It's a learning experience for everyone involved. People will support you if you support them. With views, with subs, with promotions, with recommendations. Big YouTubers can post and help small YouTubers grow. There's a lot of people who have gotten the amount of subscribers that they have right now and couldn't have got there if it wasn't for the bigger YouTubers that helped them get there and supported them. You get mail call, you get people sending you stuff all the time, and I need to start getting on this more. But all the time lately, YouTubers have been sending other YouTubers care packages, stickers, baits, stuff like that, either from their channel, stuff that they make, or just random stuff that they've bought. Kind of help each other out and give each other things to do and make content about. If someone wants to send me something, anything, I'll unbox it live and I will shout them out 100 times in the unboxing. I like free stuff and I like being able to interact with other people. Let's see. Have a good night, guys. Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely going to end this thing. Don't make me get 160, say Carpin. Carpin said if you're doing 80, you guys aren't going to eat 100 nuggets. This is all talk. Bye, Ignatius. What else? What else? Not much. I'm going to go ahead and end this thing right now. Oh, here's a big example of the support and the love. DMV Whisker King. He fishes for catfish on live streams. Awesome guy. Makes tutorial videos. Makes fishing videos. Just an awesome guy. He ripped a hole in one of his boots in a live stream. Started getting water in it, I think. Not good. Posted about it on YouTube. his supporters pitched in together and bought him a pair of $250 muck boots, and he was wearing them in the next live stream. You know how awesome that would be? That is the inspiration for why I set up my kayak fund. I'm sure that when I start to get bigger, I start providing better content for you guys. I'm sure that someone will come along who wants to throw 10, 15, 20 bucks into my kayak fund, because eventually it's going to provide them more entertainment and more, enjoyableness, whatever word that I'm looking for, to watch me out there on a kayak, accessing more waters and catching more fish, new techniques, stuff like that. If I had the money to support it, I'd buy it right now and I'd be out there in the kayak tearing it up. But you can get a little bit of help here from other people, and then maybe later down the road you can help them back out. So the support's awesome. It's the awesomest thing ever. I should send you jigging spoons for salt. Yeah, I don't, unless you want me to do a challenge video and see if they work in freshwater. I don't know what I would do with those. But yeah, I just don't have any salt. I can send you a paddle for a kayak you don't got. Thanks, Fish and Junk, for reminding me. I got 2 extras. Thanks so much, Fish and Junk. All right. All right, guys. Well, we can talk more about all this, but yeah, the biggest 3 pieces of advice that I want to leave you guys with: have fun, have purpose and intent behind pretty much everything you do. I can't stress that enough. I'm going to ask you guys, if I see any changes in your guys' channel between now and next content live stream, and I know Fish and Junk, you don't have one. NKR, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to anyone else who's not in here, who was in here earlier as well. If I see some changes in your guys' channels, be prepared. I'm going to grill you on it. I'm going to say, why'd you do that? Why'd you make these changes? And I want an answer. I don't know. I just felt like making a change. Not good enough. You got to have some purpose to what you do. Don't make a change if it's going to hurt you in the long run. Then you're just putting your time in and your energy in for no reason. You know what I mean? Have some purpose to everything you do. And number 3, build an awesome family or support group like the Sunfish Squad right here. The thing that you guys have, if you're thinking of having a YouTube channel and you don't know whether you should do it or not, I say go for it, because most people are not going to be anywhere near as lucky as you. Don't take it for granted. Most people start a YouTube channel with no support group. They got nothing to help them out. Any of you guys start a YouTube channel, you're getting at least 20, 30 subscribers right off the bat just by joining a couple of my live streams, because the whole Sunfish Squad will have your back. So I'm thinking about making a channel. Yeah, Fish and Junk, that's what I'm saying. Definitely check with your parents. Definitely think about it. And then if you have any questions, come join another one of these content live streams and ask as many questions as you have about the channel before you join. My advice is get 7 videos set up before you even start the channel. Because by the time I got to my 5th video, I wanted to delete my first one. You'll grow quick and you'll learn quick, and start making content before you decide to start the channel. Because as soon as you start the channel, then you feel like you have to make content or something like that to keep consistent. It'd be better to have 5 or 6 videos to upload whenever you want. And you might even go back and edit them and change them before uploading them. But yeah, I've got a lot of advice if you want to listen to it. But I'm going to go ahead and end this thing here. Fish and Junk, if you do think that you want to have a YouTube channel, then I can definitely help you out with that in any way I can. I think it's a great head start to start with the Sunfish Squad. I think we can help you out. Am I awesome? Said NKR. Yeah, dude, you're awesome. Thank you guys for being in here. It's definitely awesome for coming in and chatting with us. I appreciate that. Okay, look, you're just going on. You got it in the. He said, okay, look, you're just going on. You got it in the stream for work. Yeah, all right, I don't know what that means, but all right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end this thing. Thank you always for being in here. I will definitely ask you for anything. Yeah, if you have any questions, you know where to ask. I'm not going to ever. The worst thing I'll ever do if you ask me a question is either 1, ignore it because I'm way too busy. I'll try to say, hey, I'm way too busy. Or number 2, I might be a little too blunt. Like you might say, is this good? Is this good footage? Should I release this? And I might say, could be better. You should do these things. So sometimes that's what you need. You don't want someone to sit there and be like, oh, it's fantastic. Come out with that. And it's not really that great. So those are the 2 issues you might have. But I will never ask for anything for my advice. It's always free. I don't expect anything out of it besides just being able to help you out. So thank you guys all for being in here. You know how we do things. Sunfish Squad. Give that screen some knuckles. Later, y'all. We're going to do this thing again soon. I plan to do 2 live streams this weekend. No promises, though. I never make promises with this channel until I know I have enough free time to come through on those promises. So I'll see y'all next time. Thank you so much for being in here. It is 12:30. Carpin, dude, thank you for being in here. I was just wondering earlier. I was like, I haven't seen Carpin in like one live. It's only been one live stream. I think that I didn't see you in or something like that. So I was like, where's Carpin? How's he doing? Yeah, I was actually thinking about you earlier, bro. No homo. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and end this thing. You guys have a great night. Carpin, hit me up. We'll talk about it. Fish and Junk got any questions? Hit me up. And NKR, you even said you were gonna hit me up to talk on Fishbrain. So everybody, hit me up. Super awesome hanging out with you. And until next time, SunfishKing out. Haha, you can't see me now.